Let's see. Making mic test. Oh, I did not look for. Let's see. All right. With that said, anyone have any questions before we begin? No. Okay. Ambience.
I mean, aside from where's Jeff?
He's here. He's just off screen.
Oh, did he turn into Aris?
No. He's making lunch.
He's making lunch while I'm almost at the end of my popcorn shrimp.
That's what you're eating.
Aw, poor baby.
Oh, while you were away, Sarah, Valakos mentioned something about Sapphira. What was it again, Valakos?
No, so Bernhardt said he's gonna attack me, and then I said, sure. And I think like he hit me, or like he tried to hit me, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna call Sapphira. She's gonna be my champion and fight for me. Because she fights better than
So
I.
much drama. That's true.
So
Have some family fighting going on?
No, they were testing out the macros for initiative. And Bernhardt tried to swing on at Valakos.
You boys need to behave yourselves. Or I'm going to pull this car over.
So both of you were wrong.
Can you actually target something on the map for your attack?
What do you mean?
Like, could I select somebody on the map and then roll an attack to see if it works against them?
No.
Oh, okay. So it's just a roll.
It's just a roll, yeah. Because the well, technically the token will have the AC value, but I don't think you can target them unless you have access to their character token. Because right now, I believe on your side you can only click on each token, your own tokens, right?
Yeah.
Well, I can click on. Oh yes, and I think I've adjusted everyone's visibility as well. Because previously everyone was sharing the same vision. And that's what we use here on the table, but now that you guys have your own computers, I can actually use that. So for those with dark visions who have longer visions than those that do not.
Like my night goggles?
Yeah, your night goggles is equal, so do you have this dim light right now? I am looking at everyone's, just making sure Sapphira I think has the longest, 90, yep. I think that should also work now.
Nice.
Valakos have dark vision, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Morg has dark vision, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not confusing because for some reason I thought like I was confusing characters. But it's been so long since I looked at Morg's, so. Anywho.
Morg wants to smash.
All right. Wait, what? Why are you rolling initiative?
Because I'm just testing stuff.
But you already rolled that.
I know, but this time I'm rolling as Nelson to see
Holy
if
shit.
it does that.
5.16.
And it does.
Okay.
Why do I have a fraction for initiative?
Okay. I was doing fractions. I'll say I thought it was I was only doing it on Wren's side. I was there's an option for tiebreakers, so it includes decimal points. So in case like everyone both roll 20s or something like that, I did turn it off. You know what? I think I'll turn it on everyone so that we just have that. So give me a second while I update everyone's dexterity. It's a dexterity tiebreaker is what it's called. So it uses your dexterity for things. This is definitely forcing me to learn more about Roll20, which is kind of good, I guess. Okay, Valakos needs it on. Okay. Just put everyone back there so that there's no confusion.
Blue, I have a question.
Sure, while I'm doing this, go ahead.
Are my cold scimitars different than my normal scimitars in that there's no like slashing bonus? Because I think I don't know.
You're talking about from your decks?
Yeah, well, no. I have a different number for my, like I have 4 for the dex bonus instead of 3. Did that come from the scimitar? I'm confused why that's there.
Hold on, sorry. So you're looking at your character sheet?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking at your character sheet. So what's the question? So scimitar and cold scimitar, yeah?
So for the scimitar, I had damage type is 1d6 plus 4 slashing. I don't know why I have 4 and not 3. Did it come with an already built-in like?
No,
plus
that's
slashing?
Unless they have. Oh, okay. So it should be +4 because of your blade mastery. +1 to scimitar attacks. So let me add. So it should be a
So that should be on
+1.
cold scimitar as well.
Yeah. It's +1. Just the attacks. Hold on. Let me double check the blade mastery if it's attack and damage. Blade mastery feat. No, so just the 2 hit. So just the attack damage. So yeah, let me update that. Good call. Damage. Wait, so there's already a +1 on that. Did you add the +1 or did I add the +1?
What are you talking about now? I'm confused.
Sorry, I'm looking at the formula. So if you didn't change the formula, then it's not on you. It's.
I didn't change it.
Yeah, so it should already be up. So go ahead and click on scimitar attack.
Cold scimitar?
Both actually. I want to see the formula. So the so the 2 hit only, so not the damage, right? So it's a dexterity. So yeah, if you hover over the 24 for the cold scimitar, it's saying it's rolling a d20, a 3 dex, and a +1 mod, and your 3 modifier. So that's included in there already. The +1.
Yeah, no, my question was I had it for damage as well, and I don't know why I had that.
Then no.
That's not included
it's
for Blade
not.
Mastery?
Yeah, Blade Mastery
Okay.
says it is gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls, but not damage. But it doesn't say anything about damage. When you attack appropriately, you have advantage. Just do remember, because I don't think we've been doing this, because of your Blade Mastery, you do have advantage on attack of opportunities.
I know, I just never have them.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so it doesn't affect damage, so that should be fine. Slashing. Yeah, okay. Anyone else have any questions?
My armor class is +1 because of Elven Chain.
I think I have included that, but let's double check that as well. So Aris, you have Elven Chain, which is a base of 13 plus your dexterity maximum of 2. So for Aris, your dexterity is a +3, right? So you take +2 from that. So what did I say? Elven Chain, I said, is a 13 base. So 15 base from your dexterity.
And then what about mage armor?
Only when you cast it. So this is assuming that you haven't cast it yet.
I cast it before we entered this.
Right. So so let me see. What's the best way of adding? Because I don't think I was able. Wait, actually, why do you have 16? I'm missing a +1 for you. Because you should be 13 + 2 for Elven Chain. Do you have anything else that adds a +1?
No.
Let me just double check. Elven Chain, equip item armor +1 bonus. Did I type that out right? 13 AC +1. Oh, okay. So the formula for Elven Chain is correct. Water walking. Cloak of displacement. Okay. There's something weird then. No, it says it's automatically tracking it. So the sheet thinks you have an armor class of 16. It's not telling me why. Alright, well, yeah. I'll figure it out then. So right now you have 16 plus your mage armor. You just keep track of the mage armor separately for now. I couldn't make it automatically change the sheet as a non-permanent thing. So it still has to be manual on that end. All right.
Blue? Why are you blue screened over me?
Oh, because
I noticed that. I was like, wait, what happened to Sarah?
Because people were moving around. My screen was on top there before. And something changed, and we're playing what do you call this? Musical chairs, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
That, or I figure I look better than Sarah, so you know, I'm Sarah today.
You want to go there, do you?
Actually, I don't want to go there because there's social distancing going on. Besides, you're hiding in the shadows anyway. No one's seeing your face.
I mean, she's on brand right now.
On brand? Oh,
yeah, Sapphira's.
no, sorry. I'm thinking Brand Boulevard. So it's like, what do you mean on brand? Okay. I think I updated everyone else's stuff. Any other questions? And if there are anything during the battle, we'll just update it. Can I buy some Elvis chain?
Yeah, man, it's like Elven Chain, but Elvis.
Okay. Well, okay. We'll find out. Depending on what happened today, I guess. All right, then.
Ooh.
Elvis chain? I see you let him buy Elvis chain.
Oh man, that'd be so glorious.
Not protective at all, but really sparkly.
Gives me +1 to hip checks.
It gives you an automatic fail to stealth.
It's all right, man.
Okay, so beginning the session with a quick summary. You guys still remember why you went here to the Oyaviggaton in the Sea of Moving Ice?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Valakos remembers. Pepper Ridge Farms remembers.
What?
What? You guys are looking for someone. Made it to the Isle of Eternity, not supposedly, but is one of the lairs of the Great White Death, known as Arauthator, the White Dragon, an adult white dragon. Managed to find the island, or the glacier, convince the ice hunters on the glacier to show you the way into the caves. And beneath the caves, she said, is where Arauthator hides, and thinking that the Tiefling Maccath, who you are looking for, is Valakos' cousin, per your story. She mentioned that she believes she is still alive somewhere in the ice caves, and you guys went down. And for the most part, last session,
literally went down.
Yes.
Trying to go down.
The fastest way possible. Although last session we saw what such a killjoy Sapphira is, actually taking it the slow way, while everyone was impatiently waiting below. And then the party investigated these ice caves. There are definitely a lot of, I don't know if they're branching, but a lot of corridors you guys passed through. Closer to the end, Wren and Bernhardt found a room that appears to have a large ship and some treasure. And then at the very end, found a room apparently is the breeding grounds for some kobolds. And because someone interpreted kobolds as being naturally evil, and perhaps to assist in calling down potential hostiles in the area, Bernhardt decided to lead the charge and, get rid of the potential risk. Sapphira joined in, but not but not on her own volition, and managed to managed to get rid of the kobolds. With some heated argument happening afterwards. Now, when we ended last session, it appears that Sapphira walked away. Valakos was still angry at what Bernhardt did, and Aris managed to talk, not necessarily sense to Bernhardt because it makes sense to him, but basically agree on what needs to be the next steps, whatever that is. You guys can decide, unless there's like any changes to whatever you guys. Actually, that's where let's just open there in case anyone wants to add anything else or change what they wanted from last week and carry it now. I'll open the stage for anyone to start any discussions. So, what is the party doing?
So I'm assuming Bernhardt and I are just finishing talking. I'm sitting on top of him right now, I think. That was the last thing.
Okay.
What? You're sitting on top of me?
Alright. I think, didn't I ask you to be like...
Yeah, carry me.
Carry me? Yeah, so I could stay with you.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant you were, like, I was lying on the ground and you were sitting on top of me.
No. Okay. Alright. So I'll say, alright, let's meet back up with the group, then.
Okay. Well, everyone is still in the same room. Wren, I believe, is still invisible at this point, yes?
Yes, Wren is invisible, and I think when it's more appropriate, he was going to ask for a debriefing on what the hell happened.
Okay. Before we get there then, so anyone else wants to jump in? Or have anything to add?
I'm going to say Sapphira is listening very intently for any sounds of dragons or just general hostiles. She's very paranoid right now.
Got it. I thought you meant listening in the conversation with Bernhardt and Aris. I was going to make a comment, but okay, that makes a lot more sense. Valakos, are you still angry with Bernhardt?
I'm still angry with Bernhardt, but I'm gonna go through the dead kobolds and see if anyone survived, but I'm assuming not.
Yeah, you go through each and every one. I mean, there were high rolls last week, and they did not have armor or weapons. Their AC were so low.
No weapons either?
No, because this is their breeding ground. They're not carrying any weapons when they sleep.
Okay, Valakos is even more angry right now. Like he's like,
Why would they not have weapons while they sleep?
Unlike some of the adventurers, they don't carry their sentinel shield all over the place, and anytime they.
Hey man, if they had carried their sentinel shields, they might have survived.
Probably. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying what they're not doing. And yeah, they were just a regular day for them. No one has mentioned that there were adventurers on the glacier because you guys were managed to convince the ice hunters to just let you through and not warn anything. So no one knows you're
Guys,
in.
congrats! It's our second genocide.
But there's no R. Wren was not part of this one.
To be fair, it's not necessarily a genocide because Sapphira, you noticed, you recall that the first cavern that you snuck out or scouted last session, there were some kobolds chiseling on the wall in the northern caverns. So there are still some kobolds here. So rejoice! It is not a genocide.
yep.
Not yet.
We'll get there.
I think Bernhardt's like, okay, we gotta kill these. Just complete that check mark there, Finish that quest.
Yeah, Bernhardt's like, hold my beer.
So yeah, so Sapphira, then while you are listening in, first thing you notice is that there's no sign of Wren. Second thing you notice is that the caverns, again, they're wide, right? Still quiet. The fog hasn't changed at all. It's still thick, and in some areas, again, makes it hard to see through. Limited visibility as far as how far you can see, but yeah, nothing suspicious right now. Anyone else doing anything? Again, so Aris is on top of Bernhardt or riding on Bernhardt's shoulders.
Question.
Yeah.
Pretty cold down there, right?
Yes, it's definitely colder than outside. Actually, I take it back. This specific room is a little bit warmer, but in the tunnels while you guys were investigating was cold. I said it was like, what did I say, 30 or 20 degrees Fahrenheit or something like that?
Mm-hmm. Right.
But
so,
you guys are wearing thick fur coats that were provisioned to you by the Harpers, so right now it's manageable.
If Wren breathes through his mouth, can people see him breathing?
If they're paying attention, it can mix with the fog, so it's kind of hard to say unless someone's actually paying attention. So not necessarily.
I mean, Valakos already knows you're there because you whispered to him earlier, right? Asking, "Hey, what's going on?" Right? So, I mean, I'm aware of your presence in the room right now.
Okay.
All right.
Did you respond back to his whisper, Valakos? How did you react?
I just told him, hey, so yeah, we got Bernhardt charged in and started killing, and Sapphira followed, and I think that's about it that I told him. So, because I just wanted to know what the hell is going on, why everyone is shouting at each other. So.
Well, he's also wondering about the bodies, but I don't think now is the time to discuss anything.
Yeah, probably not.
All right. If no one else is doing anything special, well, what is everyone doing instead then?
All right.
Well, we're continuing to search, right?
Yes. That's what I'm just gonna say. So, like, all right. Let's just move. Let's all move. Wait a second. Where's Wren? Does anyone know where Wren is?
Yeah, Wren is in the room somewhere. Wren, do you want to show yourself or like raise a voice?
I'm here. I'm not going to show myself.
All right.
That's fine. Either way, I think we've got a pretty good layout of this dungeon right now. It looks rather circular. But we need to continue our search. Let's just move forward past this. And
How is everyone doing, like, spell-wise? Are we depleted? Are we doing all right? Like, if we come across something big, are we ready to face it? Or do we need to maybe find somewhere to hunker down?
No, we're going to need to hunker down at some point. That's why I'm not showing myself right now. I don't want to waste my previous casting.
When is some point?
That's my question, is do we want to try and find, forgetting her name, first? Do we want to be a little more prepared? Because I think we're going to end up in more fights before, a possible dragon facing, but we also want to be as fresh as possible if that should happen. So strategically, like, we're kind of close to where we came in, which is an area that can be secured pretty easily and would work for a rest. So I think it's whether we want to do that now or try and gather some more information first. But this whole area is decently easy to traverse time-wise, I think, so we could also come back if we need to.
I would say we might be short of time because since we killed every kobold here, when the next one comes into this room, and it looks like this is like the rest area, so someone from the other room, where they're chiseling and working, if they come back here, they're gonna raise the alarm, and this whole place is gonna get filled with whatever is here, trolls, kobolds. So
okay, so no one waste your spells unless you absolutely need to use them, because we need to hang on to them.
Yeah.
Do-
I mean, I'm good in terms of spells, so nothing to worry about here.
I'm pretty.
Do we need to kill the other kobolds?
Yep. Sounds
Wait,
like the
hold
right
on.
thing to
Why,
do.
why are we killing kobolds? What happened?
Because they're evil.
Okay,
They
we need
were
to have a discussion about
unarmed.
that.
Bernhardt,
We need
they
to have
were
a discussion
unarmed.
about that later.
I didn't
I
hear
think
what Reynolds said.
Aris is more concerned that they will notice the other ones are all dead.
Right, that you guys killed for some reason.
Okay, so I
Again-
don't see a conflict here. Let's go kill the rest of them.
Let's just move forward. We'll have conversations later. We just need to move forward with what is most tactical right now. And yes, I think actually because there are dead bodies here, we need to take care of any more that would walk in and possibly raise an alarm.
So does that mean we're investigating every little alcove we come upon, or are we just going to go back to where we know they are and then go to the troll?
We don't have any more leads on where to find. What is her name? Out of character.
Maccath.
Maccath.
Can you type it? Because I can't actually see it in my head.
Macaque.
Right, because Maccath, we don't actually know where to find Maccath. We just know that somehow she communicates with. She communicates with them. I'm gonna think about that. What if she's friendly with them and we just killed her friends?
That's why you don't go in and kill without doing any sort of recon.
We don't tell her.
Yeah.
I will not be a part of any more killing of defenseless people. I will help you scout, but I will not be a part of any more of these kobold killings that Bernhardt keeps getting us to try to do.
All right, so when they're stabbing you in the back because you.
How will they do that if they cannot see me?
All spells
Okay, guys,
run
we
out.
have limited time. We can discuss this later. We need to get on with what we're doing.
So investigate each alcove where the kobolds were, try to find more information, and also make sure that they don't. We can just knock them out. Not to...
Maybe try talking to them. Maybe some will be willing to give us information.
Can you talk kobold?
They have. I would assume they talk some sort of Draconic, and we have people that can speak that language. Do we not?
I mean,
I
it's
can
worth a shot.
understand, but I
I
cannot
mean-
speak.
Yeah, like if they attack us, we'll kill them. But
I can
worth a
also
shot.
look like a kobold and go talk to them if they speak Draconic.
That would have been much better than killing all of these guys here.
Said the disembodied voice in the room.
I'm representing these kobold as their spirit guide. They're representatives.
Okay, so what is our next step? We need to go do it now.
Well, I still have invisibility. Where do you guys want to go?
The first room where Sapphira, found those kobolds chiseling at ice.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. All right.
Does everyone agree with that then?
Yeah.
All right, which direction was that at?
If I recall, that was north.
Up.
I mean, we're going counterclockwise, so if we go back clockwise,
Oh, well, there goes Aris.
complete the circle.
Aris is gone.
Aris is gone.
Yeah. Wait, where did you move Aris, Jeff?
Oh, I thought you were
In
moving
the
yours.
room.
Looking for you.
I should technically be on top of Bernhardt. I'm just.
Okay. Oh, I see. I see where you put yourself. Okay. The party moves back up north, one by one. And you recognize the ramp, the first ramp that you pass by is the ramp that you entered the caverns. You continue on. And just like before, once you get to the second Huh? Is it me or Roll20 is kind of slow?
It
There
sounds
we go.
amazing on my headset.
Unfortunately, the sound was not the question. Anyway, once you get to the second ramp incline, you again, the party hears the sound of plinking echoing to your north. So I look at the party and ask again, what are you guys doing? If memory serves correctly, this is where Sapphira scouted ahead. And the plinking sounds would be the kobolds, perhaps still hard at work decorating the walls.
Would you like to disguise yourself as a kobold and see if they speak Draconian?
Draconian?
Yeah. And if they don't, what should we do?
I could also look like a white dragonborn. Right? Because those are the main hench people of the dragon, right?
Oh, you mean above us? Yeah. Right?
What do I say to them though? How's the work going, guys?
No. Have you seen the Crimson Lady?
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Before you, we encountered trolls that were not very happy with that Crimson Lady. Maybe you could disguise yourself as one of those.
Yeah, but I don't speak troll.
Yeah. All right. They probably don't speak troll either.
Okay, so I guess I'm disguising myself to look like a white dragonborn, and I'm gonna go talk to them. I don't like this.
All right. Ren's gonna tag along.
Okay, Sapphira. You're fine climb. So describe to me what Sapphira would look like then.
Please.
Yep. That's why I'm tagging along.
What was that? Did I miss something?
Ren's gonna tag along.
Okay, yeah. Sapphira, you mentioned something about disguising yourself. What does Sapphira look like now?
I just look like Sapphira, like base dragonborn Sapphira.
Oh, okay.
So, well, that's what I did.
But you're silver.
Yeah, I'm gonna look white.
So you're changing into a white dragonborn versus a silver dragonborn. But other than that,
Yeah.
everything else is Sapphira.
I guess so, yeah. I'm just gonna try and look vaguely generic as far as armor and stuff goes.
All right, so describe to me then what the. Actually, you don't have to. So you just mentioned generic. That's fine. Okay. Any in the genericness, anything? Are you wearing layered clothing? Are you just wearing armor? Aside from just being generic, is there anything?
What were the kobolds wearing?
They were wearing thick leather. Thick fur coats.
Because they don't have cold resistance?
I would say, kobolds are common in most areas. You would know. Pretty much the party should probably know. Yeah, they're not resistant to cold.
I'll just be wearing light armor, I guess. Like
Okay.
the leather stuff. That's what I have.
Okay. So.
Just something that looks like it would fit with like the people we encountered up above.
So you're
But, you know,
you're wearing
But
something.
not furs. I mean furs.
Yeah, the ice hunters are definitely wearing furs though. Polar bear
but,
furs
like-
and wolf furs.
I don't know what I'm going for right now.
I mean, do you want to look? Are you trying to look like a?
I'm
someone
trying to
that's-
kind of.
that's, more like a fighter type, or a more clerical type. Someone that's just administrative.
I guess administrative?
What does
Alright,
that mean?
Yeah, sure.
So robes and stuff, right?
And yeah, maybe my weapons aren't there.
Oh, no weapons. Okay. So, so you said no cloaks. No thick coats. White dragonborn. did you mention wearing leather, or did you say not leather?
Light leather armor and like a cloak.
In a cloak. All right. What color of a cloak? Just in case it comes into play. It may not. I'm just wondering.
Blue.
Okay. Blue cloak. Got it. Anything else special with the disguise? Is that it? All right. So you make your way up. Wren, because it is a ramp, I need you to do an acrobatics or an athletics check. Okay, I'll take the first one because it's not with advantage. But you successfully get up there anyway. You're still invisible, so Sapphira probably doesn't know whether you're there or not unless you make your presence known. Do you tell her you're following her? We can't hear you, Bob.
I told the group that I would tag along and I would message them if anything came up.
Okay. And you mentioned to Sapphira that you're with her.
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right. So as the two of you climb up the and very easily for you, Wren, you didn't have any difficulty for on this ramp. And again, just as Sapphira has noticed last session or her last visit into this cavern, it's big. It actually reminds you of the cavern where the ship was, the galleon and the treasure. So it's large. They're not pictured on the map in the middle, scattered in the area around the map are large pillars of frozen frost giants in different states of how they died, basically. And scattered along the walls, let's see, can you guys actually see that? I think you guys can see that because it shows on my screen. Yeah, you see, you are from the opening of the cavern. You see, hard at work are some kobolds still polishing, still chiseling, whatever they're doing, hard at work on the walls of this room. And with that said, what are you guys doing, both Sapphira and Wren?
I'm gonna walk up like I'm very much in charge. They're far below me. Walk up the closest, well, maybe not exactly the closest, sort of just into hearing distance and go, "Where's Maccath?" With a lot of authority.
And you're saying this loud enough for the room because it, as I mentioned, the sound of them working on the walls is echoing, and that's why you can hear it from the bottom.
Okay, so go to the closest one.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of noise.
I would assume then if you're okay with it, the one on the left, northwest. Actually, while this is happening, let me just change this a second because I know people probably won't see what Sapphira is seeing, so I'm just gonna show you. Did that open up the view so that you guys can see what Sapphira is seeing?
We can see it on the vid.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, I can see it too.
Oh, okay. For some reason that's right, because I'm broadcasting this particular thing. Wait, how does that?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I'm not even looking at my screen.
Okay, so
your own screen then.
so me changing the line of sight for everyone's thing probably isn't working because technically it's a second DM kind of thing, huh? Okay, well, regardless, fine. We'll work with that because then if I nope, that doesn't work on that side. Okay, forget it. Continuing with the story. Sapphira, so you start approaching. You get pretty close. You're pretty much about 5 feet, 6 feet away from the kobold working, and it's not noticing you. It's not even turning around. Just busy at work. You could swear it's probably like humming lowly, to itself.
Question.
Yeah.
Is this contained room, or does that chute on the left go somewhere else?
You haven't gone that far.
Question.
Yeah.
Can we tell what they're making or do, or we're up close now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they haven't noticed you. What you can tell is that even as you enter this particular room, the walls again similar to the actually 2 rooms that I mentioned that you already have seen, right? So the ship, the one with the galleon, and the one that was actually empty that Wren you investigated and then went back out because there was another ramp that you didn't investigate.
Right.
So these 3 rooms pretty much have the same type of walls, where the walls are cleaner, are more elaborate, more displays a lot of images of different motifs of dragon arts, different art of dragons and whatnot. So this particular, or the kobolds that you're seeing, are actually chiseling their own artistic impressions of dragons in flight, in fighting, in dramatic poses, and some artistic styles. They're pretty good.
Man, these are artists.
Yeah. They're very artistic. Now, you would know, Wren would know, kobolds. Kobolds are kind of like equivalent to gnomes. They're tinkerers. But they're also, some of them are actually artistic, and they worship dragons. So, yeah.
Oh, man.
So they are definitely showing their craftsmanship, whatever they're doing. They're, that makes Wren actually envious of their skills as a bard.
Yeah, and also very sad.
But that's okay. They don't see your sad face because you're still invisible. But Sapphira, because you mentioned that you're walking to the closest one and you didn't shout in the room, again, about 5 feet away, and this one still has not turned its face towards you. It's still busy at work. It's lost in thought. It's enjoying whatever it's doing. Do you do anything?
I'm gonna. If I say it right in its face, this is gonna notice me.
I don't know. Are you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I basically walked up to it. It hasn't done anything. I'm like, okay, where is Maccath? Decently loudly.
Okay, so you say that, and suddenly this specific kobold drops its whatever it's holding, a hammer and chisel, and then just and looks around and looks at you. And it's like, "Who are you?" In Draconic. Can't hear you.
Are you speaking?
Oh no, she cast silence on herself.
I hate doing this, is what I'm saying to Jeff and the universe in general. What do I want to do? That's not your concern. Where is Maccath?
She looks. The kobold looks at you up and down, and she's like, probably walking around or back in her tent, and then nonchalantly just goes back and goes to the floor and picks up the chisel and hammer, and it's like, "Are you visiting the Great White One?"
I am. I was told to find Maccath when I arrived. I do not know the direction of her tent. Would you be able to point me in that direction?
No, be too busy. Go westward.
And I say rather insistently,
To the west. You ask the trolls. It's around the troll area. It's like ching ching ching, ching. And then it stops, steps back, and admires its work on the wall. And goes back.
I just kind of roll my eyes and walk away.
Okay. Wren, are you doing anything as you're seeing this interaction?
He's just admiring their work, and then he notices Sapphira's leaving, so he follows.
Oh, that's right. You don't understand Draconic.
Nope.
That's right. Okay, yeah. All right. So apparently this particular kobold is very obsessed with his work right now, Sapphira. And the only thing he mentioned wasn't even surprised that you're here. He just mentioned that Maccath is supposedly on the west side of the caves. By the trolls.
By the trolls. Surprise, surprise. Okay, I'm gonna head back to the group since that kind of confirms our suspicions already. I think we don't need... I don't want to go ask all the kobolds in case one of them decides to, not believe me.
Okay. Wren, are you heading down as well?
Yep.
All right. You know what I'm going to ask for. Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics. Let's see. Yep. All right.
Okay. A little bit more difficult going down. I don't know why. It should be easier. But you managed to almost slip, but managed to get down regardless. Managed to catch your balance. You guys are now back with the party. What's going on?
I'm gonna say they didn't seem surprised to see me. Didn't really care who I was, so I guess that's good. They said she's either wandering the halls or in her tent, which is located to the west in the troll area. So I think our hunch was correct. We need to go investigate the troll place. She told me specifically to talk to the trolls, so maybe they speak Draconic?
It's worth a shot.
She mentioned this to the whole party. How does the party react?
West it is.
Oh.
Let's head over.
All right. How far west are you guys going?
To where we found the trolls, right?
Which is past... Well, I don't know if we can even see it that far, but...
Okay.
Past that other one. On the...
I'll just move
That's
you
that
guys here to make it easier. Oop, Aris is gonna clip. And then move the screen here. Okay, from your recollection, there were two trolls arguing, according to Wren, on the west side of this corridor. Nope. Hey, Aris, I'm gonna move you back in here. Aris, stop!
Aris became
It
incorporeal.
can't go through the wall.
I
Put
know.
on the one ring.
That's a control. There you go.
Wait, out of character, remind me what this dragon's name was again?
I will type it down because the pronunciation.
Thank you.
It's Arauthator, but it's spelled this way.
By the way, Blue, I think
Oh, sorry.
Arathar?
Sorry, Aratha. Oh wait, I'm spelling it incorrectly. I'm the first one is correct. Arauthator.
Whoops.
Thank you.
What was that, Shoaib?
Oh no, like I'm just saying, like in your video, the sidebar showing the rolls is frozen.
The sidebar. Oh, showing the rolls is frozen. Okay, let me see why, or let me check why. It's maybe because it's not showing on the screen.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it shows now?
Yeah.
Huh, interesting. Alright, cool.
Awesome, thank you.
Update? What update?
I'm just checking to see if it posted the next thing up.
I thought Bernhardt has. I have an update!
You're all gonna die.
Let's kill trolls now. Trolls on the menu.
For the most part, however, once the party gets back to this area, it's quiet. Whatever argument was happening last time, it seems to be over, because there's no sound.
Okay, well, if I can ask them questions, should I just go and start talking to them? And then if they attack me, be ready to help, please?
Yeah. And then just Wren go with her. It's I think the same plan.
Also, the kobolds were very, very engrossed in their work, so I don't think they're going to notice anything for at least a little while. They didn't seem fazed by anything. They don't seem likely to notice any loud noises. They can't hear much of anything not pinged.
So we should move fast, at least.
There were also a decent number of them, less than we fought before, but 1, 2, 3.
Do you have
10-ish?
Are you able to cast silence on this one in case things get violent?
I don't know. I think I have another level 2. I did not write them down.
That was the only spell. Actually, you cast one silence and one pass without trace. So far.
Okay. Okay, so I have one level 2 spell left. So I can cast one silence or one pass without trace, and then I'm out. Or one rope trick. So if things go south, I could, but I'd rather not.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna start heading down the troll corridor, I guess.
You're keeping your white dragonborn form, right? And
yes,
Wren, you're following, right?
It seemed to work.
Okay. So Sapphira and Wren behind Sapphira. Can I highlight both of you? Yes, I can. You slowly make your way to the same level. Again, this is not a ramp. The walls here again.
Ooh, also, are we going into this with the understanding that if the direction to what's-her-face is through them, we are fighting them, or that I'm just gonna go by myself and try and bring the lady out?
Sapphira decides to go back and consult with the team.
Go by yourself. There's no other way for us to pass them without having to get into a fight.
Okay,
Don't
sounds
look like
good.
it.
Well, I mean, I could join you.
Yes, please do.
'Cause I'm still invisible for now.
Yeah.
I mean, how long has it?
I would. I actually forgot when you cast it last session, but I'll give it until maybe you're 3/4 the way through because you circled around.
All right, let me see how many I have left. I think I could cast.
Okay, while you're doing that, so Sapphira, are you ready? Okay, so now Sapphira decides to go back again, and Wren starts following one more time. And as you're doing this, you see a troll standing there, apparently just standing there. And you get about this close, and it calls out, "You, in Draconic, stop! Who goes? There,
I'm gonna go back. Where is Maccath?
the red lady."
Yes.
Heh. Probably working again.
Where is she working?
Wait. Who are you?
That is not your concern. I am here to see Arauthator, and I was told to find Maccath when I arrived.
It is my business to know who walks here. Who are you? This time,
You don't have the authority to ask that.
He walks closer. Oh, are you of a white kin?
Yes.
Do you not wear?
Ask you.
You're not like the other, wearing the purple robes. Who are you? And then
I have
he
been out in
boom.
the world. I had to disguise my presence.
And who sent you?
Yes.
Wolfrus.
Wolfrus. Don't know any Wolfrus.
You know this.
The Black Wyrmspeaker.
Leans back. Well, you're looking for Red Lady. She not here in the troll area. She in her tent. You know where the tent is, yes?
No. This is my first time.
You more stupid than troll. You go down. You go south. Does Dragon Lady know what south means?
Yes.
Then you go there, not here. Shoo! Shoo!
I sort of nod to him, but not, differentially, just sort of and walk away.
Ah! He calls out, "You're going east, not south."
I'm just gonna keep walking away.
Wren, I assume you follow.
Yeah.
Did it seem like he was lying to me?
Now that you have an afterthought of that, roll an insight as you're playing this in your mind.
Do I have to get back to my character sheet to do that?
Yes, I did not put anything. That's a good point. Maybe I can put attributes as a macro as well. I'll think about that. As far as you can tell, you can't tell if the troll is just plainly stupid or just telling you whatever. Again, as an afterthought, you're not bothered by it either way.
Okay, well, are we out of earshot when we get back to the party?
What you can, so you are at the
far away enough from the
yeah, you're by the party now. Far away is kind of relative because you can still hear it laughing at you. It echoes from.
Gather everyone back and very quietly say, he said the tent was to the south, and I don't think he believed me. So I think he's sending me on a wild goose chase.
So we got a couple of choices while I still am invisible. I can look south, or I could try to go past the trolls and see if maybe she's hiding over there.
At least we only have two options now.
What part do you not think it believed? Because if it didn't believe that you should have been here, then
It asked who sent me and didn't seem to know who that was. I said Wolfra sent me, so.
Oh, it read.
I mean, I did.
It's not a lie.
Hold on. I just remember that there was the white mask wearer named Varan that we were asked to look into as well. I think that name might have worked better.
Probably, but I didn't remember that.
It's alright. If we counter anyone else, maybe mention that name and see what we get.
So, what is the party doing?
Well, we've already checked north, east, and west. I think we might as well just check south. Unless you want to go see if
There's a part of me that wonders if he was just directing us to the dragon. But of course the kobold could have been doing the same thing.
I mean, I say we go south, and maybe Wren can check out the troll area, and then if he gets in trouble, he can message us, and we can rush to help him.
So we're splitting up.
Right. Wait, no, I thought we were just. I'm
Wait,
just
sorry.
heading down.
Wait, you're heading west or you're heading south?
Where do you guys want me to go? I don't think I have a lot of time left before my
I guess
invisibility wears off.
south, and then if not south, then we know west, and we're just gonna have to fight our way through anyways.
Alright.
Let's do it.
So, sorry, what was that? I heard west and south.
South.
The whole party going south?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, I think it is Roll20 being a bit slow. That or I have a lot of tokens. I'm just gonna say that you guys...
Your audio is kind of cracking here and there.
Yeah, I think it's the... Oh, maybe it is not Roll20. It may be the whole connection. I don't know. Let me just recenter the map. Okay, so this is the first corridor that you pass by, following the tunnel further down, right? So this is the other empty room. Not really other. This is the empty room that Wren scouted ahead previously. That also has the walls with draconic motif etched on the walls. When Wren entered it, it was empty except for a ramp going north on one side of the corridor. Is this what you're talking about, or you guys keep
Also, can I? No, never mind.
Yeah. Is this the corridor you guys are talking about, or should I move you guys further?
Yeah, I think this one.
Yeah.
Wren will try to look up that ramp this time.
Ah, okay. While still invisible, right?
Am I?
Yeah, you're still
How much do I
invisible
have?
at this point.
I mean, I can cast a new one if he's feeling like it's almost.
It's I would say I'll allow one more encounter before it dies, so you should be good.
Okay.
If there's an encounter in this room.
All right.
Okay. So are you telling the party? Because you're still invisible.
Like, I'm gonna go check out the room and see if the trolls were lying.
Can I tell if he's leaving footsteps or anything like that?
At this point, everything is still. There are no movements in the corridors, the tunnels that you have traversed. Listening in towards into the room that Wren is heading into, not that you can tell where he's going. It also sounds quiet in the room through this corridor. Does Bernhardt want to do something? Is that why you're asking? Well,
I'm specifically checking to see if he's leaving footprints in the snow or the ice or the whatever.
Ah, got it. So no active footsteps that you're hearing. If you're actually looking for footprints on the snow, it's kind of hard to tell because of the thick fog below your knees.
All right.
So Wren, going back to you then. Oh, actually, is anyone else doing anything, or should we go to Wren? All right. See shaking heads. Wren, you enter this room one more time, and just like before, this particular room is large, but appears to be empty. Are you heading directly to the ramp?
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask a... let's see here. Well, yeah, since it's a ramp, you know what to do. Acrobatics or athletics.
Yep. That's awesome.
It seems very slippery. Let's just say that you try more than once, but without some help, you're finding it a little bit hard to traverse up. It's somewhat steep. And a couple of times you probably fell on your butt. It's a good thing though that this room actually no, the reason why it's hard was because similar to the other room where the kobolds were working on and the room that has the ship, this room is well polished, right? And again, well designed as well. But yeah, you fell on your butt basically trying to climb up this the ramp. You probably would want to do something different if you're gonna try doing this alone.
No, he's gonna go back
Oh,
to the party and ask for some guidance,
okay.
some help from.
Before you do that, I want you to roll a perception check. Ah, okay. So you don't leave empty-handed, because in your numerous attempts of trying to climb this slippery slope, you stop shaking your head, Jeff. You do hear a couple of things from above, but you can't see the source of it. On one side of the sound that you hear are muffled conversations happening. Actually, one specific voice seems to be yelling at whoever they are talking to, but you can't make up the words. It does sound female, though. On the other hand, because you rolled a high 24, closer to where the ramp is, you hear heavy breathing coming up from above, but you can't tell where it's coming from. I mean, you can't tell the direction, you're just hearing it from above.
Okay. So, just to reiterate, I hear a woman's voice, sounds angry, seems to be yelling at somebody, and then I hear loud breathing. Right,
so the loud breathing is closer to you. The screaming sounds to be farther away, more muffled.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so I tell the party I wasn't able to make it up the ramp. I'm gonna need some help in that department, but I did hear two things while I was trying. One was a woman's voice. Could be Maccath, could be someone else. Seemed further than the heavy, loud breathing that I heard up the ramp.
Heavy like a dragon?
It could be. Didn't really get a good look at anything, so could be a big beast, it could be a dragon.
Bernd Nielsen is smiling. Leroy Jenkins!
I mean, how often do you hear a normal person breathing?
When they're snoring at night?
Is that what you heard? You heard a snore? Stop that, Valakos.
do a wisdom check, Wren, since Bernhardt is questioning you. And I might be able to add something else.
Alright. Where the hell did it go? There you go.
In fact, it does sound like snoring, now that you think about it.
A person snoring? Or a creature snoring?
That you cannot tell from just hearing it. It's
I'm
louder.
Sorry, my ears aren't that good.
It's definitely louder than if Sapphira were to snore. Not that she snores, right?
She does not snore. How dare you?
We all know what that means. Yeah, just like Sapphira snoring, okay?
So no noise at all.
Yeah, I must have been imagining. Sorry, Sapphira, you don't snore.
So from now on, Sapphira will be so paranoid she will cast silence every time she goes to sleep.
Nah, she doesn't actually care.
So, anybody want to help me up the ramp, or are we gonna charge up there, Bernhardt? Is that?
No, I
your
think
plan?
it probably makes most sense for me to help you up the ramp, and then I'll try and hang back and be stealthy and not seen. And I'm going to switch my robes to purple.
So, definitely from the experience of the party so far in these ice caves, Sapphira is definitely the only one that's not having any difficulties with any of the ramps, or it's almost like she's built for this.
I can carry Wren.
Sorry, what was that, Bernhardt?
I need Aris to remind me if her web thingy is a spell or a cantrip.
Spell, second level.
So let's not waste that.
I see where you're going with that, though.
Yeah.
I mean, just as a thought, you guys can always fashion some type of a rope thing, like, you know, put it to the wall or the top of a ramp through a wall or through a floor. That would definitely help. Something like that. Some ideas like that. You have
I
packs.
just carry Wren. Is that possible?
Sorry, what was that again?
Can I carry Wren?
Oh.
Is that possible?
Aris would be no problem, but Wren is a full adult size person. I mean, you can definitely carry him. It'd probably slow you down. And I would ask you to roll though. Because he is already, it's not just Wren, it's Wren in his gear, basically, right? So.
I could also just go fashion a rope, but I don't want to just leave that there, you know? Might look weird.
So what's the thought, guys?
How about as you're going up, we can stay close to the walls, and you can sort of just, I can hold onto your hand and kind of use that to make my way up.
I would allow that. That won't need a roll because you're being assisted. Yeah, it'd just be a slower movement, but it's not a long ramp. It's just a steep ramp, steeper than the others.
Okay, then let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
So at this point, because I said just one encounter, Wren, you would be losing your invisibility right about now.
It's like, all right. I think he's gonna cast it one more time. Where'd it go?
Okay, so you just spell slots. You are back invisible.
Yep. Let me update it real quick.
Let me check something real quick as well.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, one more. Got it. Oh, wait.
Hmm?
Sorry. Invisibility, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot that it's a concentration.
Yes.
So technically, when you were slipping, should have asked you to roll from that natural one if you kept concentrating, but doesn't really matter because it was running out anyway.
Gone anyway.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so Sapphira, you are moving with Wren now and heading up to this particular ramp where he leads you. And just as he's described, as you guys are making your way up this ramp, you definitely hear what sounds to be the snoring of something large.
I am being as stealthy as possible.
Oh, you are going stealth then. You said you were gonna keep your white dragon form, but you are wearing a purple robe this time, right? But you are also stealthing, so I need you to roll stealth if you want to be stealthy. Okay. The two of you, definitely slower than usual, but manage to walk up here. And you see in a small alcove to your right appears to be a troll leaning against a wall behind it, and it's fast asleep and it is snoring loud.
All right.
To your left, you see a large curtain. Leather, made of leather, some furs on it, cured leather. It's hanging. It almost looks like a tent, but it's covering the rest of the corridor to the west. So this is what the two of you see.
Wren's gonna message Sapphira. You want me to go in there and scout a little bit, or do you want to make a grand entrance as in your form?
I think if you can get in without being detected, you should do that first.
All right. I will make my way in stealthily.
I need you to roll stealth.
Let's see what happens.
Whoa. Everyone in the whole world notices Wren.
And I shouldn't have eaten those beans.
All right. He's already invisible, so he lets go of your hand, Sapphira, the one that you were using to help him climb up the ramp. What is Sapphira's passive perception? 14 more?
passive wisdom?
Technically, I don't need to ask because I can just see it myself, right?
16.
16. Yeah, even Sapphira, you lose track of where Wren is. You would think that moving curtains would reveal Wren's position, but no, he timed it along with the slight breeze that comes through this cavern, and in one instance, a quick ruffle, and poof, it's gone. Before I describe what Wren sees, I'm just gonna head back real quick to Valakos, Bernhardt, and Aris. It would be because the climb would have slowed them down. It'd be at least 10 minutes. Are you guys doing anything in the corridor that you guys are at?
I'm just looking through my my Stinger's Eagle's Eye just to see if I see anyone coming from front or back.
Okay, I see Bernhardt is scouting the room. Aris is on Bernhardt. Bernhardt, are you? You're muted, Bernhardt.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so essentially, yeah, I'm gonna go this far because I'm trying to peek around the corner to see what they're doing.
My
sight is not that good.
Do you have Aris still on your shoulder?
Yes, I don't think I put her down yet.
Okay, Valakos, you are alone in this corridor. Are you fine with that?
I'm fine with that.
Okay, so you're just gonna stay there?
I'm just gonna stay there for now.
Okay, and you mentioned that you're using Stinger's Eagle's Eye. Are you looking specific direction or staying guard? Both directions.
North and south, just to make sure no one's coming up.
Okay, good to know. Alrighty then. Wren, you make your way through the curtains. Oops, hold on.
Actually, you know what? Can I hear the snoring that Wren was talking about?
Because Wren did mention it to the party, your Bernhardt would be prepared to be listening to it or knows what to listen for. Yes, you would be able to hear it coming from above the ramp, but you do not have line of sight to it. All you know is it's coming from above the ramp.
All right.
Anything from that? You're good?
Can he see me?
No, the ramp is again very steep, so people from below and above don't see each other unless you're at the very top and at the very bottom. Okay. All right. You're good with that, Bernhardt? You're not doing anything else?
Can I identify the sound at all?
Again, the closest you can associate it with is a large being snoring.
I'll ask Aris if she can figure out what it is.
You definitely should have messaged back. It was a sleeping troll.
Yep, no. So Wren is gone. Sapphira is staying there, watching both the tent and the troll. And Bernhardt poses this question to Aris. And Aris, as far as you can tell, it is again the sound of something snoring. You do not hear anything different from what Bernhardt hears.
It doesn't sound any more different than something large snoring, yeah.
Alright, listen for the sounds of screaming.
Alright, I'm prepared.
Alright, got it. So Wren, you enter this room. Once you make your way inside, Wren, here's your impression. The interior of this particular shelter, this tent, is actually surprisingly warm. Thanks to a small stove that seems to be, and simple lamps actually, that seems to be burning something aromatic like incense. But actually, no, it's actually more close to like whale oil. So it smells like fatty, something burning in the room. But the room
actually to get hungry.
The room is carpeted and heaped. Very, very thick carpets are on the floor basically, and which kind of helps cover the sound of you sneaking. The walls as well are layered with different tapestries. Is it tapestries or tapestries? Whatever it is, I keep forgetting how to pronounce it.
I thought you said pastries.
Yes, pastries. No, tapestries, tapestries,
Tapestries.
tapestries.
Yeah.
Tapestries appears from different cultures of Faerun that are suspended on the walls. There are some books all over the place. The entire tent seems to be making use of the whole cavern, as large whale bones are propped against the walls, and that's what's keeping like this the tapestries and the ceiling, which is made of leather as well, keeping in the heat, right? And then on the farthest end, the westest on the west end of this room, seated at the writing desk, is a female tiefling. Almost looks like Valakos. Wearing a robe and tailored furs. And the first thing you notice about this person is, again, she has dark hair, she's tiefling with horns curving back. The fur cloak is actually fastened by a silver and ivory brooch, bearing a design that looks like a stylized branching tree. Actually, roll wisdom check if you've seen this before. It's not that secret. They're well known, but let me just see. Wren has done a lot of reading, so.
Is it wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. This actually is the symbol of the Arcane Brotherhood. You've heard of them more than just what Remy mentioned, because you have been researching spells and all that. So, yeah. This female tiefling is flanked to her left and to her right by two kobolds, who one of them is holding a tray, and she seems to be screaming at this kobold with the tray about, well, you don't know what it is because it's in Draconic. And the kobold is not screaming back, it's just taking it. And that's it. They have not noticed you. You are still at the opening of the curtain. Actually, let's pull you in slightly. Oops, wait. Can't do that because that's not a DM. I have to jump in here. So that's kind of what it looks like inside. It's so the farthest, it's still within still not too close for it. Appears to be the tiefling, and there are two kobolds left and right. I didn't put in the table and the furniture, but just use your imagination.
Right. Okay, so Wren is going to message the woman.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's invisible. And he's going to say, don't be frightened. Don't say anything, just listen.
And so stop there for a second. When you say that, she's yelling at this kobold, ah! And then she stops and then looks around. Continue if you want to.
Please tell these kobolds to leave. I want to ask you some questions.
She slowly lowers her hand. Stands up, points at the kobold to the left, kobolds to the right, and yells something in Draconic. And the two of the kobolds start towards the tent, towards you, Wren.
Alright, so as they approach me, I'm gonna message to Sapphira and say, 2 kobolds incoming, be prepared to let them pass.
Between the two, before... Yep. So at this point, Sapphira and the kobolds, I need you to do initiative and see who does what first.
I'm not gonna. Oh, okay.
No, not in a fight, but I just want to see who's going first. 24.5. Interesting. I added this to you guys. I can't remember how to do this for the kobolds.
Damn.
Oh, I know what. I think I do. I hope it only does it for them.
Select the kobolds.
Yeah, but there it is, master roll. Ah, okay, Sapphira, you get to act first.
Have they come through the curtains?
Not yet. That's why I'm telling you that since Wren messaged you, says 2 kobolds incoming, I'll allow you to do something before they do something. What are you doing?
I'm gonna be leaning nonchalantly against the wall, not super close to them, and then waiting for them to come out. And then I'm going to, I don't know. I look authoritative.
Okay. Give me a second while I roll something for the kobolds.
Like, not quite that close to the troll.
Yep, not a problem. Oh, so that's with initiative, so that's fine. And let's see, that was 12 as well. Okay, got it. Wren, the 2 kobolds get to about arm's length towards you. Oops. Ah! Things keep popping up. I can't grab both of them for some reason. Okay, whatever. Grabs about an arm's length towards you and passes by. Exits. Sapphira, they don't even notice you. They're just storming. One of them appears to be angry. It's carrying a tray, and it just goes down the ramp. At this point, Aris and Bernhardt, I want you to roll initiative as well. Yeah, no. The kobolds get there before you move. They don't notice Sapphira because they're storming. However, when they get down, they notice Bernhardt and Aris standing there, which makes both of the kobolds actually jump up, and suddenly they stop and they eye you, but the 2 of you. But they're not moving at this point. They're just surprised, and then they yell out in Draconic, "Who are you? What? They can't form words. They're just surprised.
Aris will respond in Draconic. Don't worry about us. We're with the, Wait, Sapphira's up there, right? Yeah, they just passed by her. We're with the Dragonborn you saw up there.
The kobold's like, "What Dragonborn?" And then they look up. What? What's going on?
Oh shit.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
But the reaction was the surprise. I don't know what you guys are doing. Bernhardt, are you doing anything?
Well, I'm not following what's being said. So all
Correct.
I know is that they're panicking, and I can tell when Aris is saying a lie that isn't going well. So I can hear it in
The voice.
her voice, even though it's in another language, that something is wrong.
Okay. So
my sword is out, and I'm waiting for them to realize that they should shut up and move on, or if they do anything like begin yelling, I'm gonna kill them.
okay.
So by my friend here, he's very trigger happy.
So are you holding your action? Is my question.
Yes.
Okay, you are holding your action. Kobolds looks like, what? There was no dragonborn there. You don't look familiar. What's your business here? And then the kobold who's talking passes the tray to the other kobold and then gives him a nod And then the other kobold is now moving 5, 10, 15. There.
Varam the White Wyrmspeaker.
Sorry, what was that? I only heard
We're
something worms.
We're here to see Varam.
Varam?
Maccath.
Who is Varam?
Wait, did everything just freeze? Oh, there we go.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Well, now I can hear you.
Oh, he said we're a friend of the Red Ladies.
The Red Lady has no friends.
Says you. How would you know?
Because she's not even my friend. Ha! It spits on the floor. This point. Sapphira, at this point, you would be hearing some shouting coming from the bottom of the ramp.
Fuck, I'm gonna go down.
As you pass by, the screaming is definitely in Draconic, and it's getting louder from especially the yip-yapping of the kobold. And for a moment, as you pass by the ramp, the snoring somewhat stops and then starts once more. And now you see at the bottom of the ramp Bernhardt slowly going towards his weapon. Aris still on his shoulder,
I'm
and they're
like, "Hey,
screaming.
what's going on here?" Addressing the kobold.
And this time the kobold
This
actually
weapon
jumped.
won't make-
Yeah, it actually jumps and turns around. It's like, Dragonbolt!
I told you.
This ruckus won't make Arauthator or Maccath happy.
Uh,
Get on with your work.
Of course. Yes. And it catches up with the other one, who also stops after hearing you command the other kobold. They look at each other, shrugs, and walks away. Wait, before that happens, Valakos, you now see two kobolds arriving, just passing hot potato.
Okay, I'm gonna tell the Sapphira Valakos is still down there.
Right? Valakos, you now see what you would expect where the party went. The party coming back towards you. No, these are two short-sized figures, almost the size of Aris, almost below the fog. First you thought it was Aris, but there's two of them coming straight towards at you. Actually, Bernhardt, do you want to do anything while this is happening? I skipped you, sorry.
They're just walking away.
Yes, after Sapphira said something that you can't understand what, but with a very authoritative voice, they seem to look at Sapphira, somewhat shaken from what you can tell. Then the kobold that was talking to Aris joined the other kobold and starts walking away. In a hurry, I might as well add.
I'm gonna ask, in general, both of Aris and Sapphira, if she's in earshot. What did you tell them?
Wait, did I finish my movement for my turn?
Yes.
Or do I have more? Okay.
Remember, it's 10 feet per square.
Even though I'm not slowed by difficult terrain?
No. The map is 10 feet per square.
Okay.
So what did you tell them, and where are they going?
I don't know where they're going, but I told them to stop causing a ruckus and leave us alone. On the authority of, basically, the dragon.
You shock Bernhardt so much that he cannot speak. He starts coughing, a fit of panic perhaps.
Dude, you okay? Do you need us to call 911 or something?
No, it's just my usual, but there's more dust in this room than normal, I think. I'm gonna put Aris down now on the floor. And I'm just going to shake my head at both of them, and I'm gonna wait for Valakos to start screaming.
Okay, Valakos, then to you. Like I said, the figures are approaching you, and definitely not what you were expecting.
All right. Do I see them armed?
No, you can barely see them because they're short and they're on the fog level.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna keep an eye on them and not do anything.
As they approach you, both of them stop on their tracks, and they squint at you. You're not the red lady. You look like her. In Draconic. Who's this one? Do we have another red person coming in?
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy and get my voice to be louder than it is and say, "I'm with the red lady."
And they, oh great, more people to serve.
Oh,
Nice.
poor little servants.
And they start walking.
Oh wait, shit.
Are they going to place?
Are they going back?
No idea.
It's alright.
Okay, so Valakos, as they're leaving, do you want to do anything?
Yes, as they're leaving, I'm concerned what the hell's going on, so I'm gonna go inside the little cavern.
Okay, and as you step in, you see Bernhardt, Sapphira, and Aris trying to explain exactly what is happening as they, continuing their discussion. Do you guys want? Is there anything else you guys want to do or discuss before I jump back to Wren? Bernhardt, specifically, if you have any more comments.
Well, there's a lot to say, such as where's Wren? What's the snoring? And are they accepting your ruse that you're one of them?
The snoring is a troll. Wren, we found the tent. Wren went inside. I don't know what's happening. They seemed to. I look like, I guess, one of the servants of the dragon, although I'm a little concerned as to where they're going right now.
Yeah.
How did you?
So real.
pass them?
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry. Exactly what was I gonna say? Go ahead, Valakos.
Oh, they just stopped asking me if I'm with the red one, and when I said yes, they just kept going. And where did they go exactly, Blue? Was north
You
or
saw them
south?
going south.
South. All right, so look, I'll
Hey,
tell them
south is
even though they're
good.
going south.
That's not in direct, right? That's not the direction of. The
I mean, it'll
nasty
eventually
area.
circle back to the direction, but yeah. alright.
Wait a second. One of them was carrying a tray. Can I, with my memory, what was on the tray?
There was a wooden mug.
They're going
Was it
to
like-
kitchens, which is somewhere else.
No, but there was a trash refuse close to where the living area was when I was there last time. When I was pulling the bodies out, I saw it. I think we have to stop them and hide them
Okay, so now you want to stop them.
quietly, especially because there's a troll above us that's sleeping.
Okay, so Bernard starts walking back.
Silence. Okay, I'm gonna. Hold Bernard.
Okay.
We need silence. I'll look at Sapphira as I'm running.
Okay, I guess I'm going.
So you guys are gonna trail the two kobolds then?
Yeah.
Is that what I hear?
Apparently, though they should have let me kill him before.
Okay, so quick rewind while this is happening outside. Wren. Quick pan to you.
Mm-hmm.
As the kobolds leave the room, the female tiefling goes behind the desk once more, sits down, looks around the room and addresses the whole room and says, "All right, they're out. Who exactly are you? Where exactly are you?"
who I am is not important.
I think it is
verify a few
very
things
important to know who you are. Especially since I cannot see you. I don't have much visitors here in the ice caverns. So it is very important. Who exactly are you? Have you come here to save me or kill me? Not that there will be much difference between the two anyway, but I'd rather know.
I'm not here to harm you, if that's what you're trying to get.
Well, very good then. She pulls one of the scrolls on her table and starts writing down while still keeping an eye in the room. She starts scribbling something on the scroll. Then I might as well return to my work.
I notice by the brooch you're wearing that you're from the Arcane Brotherhood. Are you by any chance Maccath?
She puts down her quilt. Her quill. And yes, that is who I am. I am at disadvantage here. You know my name and I still don't know who and where you are.
Are you being held here against your will?
In some ways yes, and in some ways not.
If I reveal myself, would you turn me in?
Now, that definitely depends on what you're trying to do.
Just have a conversation, that's all right now. Just trying to gather information.
She pushes her chair back and crosses her arms. Then by all means, reveal yourself.
Right, Wren will end the concentration on his spell.
Alright, Wren appears in front of Maccath. Says, "Ah!" She laughs for a second. "Well, what's your business?"
We've been tasked by the council to, and as well as the Harpers, to look into your disappearance.
Only 3 years delayed, I see. I can't say that you're the first and maybe not the last. More heroes to save this damsel? She laughs. I don't need saving.
So, you do not plan on leaving anytime soon then?
She exhales. It's not that it's the plan or anything like that. I mean, for the last 3 years, I have pretty much bent on my fate, or accepted my fate as being the dragon's plaything at this point. As again, heroes have been sent or accidentally found the lair. They never came back. And I can't say I'm truly sad about that. I get to continue my work here, learning about the dragons. And even if I try to escape, which, trust me, I have tried multiple times, the dragon always finds me, as I am now part of his horde.
I see. The villagers mentioned something about that.
Indeed.
About the dragon's sense of their horde.
Oh, that is common among all dragons. I hope it is not a folly of you. Wait, did you come here all alone?
I came here with others, but where they are and who they are is not important right now.
Oh, well, I was gonna give you a lot of credit for being able to make it this far, surviving all alone. But perhaps, I was hoping if that were true, then you might be way more powerful than I give you credit for. But if you came in a group, well, that just normalizes everything now, does it not? I hope your friends are still safe.
I hope so too.
Okay, so pause there for a second as this conversation. So you make small talk with Maccath at this point. And then that's about as much as the party would be, or at that point the party would be at the part where the kobolds have disappeared down the caverns. The party then, the rest of the party, will try to chase after the kobolds. Are you guys running at this point? because they have maybe a couple of rounds ahead of you.
What direction did they go in? South?
According to Valakos, yeah. I'll say you guys are here at the crossroads.
Were they rushing when they left?
They were not. In fact, they were more... Actually, how would you describe their attitude, Valakos?
They were just in a rush, and they seemed shaken.
Well, they're in a rush. Were they shaken? If anything, I would describe it actually then slight correction that they actually were more not disappointed, but almost the same thing. Learning that there's another red tiefling in the
exasperated, maybe.
Exasperated. That's the word. That's a better word. Yes.
All right, that's a better word I'm going to use then.
So they weren't rushing, they were moving at a normal pace to them.
Yep.
So we can catch up to them. But we have to run?
I mean, if you guys want to try, I mean, I can't say for sure. If you tell me what you guys are doing, I'll show you what the result would be.
Jeff, what was that?
If someone pick me up, I think I'm the slowest one here.
No, you're about the same speed as Valakos.
We need a Sapphira to catch up, and someone just to cast silence and then kill them. And
I will have no more silence after this. This is the last one.
So what's going on, guys?
I don't know.
Bernhardt is going to run in their direction.
Okay, so Bernhardt just sprints ahead. What about everyone else?
I guess I'm following.
Yeah, I'm following too.
I'll take
I'm
Aris
not
out.
running.
Bernhardt just after Valakos describes the kobolds heading south, and I think Aris or I can't remember who mentioned it, saying that is that the right direction, whatever. Bernhardt doesn't even wait for the conversation to finish. You just see him suddenly sprint out of the room. Valakos runs after. Sapphira runs, pauses for a second, turns around, grabs Aris, and then runs back towards the party, and all of you basically catches up to Bernhardt. I'll say that for the next round, you guys, because you are running. Oh, I see what you're doing there. Oop, okay. Here, this might help. There you go. As you guys are running, you make it to around here. Valakos is clipping. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Hold on a second. Click on that. Okay, that removes it. And as you pass the first corridor, Bernhardt, and you're still running, heavy footsteps in this clouded, foggy room, you notice that the kobolds seem to have made a left turn to the north.
Alright, well, I'm going to follow them.
In this case, then, actually, I would like everyone here, minus Wren, to roll initiative. Because order matters. Alright. Kobolds go first.
Where's Valakos?
Oh, Valakos goes first. Good for tiebreakers. Look at that. And that's why we have tiebreakers, kids.
Oh man, I don't want to kill these guys.
Well,
You don't have to.
you go first,
Feel the
Valakos.
force.
What are you doing? Bernhardt's rushing. You guys are following Bernhardt. Bernhardt, as he's rushing, almost past this corridor, makes glances to his left and notice the kobolds, and he suddenly like stops. And you're right behind Bernhardt, Valakos, and you stop and you notice what he's looking at, and it's in fact the two kobolds.
All right, I'm doing nothing.
Nothing at all? Not even holding an action?
No, I'm not gonna hold an action.
Okay.
These are unarmed.
Okay. The kobolds, their turn. Oops, I'm not on them. Yes, I am. We'll move one there. Let me move the map a bit for you guys. Minus Wren. They disappeared to the left side. Who's next? Aris. You are on top of. You are on Sapphira's shoulders.
All right, I'm gonna jump down. Cause can I see what Bernhardt stopped for?
Let's just say sure. Make it easier.
Okay, I'm gonna jump down and then rush to Bernhardt, and be like, wait, we need to make sure nothing else is around except them, so we can all take them out silently.
Remember, each block is 10 feet, so that is your maximum movement.
Okay.
That's your action? That's your turn?
Yeah, so I'm gonna talk to him because I can't do much anything else.
Alright, Bernhardt, your turn.
I'm going to move north slowly in case there's something there. But I'm going to make it known that I'm annoyed that you stopped me.
You make it to the corner. They're not paying attention to you, but you can see them.
And is that as far as I can move?
Yeah, it's 30 feet, so 3 blocks.
Okay, then I can't do anything anyway, so I have to wait there.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Sapphira.
Wait a minute. That big black thing in the middle, is that a hole?
That is a hole. If you recall from last session, you guys have seen this before, you investigated it. It seems to be a hole going down, so the fog, the mist of ice, is crawling down,
right.
yeah, into it. You tried throwing a torch into it, but Sapphira stopped you.
Okay.
Sapphira, what are you doing?
How far can I walk or get in the place?
3 blocks, so right behind Bernhardt.
Will they be able to see me from there?
You don't know, but Bernhardt's already ahead of you. And I haven't mentioned if they saw Bernhardt or not, but up to you.
Well, I'm gonna go in that far. Well, is there any way I can go? If I use kind of a dash, can I still talk?
Yeah, talking is free.
Okay. Then can I dash and like slightly beyond Bernhardt?
You can be, yes. I'll allow it. Just make it easier. I'll just put you closer to Bernhardt right here, but because I don't want to calculate the difficult terrain with the twice the amount of whatever. Your dash and you can talk, sure.
Right, I'm gonna go, hey. Wait, what?
They jump back again, and she's like, "Why are you following us?"
Maccath needs you.
But you told us to go back to our work!
Well, she told us to come back. This isn't my fault.
That red lady! I hate her so much! Telling us, do this, do that. No, I changed my mind. Oh, now I want this. Now we have another one. Look, right behind you.
Do you think I'm happy chasing you down?
No, but you're as unhappy as we are.
Yeah.
Fine. We'll head back. What does she want? And they start moving towards you, but they actually start walking past you. I don't know. Here, just hold on the tray. I don't want the tray. They're squabbling at each other right now. All right. Are you guys doing anything special? this party that's playing with the kobolds?
I'm gonna give a subtle, thumbs up to Sapphira, like.
The kobolds pass by you and like, eventually the kobolds are
Wait.
Yeah.
Where are they?
So let's say they're here right now. Sapphira right between the party.
Okay, they've been speaking in Draconic.
Correct.
All right, then I attack them.
Okay. Let's see. So let's just say we are on Bernhardt's turn. Go ahead. Which one are you attacking first?
The one on the left.
Alrighty then. Roll an attack.
Hold on. Stuff is in different places now.
You can use your macros if you want.
They're like a little cute serpents.
I know. I feel so bad.
They don't deserve this. They're trying so hard.
I know.
No one is translating for Bernhardt.
This is Sarah, not Sapphira.
Oh, with the great sword. Yeah, that definitely hits, and that definitely hits. And this guy barely had a chance to scream, but just falls down.
Did he have a chance to scream?
Barely had a chance to scream because he was not expecting it, and the great sword just like caves it in. Bernhardt, you still have another attack. Yeah, but they're both dead. The last one cried.
Did this make any noise?
The camera looks at one. Actually, no. As they're complaining and they're looking at Valakos and saying they're shaking their head, and suddenly the camera pans to the kobold shaking its head. Suddenly, its head blows up, and you see a great sword basically protruding the blade of the blade sword. And then focuses on the other kobold's head as it turns around, and you see this screams like, "What's going?" And you just see drippings of blood on the floor as the body falls. And we're out of combat. Yay!
All right, Aris, where did you intend to hide the bodies?
He just doesn't even pause, does he?
I mean, we should just put the bodies back in the.
Give me some ice cream.
Sorry.
Wait, is that on your side? Oh, thanks for reminding me. I have Rocket Road.
Oh.
And pretzels?
No, I don't have any of those. I never have any of those.
We're coming over.
Anyway, what are you guys, doing?
I didn't actually hear Aris's response. Where are you hiding the bodies?
First, Aris will just have this mortified look for a second, and then she'll shake her head and be like, "Fine. We need to bring the bodies to where all the other bodies are right now."
And then I think we should try and consolidate those and like stick them in a corner or something so it's a little less obvious.
Maybe we can hide them in the trash.
Hey, where is the trash, actually?
Right next to the dead bodies.
Are they small enough that I can just pick them
God.
up and drag them?
They're the same size as Aris. They're pretty small. Yeah, 3 foot the most. 3 feet the most.
Okay, so I'm guessing that I could probably lift them up because I'm pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been carrying Aris on your shoulder, so yeah.
Right, Sapphira should take the lead and Bernhardt should be in the back just in case we encounter any others so they're not curious why you're holding 2 dead bodies.
Okay.
Well, whatever with that, but if you're trying to hide them, then somebody needs to clean up the blood as we go.
Valakos, are you good?
No, I'm not cleaning the blood. Like I'm just.
Wait a second. Can I put their dead bodies into the bag of holding?
Holy shit.
I would say no because you don't fit. They don't fit.
But they're dismembered.
If you're gonna chop them up, yeah.
Oh my God! Let's not
It's
do
gonna make
that.
more blood. We don't want to do that. Bernhardt, pick up the bodies, scrub the blood, and we're
I'm
heading back.
picking them up, I'm dragging them along, I'm taking them to that other room, and I'm gonna ask Aris to clean up the blood as we go, because it was her idea to begin with.
Alright. I'll...
Do you have to drag them? Can't you just carry them?
You guys can carry them, yeah. The three of you minus Aris can carry them.
There's a dog.
There's
Alright,
fog, yeah.
No, the dog is kind of is mourning the kobolds.
Fog and carving the ground. Can no one actually see the blood because of the hog?
Correct. I mean, technically, you can't even see the body. Well, you know where the bodies are, but because they're prone now, they're underneath the fog.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use my mage hand to scoop up any guts and whatever just off to the side so no one slips on them as they go up and down.
There's not a whole lot of guts, mostly brain matter, I think.
Yeah, it was the head. They got decapitated.
Sure, so then I'm gonna scoop that to the side so no one slips on it as they... Yeah.
What? Slip on what? Like, there's nothing wrong in this room, right? There's just a big hole in the center.
Anyway, I will keep using my mage hand.
Okay, let's head to where we murdered the rest of.
Jesus.
So I do the thing.
Okay, so
I pick him up and I take him with me.
okay, so you guys are heading to the breeding room then, or the kobold party room.
Well, we're heading to trash, actually.
Oh.
Bernhardt's heading to trash.
Slaughterhouse.
Okay.
We're heading toward. I'll go to.
All right, and Valakos, are you following the party then?
Yep, I am.
All right. So while you guys are doing that will take you a few minutes. Jump back to Wren real quick since Bobby's back.
You got like 20 minutes to talk to her.
Well, the fight was really quick. It was, and the running was really quick. So after doing some small talk with the red lady, what have you formulated in your mind, Wren? What are you discussing with her?
Well, Wren's gonna say the villagers above ground seem to be very afraid of this white dragon, as seems you are as well.
And you're not?
Well, I've never met a white dragon before. I've met a black one, and I wasn't really having that.
You haven't read much about the dragons then. But continue.
If someone were to take care of the dragon problem, would you be willing to leave?
Oh, of course. Of course. I have a few conditions, however. My life's work is here. I've looked for the historical books that Arauthator stole from the host tower even before I was born, and they are here. And this is what I'm doing. I'm translating them. I'm keeping them. Keeping the knowledge, as most of the Arcane Brotherhood would do. And even if I should die, at least this would be my legacy. I don't really care much for my life. But if I had the option, I would definitely leave now. That would definitely entail one of two things. The best case scenario would be killing Arauthator, then I would be free. Then the Ice Hunters would be free as well. The next best thing, if you can't defeat him by killing him, would be to scare him away. I don't know how you would do that. Perhaps make him fear for his life without killing him. No, worst case scenario would be doing none of those. Now, if you and your friends, you did come with friends, if you and your friends were able to sneak in, you may still be able to leave with your lives with Arauthator, none the wiser that you were here, if you left no trace that you were here. Now,
sorry, but I think that ship sailed.
Well, okay. In that case, I would assume that you, depending on what damage you have done in his cave on his lair, I would give you maybe at most 1 day before he notices something is amiss and realizes that there may be a party of adventurers in his lair. At that point, he will hunt you down. And if you came by how I think you did, which is probably by ship, I would not want to fight a dragon while stuck on a ship surrounded by the ocean.
I have to ask, if you're saying that it'll take a day, then can I presume that he is not here?
Oh, no. That's not what I'm saying. He is definitely here. He is definitely in the lair as we speak. His lair being beneath the ice caves. What I'm saying is that you have at most, one day before he gets alerted that there is something wrong in his lair. If you have left some clues that you are here. Now, if you're lucky, it may be longer than a day before he realizes that and hunts you down, or whoever it is. If you're not, well, he may already be aware that you are here, and maybe he's already waiting in his lair.
Having spent so much time with him over the last 2-3 years, what can you tell me about him?
Where to start? He is a dragon probably more than 700 years old, maybe even older, though not quite as ancient as some of the dragons are. He, as I mentioned, I think, attacked Host Tower before I even enrolled or registered as a mage there. But the history books tell a lot about Arauthator. He is ruthless as any of the white dragons are. However, with his age, he is also less bestial than I would assume. He's very smart. And he possesses some magic, though the extent I'm not quite sure what. Now, I was only able to survive perhaps because of this, and she taps the brooch one more time. The name of the Arcane Brotherhood, or the reputation of the Arcane Brotherhood, is helpful sometimes, and it's helpful even here. For you see, this lair he uses to meet sometimes with his consort, a more ancient white dragon. Her name's not important right now. However, this white dragon used to have a master, a dragon rider, a wizard, a powerful mage, centuries old. Unconventionally, the ancient white dragon, Arauthator's consort, loved this wizard and allowed him to ride her. However, as years went by, the wizard died. Though ancient white dragon kept his dead body around her neck as a rider, and would never want to part with her old master. When Arauthator saw me approach and realize I am also a member of the Arcane Brotherhood, a mage, really a sorcerer, he came to believe, and maybe rightly so, that I am quite powerful in my trade, or perhaps knowledgeable, and wanted me to perhaps replace that old wizard around his consort and make her happy. I agreed for my own selfish reasons, because I know that he, Arauthator, has in possessions these historical books and knowledge that I sought about dragons, the draconic lore, and about the Host Tower. So I accepted. Not realizing by accepting such, I became his treasure, and now I can't leave without him noticing as such. And so here I am. And that's where he is as well, below us. I have not been allowed in his lair, so I cannot speak how big it is, what it looks like. All I know is that I feel him sometimes when he moves. You can hear him in the tunnels. You can hear his roar when he's present. You alone, looks at Wren. You alone will not be able to defeat him. I have not met your party. You might have a chance. But like I said before, many have tried, and so far no one has saved or left alive. Did that answer your question?
Yes. We were possibly misled that this dragon was not ancient and much younger than what you've described.
Oh, no. Were you not listening? I mentioned 2 dragons. Arauthator is the adult dragon. About 700 years old does not make them ancient. Now his consort, she is the ancient dragon.
700 and not ancient. They must live very long.
Of course, and you feel an air of arrogance and pride coming from Maccath. When talking about dragons, she feels like, yeah, she can just teach you a lot, talk about this endlessly. And she was explaining to you, like, adult dragons live to between maybe 800 to 900 before they become ancient dragons, and then from then on, wow, forget about it, they can live forever. And then those who are scared of living forever, man, they try becoming Draco Liches. Those are cool.
So at this point, Wren pulls up a seat next to her table.
Okay.
Like, man, this is just like back at Bard College.
All right, so you guys are conversing. At this point, then, going back to the rest of the party will have completed your task. You have dragged Valakos is shaking his head. The bodies back to the kobold den, and then further north. To the compost heap. And here you find a lot of wait, first I need to make you jump here. There you go. A lot of trash, a lot of discarded materials from junk, from food, whatever, is here. And some this is where the kobolds apparently are using as bathroom as well, and their waste all combined. The job is done. What are you guys doing now?
The bodies, that's what we hate.
Sorry, what was that, Jeff? You cut off.
All of the bodies?
Oh, you're putting all the bodies, all the kobold bodies.
That's what I was thinking we should do.
Okay. It may help. I'm just gonna delete all the bodies because I think it's slowing down my roll 20. So they are now part of the compost.
Alright. While doing that, so you mentioned that these walls have some carvings and draconic.
Not this walls.
Not this one. Okay.
Yeah, there are only 3 rooms that have that. The one with the frost giants, where they're still working. The one with the ship, and then the empty room that leads to Maccath's ramp.
Okay, and Valakos has not been in any of them, so he has not seen them. Cool.
Correct. Yes. So far, in all those rooms, Valakos has only been in the corridor.
Sounds good.
No. Valakos went into the room to tell the party that the kobolds left. So Valakos may have glanced at the design, but maybe not paid attention to it.
Okay, so I'll keep it in mind when next time I'm in that room. I would like to take a closer look.
Okay.
And try and see if I can decipher and understand any of them.
All right. With that said, the 4 of you, are you guys doing anything in this compost heap? No?
I'm just heading back.
Head back to Wren if we're done here.
All right.
I mean, it just looks like waste, right? It's not like there's anything lying around that.
Yeah, they're just waste. Unless you're actually looking for waste, you found the right room if you're looking for waste and fertilizer and things like that.
Then I don't need anything like that right now, so no.
All right. So eventually then, we'll just cut it short and just make you jump all the way there. Nope, roll 20 is still slow. There's probably just a lot of people. Or it may be my connection. Eventually, you guys will make it back to this room. Oh, actually, because you have traveled that much, I need to roll something. Oh, it's a d6, right? Okay, you're good. Yeah, you make it to the room. No problem. You are back here. And holding that thought of Valakos, you do notice the walls have carvings.
All right, I would like to read them if I can, since they are in Draconic.
So
Try and
yeah, it's
make
not
sense.
much as writing per se. These are just different. Think of it as murals, and each mural is just a depiction. Think of it. It's kind of like having an art class and given the theme of draw something draconic or what inspires you in a dragon, and then gives you the supplies, and then here's the wall, just do whatever you want. That's basically it. The only difference is that in this particular art class, everyone is so skilled and everyone loves dragons. So the murals, the etchings and the carvings on the walls are just like top tier.
the fanboys.
Yeah, fanboys of like different dragons, like even if they draw like trees or maybe like a rock or something on it, it looks like a dragon. They stretch it out so that it looks like a dragon. So all those types, yeah.
Can I tell if? I mean, so there's nothing specific to Arauthator, which I can make out.
There would be some, because these kobolds, just by knowing what kobolds are, they worship dragons, and because they are a thrall of Arauthator, some of them are like drawings of a large dragon. They're not colored, but you can tell that this is probably a drawing that's kind of like almost the sense of worshipping Arauthator, right? So there's different depictions of like a massive dragon, maybe smaller dragons, like scared, looking scared from this big one. You can surmise that the biggest dragons on the walls are probably depictions of Arauthator, attacking ships, fighting frost giants or different types of creatures, and action shots and different types of drawings. Yeah, there's a lot of pictures of like a large dragon fighting something bigger or scarier, and it looks like it has the upper hand. You assume it's the same dragon.
So they're like movie posters for Arauthator.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Eventually, while you enter here, at the bottom of the ramp, you guys can still hear the snoring.
One deep sleeper.
At this point, though, I would say that you guys probably have spent probably 3 or 4 hours already. So I would say halfway through the Death Wards and whatever the 8-hour spells are.
Okay, cool. I'll update my sheet.
Okay, so
Wren still hasn't messaged us.
no, he did not mention anything about messaging you. So no, you have no idea what's happening there. You come back to this room.
Dead. We should go in there.
Whoa. Let me go in there and we'll go from there.
And then when we don't hear anything from you, we'll assume you're dead.
All right. So are you going good with your action then, Sapphira?
Could you? Okay. God, I don't know. I guess I will go up sneakily because I don't want to wake up the troll.
Yeah. No problem with you. You don't have to make any rolls. You do whatever. Yeah. Looks like it says your connection to the server has been interrupted. Yeah. It seems like roll 20 or my connection is kind of slow.
No, I also just saw that on mine too.
Okay, so it's their net, it's their server then. It's not. Yeah, it's not me. All right. So we'll. You easily get up there. While Sapphira is going up there, the rest of the party, are you just staying down there? Bernhardt, Valakos, and Aris.
Yeah, staying down there, but I'm keeping an eye at the door.
Sorry.
The passage.
Oh, the passage. Got it.
Yeah, the passage. Sorry.
Aris.
I'm staying.
All right. And Bernhardt.
I want to know what's on the opposite side of this room.
Oh, on the opposite side. I can just describe it again. It's a big room. It's just it's a dead end. Basically, the wall closes into himself, and it's just more carvings, more etchings. But for the most part, this room is empty. But again, polished walls, polished floors, tall ceilings.
Okay, then I'm going to give Sapphira a few minutes to either scream in terror or come down and tell us everything's fine.
Okay. So we'll just jump straight to Sapphira then. Sapphira, you make your entrance through the flap of the tent, and in front of you, the same room I described before. In the far western end, there's a table, and across the table, sitting on one side, is a shorter version of a shorter female version of Valakos, and Wren talking excitedly about something you'd have no idea. And as you enter, Maccath stands up once more and points at Sapphira and calls out to Wren. Wren, raise your sword. We have a dragon cultist here. I can't hear you, Sapphira.
I was like, I'm with him. I
yeah.
sort of drop to look like I normally look like.
She relaxes for a second. Is she with you?
Yes.
Are you with the dragon cult?
No, I was impersonating them so we could get around unnoticed.
And how do I know you're not impersonating not to be one of them? And looks over at Wren.
Would we be sneaking around like this if we were?
It did not look like you were sneaking around. It looks like you purposely came in to the tent.
Yeah, that's because Wren was not checking in with us and we were worried. We thought you might have killed him.
He looks over at Wren. Who are you really?
We're just a group of adventurers like the others that came before us.
We were sent by the Council of Waterdeep and the Harp.
Yes. I heard a story from this person here. Very well. You should be careful wearing the purple robes. Perhaps that was the right move, actually. I'm the only one who probably would jump on the sight of them. You're not the first. She sits back down one more time. We're just the two of you then.
No.
Oh, great. More.
Wren, could you message the group, please? And let them know that you're okay? So Bernhardt doesn't come charging in here and attack everyone?
And Wren's gonna ask Maccath, is it safe for them to come in here?
Yes.
No, there's a troll there.
Oh, yes.
Still hear him snoring.
Gulrak, yes.
As long as they're...
He's often asleep. He's a heavy sleeper. No one usually visits me anyway.
3 more people walking up here?
As long as you don't make call for undue attention to yourselves and they're careful, I would see why. He's not allowed to enter my tent. I told him that as much. Only my servants are allowed. Those 2 kobolds. I give them a hard time, but they're cute.
Alright, I'll tell you what, Sapphira, since you're much better at getting up and down that ramp, how about you bring the rest up here, and then we can convene.
Can you just message them and then they can just walk up here themselves?
Sure. But I don't trust Bernhardt not to have a reaction to that sleeping troll there.
Fair, okay. And I walk out to go get them.
After Sapphira steps out of the curtains, Maccath looks over to you, Wren, and says, like, I don't really care if you kill Gulak. I don't really care. However, nah, it's okay. You already mentioned that. Never mind. And she just sits back down and starts writing on the parchment. Is there anything else you want to tell me?
Is it safe here for us to take a rest?
She laughs. For someone who are adventurers, you have a very short attention span. I said at most 1 day before he realizes you are here. It could be shorter than that. If you're gonna spend 1 day sleeping around, I cannot vouch or guarantee your safety, not at all. I know I will be harmed. I will not be harmed by Arauthator, for I am one of his treasures. I cannot say the same for you or your friends. So rest at your own risk. I will have no hand in either way.
Well, figured I would ask.
I don't usually laugh, but that was a good one. Sapphira, you step out. you see you go to the top of the ramp and you see the rest of the party down there, waiting anxiously for news.
I'm gonna motion them up, but also make a quiet noise and point to where the troll is.
Okay.
You want us to silence it. Very good.
I'm gonna stand kind of in front of the troll so no one can reach it.
So Sapphira puts her back against the sleeping troll.
Okay, not like that.
Jumps on its lap. Makes a T-pose. Preventing anyone from attacking it. No, okay. So anyone who's trying to go up the ramp. I'm assuming the party is trying to get up the ramp. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Describe to me how are you doing this. Otherwise, I'm just going to make you do a regular acrobatics or athletics check.
I'm going to take out Kilvar's reach, and I'm going to sort of, as quietly as possible, sort of use it to
Maneuver up.
Poke it into the ground, I guess, so that I have some way to get up there without slipping.
Some leverage. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
That would lower the DC. Go ahead and roll an athletics check, regardless. Then that's still athletic to like time it as an ice pick. Oh yeah. You realize halfway up the steep ramp that you barely need Kelvar's reach. You seem to have somehow found enough grooves and the right balance to support yourself that Bernhardt, you have no problem getting up there where Sapphira is at. Are you attacking the troll? Just kidding. You do notice that as you get to the very top where Sapphira is at, there is a troll sleeping and you can hear the snore very loudly from where you stand.
I'm pointing to the curtain, like, go in.
I reluctantly go through the curtain.
All right, so we'll put you in the curtain and then describe that in a second. Valakos and Aris, are you doing anything special?
Valakos is hugging the west wall as he climbs up the ramp.
Okay.
Just like, holding onto the wall for support as he climbs up.
Okay. That would be an athletics, I would say.
Okay. Rolling athletics, so right there about now.
It would take you. So you're having a hard time. I'm not saying you're failing, but you're definitely taking your time. You climb.
Saphira's gonna come down and help them.
Right. Aris might as well jump on Sapphira if you want. You're light enough. Yeah. Okay. Just make it easy. Yeah. Just make it easy. It's all good. I just want to see if anyone was creative, giving people a chance there. All right. All of you enter. You have an idea of what the room looks like, and you do see Wren conversing with a female tiefling, red tiefling, behind a desk as you all enter. All right, so what's going on, guys? She looks over actually at the party and says, "Oh, great, more. Is this the whole party now?"
More or less.
As far as you know.
As far as I know, indeed. Well, my heroes. I suppose if you are here to... Why are you here again? Are you here to destroy Arauthator?
We are here to ask you questions.
Well, your friend here seems to be very good at it.
Did he ask you about the horn?
The horn?
And Baron the White and why he lost his mask.
Well,
Dragon-speaker.
Slow down here now. Now, those are questions I haven't been asked at all. What is this horn you speak of, and what is this Wyrmspeaker you speak of?
I think they're speaking of the Draghorn.
The Draghorn. Ah, yes. The Draghorn. That's interesting. It was here when I was captured about 3 years ago. Let me just look at my timeline real quick.
This is Maccath saying that?
Yes.
She's got a timeline.
Yes. I have written this in my journal. Here it is. Okay. Yes, the Draghorn was here when I was taken in Oyaviggaton about 3 years ago. However, a group of humans, actually a mix of humanoids, wearing a distinctive purple robes, gives a nod over at Sapphira, came by the iceberg maybe, I would say, half a year ago. They were led by a golden dragonborn who negotiated with the Great White and managed to convince him to give over one of his treasures. Now, I was not privy to exactly how the conversation went, for I was not in the lair. It was my kobold servants telling me what happened then. They left with the Draghorn for reasons unknown, and for what deal or what they told the Great White to have him part with one of his treasures is definitely suspicious. However, they were successful. As successful as I was of keeping myself alive, convincing that the dragon to keep me as one of his treasures. Aside from that, I would say you were about 6 months too late to find the Draghorn here. Why a sudden interest in the Draghorn, may I ask?
We heard it sound well in Waterdeep.
The Draghorn. It was activated. That is interesting. The Draghorn hasn't been heard since it was in Arauthator's treasure for centuries.
What exactly does it do?
The Draghorn itself, why? It's an ancient relic on its own. It was actually a gift from Tiamat in the war between dragons and giants years and centuries and eons ago. It was once the horn of Tiamat's ancient red dragon consort, and it was fashioned one of his horns. Ephelemon, I believe, was his name. And Tiamat gave it to the dragonkind, specifically the chromatic dragons, to help them in their war against the giants. In general, according to what I found out, and trust me, I found out a lot about dragons. The Draghorn is a signaling device that the chromatic dragons have used. And it requires, I believe, 2 large creatures. 2 medium creatures or 1 large creature to hold it, and yet another to blow it from the other end. And it makes that earth resonating sound that travels long distances. I'm surprised I haven't heard it here, but perhaps it's part of the magic that Arauthator has put in his iceberg. But regardless of that, the horn has been blasted with fire into dark ebony, and it's wrapped in bands of bronze with draconic runes around it. Now, the chromatic dragons again use it to signal each other. However, that signaling code has been lost in eons. It was used in a war once. I think they're using it for a different reason now. The other rumor about the Draghorn is that once the chromatic dragons completed their fight against the giants, and by the way, there was no clear victory who won, the Draghorn was refashioned and re-imbued with extra magic to also weaken the metallic dragons, so that when the Draghorn is sound, in case that the metallic dragons were there to help the giants, well, there would be a big surprise, for their powers would be lessened and the chromatics will still rule the skies. Now, are any of these true? We don't know. As I said, the Draghorn hasn't been heard for as far as anyone can remember, except perhaps for the oldest chromatic or the oldest draconic races. I don't know. All we do know is that it is in the hands of the dragon cult. That much I can say.
So it's used to signal other chromatics.
Yes, it used to call them to the source, to where the Draghorn is. And
Sounds like a meeting brewing.
Yeah. Since you are such an authority on dragon lore,
oh, so you have heard of me? Yes, indeed, that's me.
of course, your praises were sung highly by Remy of the Harpers, and since you know so much, what do you think the dragon cult is using the Draghorn for, apart from signaling? Is there another purpose to it?
I can only surmise. I've been here for 3 years. I'm not exactly sure what's happening out, but for my research, in Bernhardt, are you going into that room? I can't hear you. You're muted.
I'm circling around the room and I'm looking at stuff.
Okay,
but
there is a
mostly stuff,
passage
and I'm-
there where you are at. There is a passage heading north.
Yeah, I was going to ask that, but you were still talking.
All right. She looks over at Valakos and says, haven't been outside for 3 years. The last I've heard, the dragon cults were interested in turning ancient dragons, adult and ancient dragons, into Draco liches. That has definitely nothing to do with the Draghorn. Well, I can't say that it has nothing to do with the Draghorn. Usually, in order to create Draco liches, well, you need dragons. However, blowing the Draghorn is almost like boiling the sea if you're just looking for one dragon, akin to like looking for one fish. You attract all the chromatic dragons, and perhaps even the metallic, to your general direction. This is definitely not a call, if they're using the Draghorn, to call a specific dragon, but it is definitely a call to all chromatics for some news, which I can only guess what that means. What that implies, with my very high intelligence, is that the dragon cult have combined together with all the chromatic dragon cults. And there are perhaps banded together for some reason and creating a group of Dracoliches? It's just a guess. I have no idea. But they're calling all the colors together. Similar, perhaps, to the colors of the Queen of Dragons herself.
That definitely is not a good thing.
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
Does Draghorn have any powers that could be used against non-dragons? Is it a weapon? I mean, can it be used as a weapon against the humanoids?
Most definitely. If you are within the vicinity of the Draghorn and you hear the... Imagine this. It is a horn that can travel long distances. The closer you get to it as a mortal, as a human, or maybe even as a tiefling. I would protect your ears, but even then, perhaps only a silence spell can help you. It can definitely damage your head.
Understood.
I would not be in front of a Draghorn if you can see it, and someone's blowing it. Approach it from behind. Did we lose Jeff?
Can you invite him back?
Yes. Oh, wait. Is he connecting? Yes, there he is. Alright. Any other follow-up questions, Valakos?
No, not from me. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else?
I take it that. Sorry, I had a question.
All right, ask a question.
I take it from what you're saying about the sound of the horn that the creatures using it must have some sort of resistance or immunity.
It probably just means that they're not staying in front of it when it's blown.
But one of them is blowing it.
Yes, from the other side.
But sound travels.
Look, I have not seen the horn in action. I have not seen it blown before. What I am imparting to you are knowledge that I have found via readings, and there's not really a lot of writings around the Draghorn that's not already here. He points to her head. So, if you're gonna question me, then perhaps you should seek the Draghorn yourself and come back to me and tell me so I could write more about it.
Do you know anything of Varum, the White Wyrmspeaker, and how he lost his mask?
Yes, I heard that question earlier before one of you asked. The Wyrmspeaker. These are... I seem to recall a very old tale, but it is a title that has not been said for quite a while. A Wyrmspeaker, according to one lore that I have read, and trust me, I've read a lot. The Wyrmspeakers, they're given as a title to those who supposedly own an artifact from Tiamat herself. Something of hers, something that represents each of her dragons. And when you speak of the White Wyrmspeaker, I'm assuming it is someone who owns such an artifact that associates themselves with the white dragons. The books are not quite explicit on what this artifact is, what it can do, only that it is tied to Tiamat. And while it is tied to Tiamat, it is also requires a power source to activate. Now, I'm pretty sure everyone here knows about Tiamat and her 5 draconic heads, which makes it... which shouldn't be a surprise to mention that there would be 5 different Wyrmspeakers as well. And it is mentioned that when at least 3 of the Wyrmspeakers are in the same room together, performing the correct ritual with the correct sacrifices and the correct offerings, they have the opportunity then to summon the Great Queen from her imprisonment in the 9 hells and bring her to the material plane. No one has ever been successful. And no one has ever written exactly what and how that can occur. So I can't say much more than that.
So if we want to disrupt such a ceremony, let's say it's happening, how would we disqualify a Wyrmspeaker? Do we just take away their mask?
That would be the easiest way of doing that. I don't even know if the masks can be destroyed. They can be stolen. I really don't know, since most of the books haven't really explained much about the masks themselves. They're not even explicit what the ritual includes. I'm even surprised if the Dragon Cult knows how the ritual will be conducted unless they have someone with arcane knowledge in summoning, researching the very way of doing the ritual themselves. And then she squints. She says, with all these leading questions surrounding Tiamat, the Draghorn, the Dragon Cult, and the Wyrmspeakers, am I to assume that there is such a threat happening while I'm stuck here?
Yes.
And she just, psh, of course. Things about dragons happen when I'm not out there.
Then would you help us free you?
As long as I don't die.
So that you can help us stop the...
I will not fight Arauthator if that's what you're asking. I would open up my arms and be saved by these brave heroes in front of me. But if that means I'm going to die, no. Then, for if I die, the world will lose so much knowledge about dragons, and I cannot bear the thought of that.
How will they ever get that knowledge if you're stuck here for the rest of your life?
Precisely. As a Dragonborn, I see you understand.
Okay, you said that a gold Dragonborn came in here and was able to talk to.
Yes, he was
Was it
wearing
silver or the
purple of robes. A robe of purple. I can't speak.
What could possibly entice Arauthator and get him to let someone go?
Exactly. Especially to a Dragonborn. Now, according to what I know... Did I mention I know a lot about dragons?
You are very knowledgeable. It's very impressive.
Ah, thank you, thank you. Yes, chromatic dragons especially use, well, perhaps not in our plane of existence. I have read extensive books in the Library of Candlekeep about different planes, and some plane shifters have spoken that the chromatic dragons used to enslave Dragonborn. And it is innate within chromatic dragons to feel above Dragonborns, especially even in here in our world when they first appeared. I was quite surprised that this golden Dragonborn was able to convince the old Great White Death to give one of his treasures away. I would pay so much to know exactly what was said and what was traded in order for this covenant to be made.
I know you are very knowledgeable in dragons, and but you did mention different planes. Would the Fey plane mean anything to a dragon?
The Fae is not really something I'm interested in. I wouldn't know specifically. I do know that there are certain fake dragons that pretend to be Fae. I believe they're called the pseudo-dragons. They're not really dragons, but a layperson like yourself would probably think that they are draconic. They're not. Trust me, they're not. They're pathetic. The planes I speak of would be other planes where the dragons rule the world. More terrible and yet also more exciting than the world we live in. Haha, oh, I wish I could plane shift. However, I am where I am, and I am fine with that. There's enough knowledge here to spend the generations translating. I see your friend over there seems to be quite bored with our conversation. He looks over at Bernhardt.
Yeah, something about dragons. That's all I got. Where does this path lead to?
That room, she is the Scriptorium. That is where, well, where Arauthator keeps most of the scrolls that he has stolen through the years. Scrolls, books, histories. Unfortunately, most of them have been damaged with the cold, the wet climate in here. I would warn you, though. Well, it seems that you are interested in meeting Arauthator. I must warn you that past that corridor, in the Scriptorium, there is a large chasm, a chute, on the western side. Hard to miss. It's definitely large enough to fit a dragon. He sometimes visits the Scriptorium. I would be very careful to time it right.
Is there anything in
Stuck in the walls. Help!
Trying to sneak in.
Is there anything in the Scriptorium or any advice you can give us that would help us defeat Arauthator?
Do you know any of his weaknesses?
Dragons, white dragons. White dragons? Well, I can tell you what he's not weak against. Anything made of cold. He is pretty much immune to it.
What about things made of fire?
Fire, he is not immune, nor is he vulnerable. He is an adult dragon. He has developed enough ability to withstand most of it. Now, like most dragons, perhaps not matching the green ones, he is still prideful. If you were to hurt his pride, be it beating him up would be by brute force, with enough damage, he may decide to flee instead. Again, this is not his main lair. It is a lair nonetheless. But his treasures here may be inconsequential, and he may be willing to part with some of it and just flee with his life. I don't know if you'll make it to that far, but you may get lucky. The other thing is that while I've never been to the lair, I don't know how big it is, but I doubt it's big enough for him to sustain flight. And the biggest advantage a dragon would have is a flyby. He may be able to fly for a few seconds, but unless it is way larger than I am envisioning, he will probably be grounded for the most part. But don't quote me on that. Then again, if you do, you'll probably be dead anyway. So it doesn't really matter. But in case you do survive, I would be very grateful. Obviously. And if you could return me to the Arcane Brotherhood, I'm pretty sure they would be extra grateful as well, with the knowledge that I have up here now.
Do you have any knowledge or any items or weapons that could help us, perhaps?
Any scrolls, perhaps, which you have come across?
You may find scrolls still in the Scriptorium up north. Yes, there are definitely some scrolls. Most of them are not usable anymore, but we could probably scrounge some. I don't know how much helpful they are unless you have a scroll reader amongst you. Some of them may be powerful enough. Now,
I think it's worth it.
It may be worth it indeed, especially now that you are making me even more excited. There might be a chance of me actually escaping after 3 years in this cold climate. Ha! Perhaps. Now, I will tell you this. There are 2 ways to get to Arauthator's lair. And the biggest advantage the 5 of you may have against Arauthator is really the element of surprise. Damage him when he is unaware that you are here. Although your friend here mentions that perhaps your advantage of surprise may be dwindling by the hour if you left any signs that adventurers have entered his lair. Otherwise, you have all the time in the world. Now, there are 2 ways to enter his lair. I mentioned the chasm by the Scriptorium to the north. There's a big hole. Again, I do not know how far that hole is. I wouldn't necessarily just jump blindly into the path unless you are a risk taker. But it may end your adventure quite early. That leads directly on top of Arauthator's lair, and he sleeps almost directly beneath me, beneath us right now. The other entrance. How much of the cave have you seen? She asks.
We've gone full way around.
Have you seen the trophy room? It is hard to miss. It has a big ship. Good. And seeing that all of you are still alive, well, I will give some credit. You are not the greedy adventurers as most are. That treasure room is trapped. Steal but 1 little gold piece from that area and the whole floor collapses. The whole room will collapse, for it is with Arauthator's magic that it is created. Now, seeing that you have avoided the temptation of greed, if you investigate that ship, you would know that the side of the ship that leans towards the wall hides another hole, a hole big enough to fit 2 dragons, and that hole leads down to his lair. All you have to do is follow the stairs. Well, not really stairs, they're more dragon steps. They're really ledges going downwards. And that leads down to the dark lair of Arauthator. And when I say dark, I mean dark. You would need light if you cannot see in the dark. And mind you, dragons are very good at seeing in the dark. You would be at a disadvantage. That is as much as I can mention of how to enter his lair. Again, I don't know much what's down there. There could be traps. There could be more trolls, but there definitely will be an Arauthator.
Is the
Bernhardt, wait.
What?
I see you moving towards.
Don't worry,
Together.
the tokens can't cross lines of shadow.
Hold on. Is the treasure room the only thing that's trapped, or that would give our presence away? If we took things from the Scriptorium, would that alert Arauthator? Seeing as how it's one of his prized possessions.
That is a very good question. Not the ones I wrote, for I wrote it after he kept the treasure. So, the scrolls that I have transcribed from the previous scrolls, those are the ones I mentioned I can give you. Those that are currently on the shelves, those, yes, indeed, you are correct. Do not grab those. And I can definitely show you which ones are viable.
Okay, let's go through those scrolls. Thank you.
Let's see here. I'm just making sure that I have provided enough information for you guys. Oh, I don't think it will matter. But she looks down at her finger. On her finger is a ring. She removes it. I do have a ring of cold resistance if someone would use it, but I think every one of you bought one, right?
No, we all have potions.
Oh, potions. I do have a ring of cold resistance. It does not require attunement. I can give to one of my saviors because if you die, it'll just go back to me anyway.
Should probably go to Shoaib.
Who is Shoaib?
Who is Shoaib?
Valakos, damn it.
Shoaib the Great. The King of the North.
Valakos drops his disguise and Shoaib appears.
Very well. You, handsome one, looks over at Valakos. You remind me so much of me. Offers you a ring of cold resistance. While wearing it...
Start on that firstborn.
Thank you, fair lady.
While I am not... Do not ever call me a fair lady ever again. You might go by with your looks. But what I look up is up here. Not my looks. Anyway, ring of cold resistance. While you are wearing it, cold damage is halved.
Okay. Thank you.
What was that?
Yeah, I missed something.
Sarah can't really use her cold scimitars.
I can. It's only the cold damage that's halved, right? Slashing should be fine.
Sorry?
Sorry. DM question. Since he's resistant to cold, for my scimitars, it's only the cold damage that's halved, right? Not the slashing yet.
Correct. I did not say he is resistant to cold. I said he is immune to cold.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
But yes, the slashing, all other damage will still be the same. It's just that he will not take damage against cold.
Okay, but they're still counted as magical items, correct?
It doesn't matter if it's magical or not. He will take damage. He is not immune to non-magical.
Alright, before...
as you guys are discussing your tactics about Arauthator, she looks, after passing the ring to to Valakos, she actually like, I may be getting ahead of myself. Exactly how many dragons have you killed?
Oh, like 4 or 5.
Oh, then you have all the information you need. Perfect.
Excellent.
Very well.
That was Bernhardt, not I.
Actually, 4 to 5, Bernhardt, maybe you can just go down there and take care of this one.
Absolutely, I'll do it.
I see that this group cooperates pretty well with the dynamics I'm seeing. I suddenly feel very... Well, my excitement is not quite as high as I previously had. But anyway, I can see that you are all equipped with magical items, Arauthator will definitely love your offerings.
Could we take a look at the scrolls, please?
Of course, of course. So she leads you. Let's see, everyone. Am I missing someone? No, because Aris is on Sapphira. Or whoever that is. Yeah, Sapphira. I'm just gonna drag you up here. So there's that hole that she was talking about. There are some rooms there. So it's not a big room per se. It's a sizable room. There are 3 shelves. Otherwise, it's about, well, did I say 3? Yeah, a couple of tables and 3 shelves perhaps. Otherwise, it's pretty much an empty cavern. There are some, I would say, salvaged wood, perhaps some whale bones, some pieces of a giant's armor, similar to what the frost giants were wearing on one side. There are books and scrolls strewn all over the place. Some of them are no longer legible. On the south side, there is a table where there are other pieces of paper that's in that are written magical ink. Wren, you would recognize. And let me see here. Where is that list? She goes and looks through the list of scrolls and translated materials that she's been working on. And she pulls out one after the other the following. Who is keeping the list of scrolls? Or someone needs to keep track of what I'm gonna say. No. Okay. Aris. Actually, no, that's perfect. You're right. I can just copy and paste it. Let's see here. These are the scrolls that she is able to provide.
What's required to use those? Do we have someone who can actually use?
When we started the campaign, there were usually you can only use scrolls that you can learn the spell from. So if it's not on your spell list, you are not able to. I've relaxed that rule because when we started, we didn't have a sorcerer, wizard, or whatever. So the house rule that I have is basically you roll. Instead of using a spell slot, when you use a scroll that you don't have the spell for, the DC is 10 plus the spell level, and if you pass that check, then you can invoke the scroll. Oh, well, really, the scroll disintegrates regardless if you activate it or if you pass or fail. If you're pass, then that means you can cast it. If you don't, the scroll just burns up. So for instance, haste is a 3rd level, right? So the DC would be 13 if you can't normally cast it.
But if you can normally cast it, then what happens?
Then it's automatic. You just, the scroll just disappears and you can cast it automatically without using a spell slot. Alright, so if you are keeping any of the scrolls, then make sure it's in your inventory and we don't duplicate it with someone else.
So who's taking what?
I mean, who can actually use them?
Okay, wait. So, I think we should use all of them, but the people who have the greatest. Wait, okay, sorry. What was the
The DC would be 10 plus the spell level, if it's not a spell that you can use, that you normally have.
And is this just a straight D20 check?
Yeah.
So no bonuses or anything?
Sorry, it would be a, where's my, oh, it's right here. It will be...
Arcana?
Yeah, an intelligence. Arcana.
yeah.
Well, then that makes it a big difference now.
So I have a +6 to my Arcana.
What? I'm gonna kill Valakos first.
Well, maybe you might want to kill Wren first. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, wow, he's higher than mine.
Cleric of Knowledge.
Honestly, you should probably take majority of them since you'll be able to use them most often and most successfully of all of us.
Yeah, that's true because I don't really attack as much anyway. Yeah.
So yeah, exactly. You can use those to attack. I think that would be perfect. And I think gaseous.
So do note, because they are coming from scrolls, the scrolls do have a specific attack bonus and DC, so it's not using your attack bonus and it's not using the DC of the person. It's using the inscription of the scrolls. So I'll post the table. Oops.
Sweet.
I will put it out there that I don't have much. My magic abilities are almost spent.
Okay. Maybe a few of the attack scrolls we could give to Wren.
Oh, which ones? You.
Yeah, I think it should just be split between you two then.
Except haste. I think you should take haste because you can just. It's a freebie for you.
Yeah, that's true. Protection from. Okay. Blue. After like you're done, I just want to ask like an out of character question.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so a protection from energy is a cleric spell, which I don't have prepared. So would it need me to roll that DC check?
What level is it?
I believe it's a level 2 or level 3.
Oh, so you can normally cast it, right? If you had prepared it, then it will be automatic. It will not use a spell slot. It will just use an action.
Great. So I'll keep that for sure.
Now, the concentration requirements of these spells are still in place, right?
Correct. Because you are just using the scroll instead of a spell slot, you're still casting it. The only difference with that roll is that it doesn't use your bonus or DC, however.
Right.
Also, protection from energy is redundant. You already have that ring of cold resistance.
No, but I believe I can cast that to a group of people. I believe. I'm gonna look that up right now. So it'll be basically, I think, like a bubble. Almost like a bubble. 1 second, let's see.
I forgot how to make a table, but that's the distribution, or the table for if you cast it from a scroll. That is the bonus that's inherent based on the level, and the DC if it's a DC spell, a spell using a DC.
And yes, you probably could with the protection from energy, but it's concentration, and you would want to use that on haste, if anything.
Actually, you're right. Yeah, so that is concentration. But it's a freebie for me, so what I'll do is... Yeah, it is concentration. That would not be good because I'll be having my Beacon of Hope up. So yeah, so I'll pass on the protection from energy then.
Which means you can't cast haste either because that's
yeah,
a
no,
concentration spell.
I mean, like I'm gonna pass on both. Anything which is a concentration, I'll pass on that.
Okay, so then I'll take the haste.
Gaseous form. Let's see. No, I can't do that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Water thing. That's pretty oddities. Black tentacles. Fire shield.
Okay, while you guys are doing this, I'm going to let's take a 5-10 minutes while you guys prepare, write stuff down, talk about it. I'm going to the restroom and get some drinks. We'll continue in a bit, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay, it's a good stopping point, I think.
I'm super excited about the chain lightning. That is gonna be some cool
So,
DP. Yes.
you want me to take the concentration ones then?
Yep. And then let me know which ones, so
I'm just gonna
I'll
type
do
it.
the rest. Sweet.
Are we gonna? Are we gonna try?
What? You keep cutting out.
Are we gonna? Okay. Are we gonna try and take a long rest, or not?
Well, Maccath warned against that our time is short.
Right,
would
but
not
you
do
have
this.
like no spell slots.
Correct.
So what can you do then?
I can throw myself at the dragon and let you guys live.
No, I think scrolls, like attack scrolls for Wren would be best, perhaps. Like chain lightning. What else?
Wait, I thought you were taking
Right.
chain lightning. I'm taking the concentration spells.
No. Now that I know that you don't have spell slots left, maybe it makes more sense for you to take, most of these then.
Okay. You do know that as a player, I roll pretty poorly.
I know, but I think it just makes more sense because for the first round at least, I could use some of these, but look, after that, I most likely will be on healing duty if I think about it. So because we are fighting.
Is Death Ward
Dragon.
still going? And what
Yes,
is that?
it is. Yeah, so Death Ward is still up on you and myself for 3 hours.
What is it?
Basically, it means, so if you fall to 0 or basically below, it'll bring you back up to 1 health.
So I can't die for one of the hit things that would kill me?
Yes. Yeah.
And we have temporary hit points too, right? From you?
Yes, so you all get, not all, me, you, and Wren have a plus 10 to our HP.
Does anybody want to try Fire Shield? It's not concentration, and it's really good for someone up front.
Fire Shield.
What is it?
Fire Shield.
It lasts 10 minutes. You're bathed in flames, and you will be resistant to cold. And it grants you resistance to fire, and if anyone within 5 feet hits you with a melee attack, they take damage. In either fire or cold.
And it actually grants you resistance to cold damage. Interesting.
Right.
I mean, I already have resistance to cold damage, but we all will, right? With the potions.
That's
right,
true.
but it's the damage when someone attacks you and hits.
Yeah.
It's free damage.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool actually. For maybe a Cassidon Bernhardt, whoever can.
Well, it's self. He has to cast it himself.
Oh, it's a self thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so who can cast it best then? Is someone who'd be on the front line. What do you cast it with?
Arcana. Or int. I mean, whoever has the highest int of you frontline.
Not me!
Wait,
I have a +1.
maybe Valakos can use guidance to help with that. I don't know.
I don't want to make him waste anything. What does Bernhardt have?
What do I have for what?
Intelligence.
Oh, I think the same as you. Let me see.
Why are we down?
Wait, so I still have 2 inspiration points from an inspiration die from.
Wait.
back.
So inspiration do not stack. Use it or lose it.
So
You only have 1.
I mean, there was no battles. There's no
Can
point.
you give it to someone else?
You actually could have used that for any
Any checks?
roll, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Except for
the
damage.
Part where you died last time, you could have re-rolled that.
Where I died last time? Oh.
When you fell down the stairs.
While
or whatever.
unconscious.
Yeah, well, yes, that.
Or the you skating down and hopefully not hit Bernhardt. You could have re-rolled that to not hit Bernhardt.
Well, what I want to ask is, in using a scroll, could I use that inspiration die?
Yeah.
The one that I have.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a check.
In that case, I would like to take Chain Lightning. Oh no, you know what? Screw it. Just keep Valakos, you keep it.
Yeah, no, look, I think I'm keeping most of them to Wren now since he's out of spell slot, so he could use these better.
But you should keep the ones that are hardest hitting, like Chain Lightning. Because you're the highest chance of the ability to actually hit.
Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's see what Chain Lightning actually does.
It's a 6th level spell, 10d8.
Oh! What? Dude,
If you connect.
Alright. You know what? Alright, Chain Lightning, I'm keeping that. Chain Lightning, I'm keeping it for sure, yeah. This.
What about Disintegrate? It's a 6th level.
Should also probably take the harder ones, yeah.
Disintegrate.
I mean, I have a 5, so on average I roll a 15, and you roll a 16.
Okay, so just out of character, I'm just going to talk about mechanics real quick for those who already have fought dragons before, and actually any legendary creatures, right? You guys are familiar with legendary creatures, right?
I remember from that play we saw.
Oh, okay. What happens with legendary creatures?
Yeah, they got these like special, legendary resistances and abilities.
Correct.
They could literally ignore certain effects.
Correct. Yeah. So it's not really ignore per se. It's they have a limited number of them per day of resistance that allows them to automatically succeed. So that means that if you have an ability or spell that asks for a saving throw, instead of making one, they just automatically succeed. That doesn't mean that it removes all damage. That just means that if it's a spell like Fireball, right? If you succeed on Fireball, you still take half the damage. But
which means let Aris do all the fireballs, and then we start throwing the hard-hitting things.
That's a possibility. The other thing is that usual confusion is legendary resistance and legendary actions. Those are two separate things. Legendary resistance are those the ones I just talked about. They have a limited number of those per day. Once they use it, they don't have any more legendary resistances. Legendary actions, however, refreshes every round, whatever that special things that they can do. Okay, and the legendary actions occur after someone else's turn, not on their turn. These are legendary creatures. And then, as Jeff mentioned, they do have lair actions as well, because this is his lair.
It's a crappy cooldown. Just one round.
Yes, and again, they can they have a limited number of legendary actions that they can do within a round. And again, each of those occur at the end of someone else's turn. Maybe
I was going to open up Everard's Black Tentacles and say, what is this Everard's Black Tentacles?
Actually, I have to double check myself.
I know what Black Tentacles does, but what is Everard's contribution to the spell?
Oh, it's the same thing with Big Biz Hand and Mordecannon's Magnificence Mansion. These are the spells that were created by heroes of the past, and it was named after them. They created a spell. So if you become famous enough, they may name a spell after you.
All right, then I'll take chain lightning and disintegrate.
No one's gonna take water breathing or fire shield.
I
I'll
think
take it.
fire shield was for someone who would be on the front line, so maybe Bernhardt or Sapphira, one of those two.
Do I need to be protected against fire?
No, it gives damage to anything that hits you.
Oh,
Yeah, you're basically engulfed in fire, so if they attack you with a melee attack, they get burned.
Wait, shouldn't Valakos take more of these since he can cast them back?
They're all concentration that I'm picking.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can't do any.
No, because I want to focus on Bless or Beacon of Hope, which give us the max amount of healing. So I want to concentrate on those instead of these.
I mean, I think you can do a bit of both. I just feel like if there's something like anything that's super hard hitting, you should take it because you have a better chance of casting.
Yeah, no, that's exactly why taking the chain lightning and the disintegrate. So for chain lightning, even if the dragon uses his legendary saves, it would still do half the damage. So I'll keep that. I'll keep the disintegrate. Both of them are like 6 level spells, so they do like shit ton of damage.
to be clear though, disintegrate doesn't actually cause damage, right?
Like it does.
It does?
Yeah, from what I read. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It's one of the more powerful
A
sorcerer
10d6
spells.
plus 40.
Yep, force damage.
That's like that's a potential 100 damage right there.
Yeah, at the minimum, that's already 20 force damage if hits half.
Yep.
Yeah, Valakos, wait on that.
Make it have him use all the stuff on the fireball or the chain light.
Cool. So I'll add that to my inventory then. Chain lightning and disintegrate.
So
And
does
because we've
anyone
already
know-
passed that part, disintegrate was one of the spells, scroll spells that you could have found back in Baldur's Gate, because that was one of the key to destroy that sphere that was protecting the Olgustrasta, the giant worm.
Ah.
How is that possible? I thought it said that magical items were immune to this.
No. The sphere that was when it was still under the tunnels with the scroll. The
That
sphere,
wasn't a magical item?
the sphere itself can be disintegrated.
Nice.
But yeah, you didn't have it, and you didn't go for the place that actually had the scroll, so, or didn't find the scroll, so it's
If
moot.
anyone wants to take water breathing, I think that's the only one left.
I'll just put water breathing in the bag. But who on the front line has the best chance of casting fire shield on themselves?
I'll tell you what, I can give that person a bardic inspiration. So whoever
Okay,
wants
my
it.
intelligence is +1.
So is mine. So
Okay.
either one of us, really.
What does it actually do? Who is most useful to have?
Whoever expects to get hit.
That's both of us.
If you get hit, the attacker takes 2d8 fire damage.
It's slightly harder for me to get hit since I have a displacer cloak,
Well, there you go.
but I will get hit.
So you want me to try to cast this thing on myself and probably fail at it?
That's what I would do.
Because it's a self-cast, like, like if it was something we could cast on you, like, I would have taken that.
Well, hold on. I can give you I can inspire you to cast it.
How long does it last?
10
Long as
minutes.
well as 10 minutes.
Okay. So,
So
when we
either-
find this
so-
thing, I'll try it.
Alright.
And that's what we have for today. Okay, guys, I'll see you next session.
Do not do this to us, man. Like, we're here to kill a dragon, we kill that freaking dragon.
We'll see.
No, Maccath pushes us down that hole and we all...
Whee!
You want to go in the other way, right, from the ship?
Wait, I see someone in there. Is that Bernhardt? Oh, he jumped in.
No.
Yeah, but then Sapphira said, no, we want to go the other way. So, okay, never mind.
That would be Maccath's suggestion. Unless you are very confident with your skills and want to face the dragon head on.
No.
We could try pushing her in, and then it'll be distracted by her.
Hey, no,
What
she
vibe
thought,
is
no,
that?
she thought Valakos was handsome, so I'm not pushing her.
So he is interested.
Okay, wait. I do want to have a conversation with Maccath.
Sure.
So I want to ask her how pissed would Arauthator be if he was manipulated by the gold dragon? First question.
Well, it really depends on how the conversation went. I don't know what the topic was. I don't know what was agreed upon. But if somehow you managed to do so, I would say pretty mad. Especially since it came from a dragonborn, and Arauthator does have a large sense of pride.
Also, does Arauthator have true sight?
Dragons do not have true sight, no.
Alright, but never mind.
Dragons, however, from what I can tell you, dragons definitely have blind sight, dark vision, and a very high passive perception even when they're not looking for things.
So don't bother with stealth. Just go in there and kill it.
An adult white dragon like Arauthator will also have... Actually, yes, she would be able to tell you this. As you know, a white dragon will have the ability to breathe cold elements, a large 60-foot cone in front of her. So I would not bunch up.
Stand together.
I would not bunch up. Exactly. He will have the ability to recharge that every round. Now, it may be difficult, it may not be, but trust me, Arauthator will use it. In other words, this is the DM saying I'm not holding back. This is your first dragon. I think you guys have a good chance. We'll see how it comes up. You are level 8. 5 of
We're
you.
all gonna die.
There are 5 level 8s.
I have a question
And the
for.
level what dragon?
It's an adult white dragon. Adult white dragon is actually the lowest of the dragons, next to, I believe, a blue. No, actually, blue a bit higher. Anyway, I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, and I'm not saying that no one will die. All I'm saying is that
it's easier than Ilthane.
I'm just saying that Maccath did mention that you don't have to kill Arauthator. He will run away once you reach a particular threshold or condition.
The fact that I'm a dragonborn increase that because he'd be really.
Oh,
irritated
he
for a
will
dragonborn
definitely
to be-
increase something.
Should I not look like a dragonborn?
Maccath also mentions that all dragons, especially starting from the adult dragons, because the adult dragons are when the legendary things happen or begin, their abilities, does have a frightful presence. The presence of a dragon within 120 feet may affect some of you, and only the steadfast will remain calm. You will have the ability to withstand it every turn, however, but you will have to fight it. In other words, in DM speak, it does have there will be a save if he activates it, and trust me, he will. That will cast fear on everyone within a particular range. If you get hit by this fear, you will not be able to move closer to him on purpose. You can still attack, but it will be at disadvantage.
Bacon of hope.
We gotta bacon it up, guys.
Okay, Beacon of Hope removes it.
No, it
No.
gives everyone advantage.
Advantage.
On wisdom saves.
Perfect.
Beacon
All right.
of hope?
Yeah, the Bacon of Hope.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, exactly.
It's all the fatty pork, man.
It is. Wisdom and death saves.
What do you call this? Maccath will also mention that an adult white dragon is definitely ferocious. It will have 3 multi-attacks.
Wait, as in each round it can do 3 multi-attacks?
Yes.
Wow.
Each round can make 3 multi-attacks, so a total of 6 attacks.
No.
It can make a multi-attack of 3.
Correct.
Okay, that's different.
That's different, yes.
Wait, so 3 attacks in 1 round.
Yes, that's not including the legendary actions.
That's not bad. Sapphira's got that beat.
But not with that much damage.
A white dragon also has Ice Walk, which allows it to climb over icy surface without any disadvantage.
What about watery surfaces?
Yes, white dragons and black dragons can breathe underwater. And Maccath forgot to mention that is how Arauthator actually enters his lair. There would be pools of water that he would swim from under the ocean into the glacier. And that's why his lair is under, or the lowest level.
Does the great Maccath know anything about legendary resistances and actions and layer actions?
In mechanical terms, no, but she can mention, like, what do you want to know about it?
Like, can he do anything within the lair? Can he summon more creatures, or can he summon ice spikes from the ground?
There's within his domain, or within their domain, any dragons fought within their lair, to some extent, will be able to control the elements. Perhaps summon fog, obscure your sight, give you disadvantage. The worst thing that they can probably do is drop the ceiling on top of you. That would perhaps be the last resort, so it may still happen. Let me think here. But yes, ice can fall without damaging his lair. He can also perhaps even summon an ice wall to block any... either to trap you away from him or keep you close. Remember, this is a smart dragon. It had lived for 700 to 800 years. It has fought many battles.
Well, you have Bernhardt here who's killed 3 to 4, right?
4 to 5, I heard. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I'm rambling at this point.
I mean, shoot, you can just jump down there and kill him right now, and be done.
Now, as far as your question about summoning creatures, no, not normally. But I mentioned, if there are already creatures down there, it's as easy as calling for help. Or ordering them, for Arauthator will never call for help. However, that doesn't mean he can't order them to stall the party or play with them.
Alright then. Valakos is gonna load his vials of Aris grease and his vials of poison, 2 vials of poison and 2 vials of acid. So I have like 7 vials of non-crossbow in my stinger right now.
Okay, so keep track of that.
Yep.
So the vials of grease would be, I'm just gonna say, a smaller version of the grease spell. And the acid will treat as, let me just check, acid spray or splash. For the acid, we'll treat it as a level 1 acid splash. Okay. So a 1d6 acid damage.
Oh, will this be on top of
in addition to a bolt damage, yeah.
Perfect, thank you.
Alright. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, look, I was just gonna say, so look, I'm like, Aris, as soon as I fire the grease, I'll be like, Aris, if you can aim for that spot, light it up.
I think, and this is where I want to bring everyone in to talk about strategy. We need to hit the dragon hard and fast, and I think we need to arrange ourselves so we're not together. So we need some time to stealth in as much as we can and arrange ourselves and launch the attack at the same time. Does everyone agree? And I look at Bernhardt very pointedly.
Hey, we all look at Bernhardt, so they don't do that.
I was looking at the shelf over here. I didn't hear you.
I say we all need to attack at the exact same time to increase our chances of killing the dragon. And that's what you want, right, Bernhardt?
Initially, yes. You gotta make sure you attack, but then after that, you gotta play it by ear.
Oh, yeah, of course. But initially, we need to arrange ourselves so we're not next to each other. We need to hit with our strongest spells right off the bat, our strongest abilities right off the bat. I'm gonna cast haste on Bernhardt and Sapphira right before we go. We should also, whoever needs to take the cold resistance spot, I think it's just 3 of us at this point. Anything else?
I have a pass without trace or a silence.
So what I was
that
going to
cast,
ask.
So whatever, probably pass without trace.
Yeah, because silence, then we can't cast spells through it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can drop it, but...
Right. But I don't think silence moves, whereas pass without trace moves with us.
Yeah.
And it would need to be magically detecting us to see us or detect
It's
us.
got that stupid blind sight thing.
Right, but I think pass without trace is not just visual, I think it's sound as well.
It's general stealth.
Yes.
Okay, what does this room look like, Maccath?
Like I mentioned, I was never allowed in the lair. I do not know what it looks like down there.
All right, then let's go find out what it looks like so we can build a strategy other than just attack it once.
Look, I have a question for Maccath. Look, if you're heading out right now, I'll ask right now.
Are you talking?
Okay, look,
Yeah.
Okay, so like in your draconic studies and research, have you ever come across the name Kyuss?
Kyuss? No, not relating to dragons.
As it would be red.
No, you know what that reminds me though is the word cute. And you know what reminds me of cute are those 2 kobolds that I give such a hard time.
Yeah, changing the subject real quick. So, have you okay? No Kyuss, but have you come across any indication of a league between dragons and worms, giant worms, ancient worms?
More, and when you say worms, you're not talking about worms, as in dragonlings, as in those little.
No, not a WY. It's WO. Yeah.
Worms and dragons? She thinks for a moment. No, I don't think so. And I will have about 99.9% sure that there is no correlation between dragons and worms.
Interesting. Have you read about or come across a dragon that might have been killed or buried in a valley of some sorts?
There are a lot of dragons killed and buried in ancient crypts and perhaps even chasms and cliffs, as you mentioned. Yes, there are many histories and stories as such.
So what I want to do is I want to explain to her what I saw in my vision when I touched the scrolls of Kyuss, because I saw a skeletal dragon in a valley, and there were worms trying to dig it out or something of that nature. So I'll explain to her word for word what I remember I saw.
Roll a general, let's see, wisdom. Roll wisdom for me, and just to see how much Valakos' information is being imparted. 9. In a general sense, she listens carefully to your story, and in general sense, she's actually interested. And you said that you have this vision after touching a scroll.
Yes.
What was this scroll about?
Do you remember what it was about?
What do you think it was about?
It was, it was green, I'm got a green halo around it. We are referring it to as the Scrolls of Kyuss. It might have to do with summoning.
Interesting. That does jog a bit of my memory. An ancient dragon, and you mentioned it had red scales and a dragon lich, to be precise. Now, dragon liches are not my specialty, but they were once dragons themselves. Now, I'll tell you an interesting tale that I recall.
Alright.
Another consort of Tiamat, eons ago. I mentioned one where the horn was fashioned into the drag horn, yes? Ephemeron. I mentioned another one of Tiamat's other consort, a red dragon, that eventually Tiamat did betray, as she usually betrays her consorts, for they are below her. A goddess, after all, that she is. The story goes that this particular red dragon, by the name of Dragotha, was raised and became one of the first, and perhaps even the most powerful Dracolich in the world has ever seen. According to the tales, and very sparse the tales are, Dragotha, after Tiamat has betrayed him, joined forces with a necromancer and showed him the way to become a Dracolich. And together, he wanted to exact revenge on Tiamat. Dragotha, with the necromancer's help, conquered parts of the world, actually. And eventually, the story says that they disappeared. One before the other. I don't know what the order is. These are very old tales. However, your mention of undead, worms perhaps, made me connect the Dragon Lich with this powerful necromancer. It could be the Kyuss that you speak of. It could be not. It could be someone else. However, there are other stories similar to that, what I just said. However, it could very well be. Would it be exciting if not only do you have to fight Arauthator, but also an ancient Dracolich? That would be a story. And if you do survive and if that ends up to be true, do search me or look for me, you handsome little devil you, and I can write more about that history as well.
Well, I hope after all of this, maybe we could have a chance to expand on the story more.
Well, do survive. Otherwise,
Whatever you're doing there, Jeff, stop that.
otherwise, well, Arauthator will just enjoy the new treasures that we will acquire from your dead bodies.
Wait a second. Does Arauthator even want Tiamat to be resurrected?
I would assume that if the dragon cult is involved in some parts of this, including the Draghorn calling the dragons to their side, I would say yes. At least that would be my assumption. Now, the only person, loose term here, that would know would be Arauthator himself. And it would be as easy as asking him.
Well, thank you. You have been the only one who has been able to give me more context on that vision I had. So, I mean, it goes to show how much you know of dragons and draconic lore.
Of course, I know everything about dragons and draconic lore. Isn't that obvious yet?
One last question.
Oh, ask me as many questions as you want.
You ever heard of a black dragon named Ilthane?
Ilthane. She thinks for a second. A black dragon. I know of the Black Dragon of the Mere of Dead Men. Those are legend. That's a legendary Black Dragon. Was there anything special about this particular Black Dragon Ilthane that you speak of?
She had different colored eyes, and
A fashionable dragon. She chuckles.
funny that you mentioned there not being a link between Kyuss and the dragons, because she was experimenting with ways to breed the Kyuss worms via dragon eggs.
That is not quite. That's not surprising. Black dragons, green dragons, and sometimes even the red dragon. No, not much of the red dragon, she thinks. The green dragons and the black dragons are very into experimentation and augmentation of things that they find value in. I would not be surprised if there were other dragons, older, ancient, that have tested things on living things, on dead things. Some even practice necromancy themselves. Some dragons are magical more than what they are innately, and some are drawn to magic. So, if you have met a dragon who is dabbling in experimentation with worms, with their eggs, that is not unheard of.
Well, just thought you should know since you've been stuck down here.
Oh, indeed. Oh, don't mistake my response as disinterest. I am quite interested. Unfortunately, the knowledge just infuriates me because I cannot leave this lair to investigate further. So I try to lower the expectations, per se.
Well, if you ever get out, there's a dwarf named Angor Coldsteel who's been tracking Ilthane. Maybe you can meet up with him.
Another name to write down in the books, perhaps. Perhaps. And I find it somewhat demotivating when you said if. I thought you were very sure a while ago that you would free me. But we shall see. Again, I am not raising my hopes up. Oh, how many times have I did that?
Okay, are we ready to head out?
Yes, let's go.
One question before you do leave. Your friend here, pointing to Wren, did mention that the party, or this adventuring party, has left clues that you are here. Who have you notified and what has happened?
This paragon of light over here killed some kobolds.
Unfortunately, the kobolds. Poor little kobolds. Well, one or two won't be a bother. That would give you, the party, enough time, perhaps. It's not like the whole branch died, and therefore the trolls would realize and report back to Arauthator sooner rather than later. But anyway, I'm pretty sure you are ready.
Okay, let's go. I'm casting Pass Without Trace because it lasts for an hour. So I'm assuming I can do that now. It won't take us all that long to get there.
Yeah, I would say.
I mean, it would help with that troll outside.
Mentioned that says that. Don't worry about Gulak. He'll be out until perhaps another 8 hours.
Oh wow.
Okay, I take it as a sign that we don't cast it.
Okay, I'll wait till we get closer.
Yeah, I can't say for sure that the it will take less or more than an hour before getting to Arauthator. We'll see. So I would suggest casting it late, as late as you can.
Okay, we'll do. So say thank you, and start heading out.
I will be keeping my ears open. I could probably hear the fighting through the chasm, so I will be cheering from above, as they say. There will be damage, obviously. Be careful of the ceiling, and Arauthator will not be shy in destroying any treasures he has in order to survive. Trust me on that, so be very careful.
Which means you should probably, if you're directly above him, just in case he collapses the ceiling, you should probably not be here.
She suddenly realizes what she said and what you just said makes sense. Like, that is very correct. You are also a smart one, aren't you? I like you. Pat you on the cheek.
Maybe you want to head to the kobold area and just stay there for a while.
That might be a very good idea. That is not above her lair at his lair at all. He taps Aris on the head again, saying, "Good job, little halfling. You might have just saved all the history of dragon lore in my head and from the world. So therefore, I will save myself for now."
And then I'm going to say thank you. It's very important to me, all in Draconic.
Haha! A very scholarly one as well. Very good, little girl. She starts making her way down then, and turns around. "We are done here, yes? I believe I have imparted as much knowledge as I can to give you as much help, little as it is, to perhaps survive. The last resort, I will tell you, is this. If you think you cannot survive this battle, you could always subjugate yourself to Arauthator. And if he is not angry, he may spare your lives. Though I doubt that." And then she steps away.
You all talk too much.
Hey, we learned so much from her.
Okay, we are heading out. Let's go.
Okay, so you guys are jumping into the chasm, right?
Yep, Bren jumps head first.
No.
Don't say that to Blue, man. He's gonna make it happen.
Hey, man.
Going
You
back to the ship.
only live once.
And this would be the day.
This will be the day where we test that.
Alright, guys. Do we have time for this?
Are you gonna play a cinematic?
Yes, I actually took the last 3 weeks of isolation to create animation and each character, and I hired voice actors.
Well, it's about time.
Eventually.
You finished your stop motion movie then, right?
No, I decided to go on ahead, actually stop with the animation it's going to be a mix of claymation, stop action, right? Animation, CGI, and live actors.
Wow.
So, something little like that.
It just seems like more work than it needed to be. Just stick to one and it would have been fine.
The party arrives at the display room. And there lies the ship, the galleon. And now a closer look at the ship itself. It appears to have been... let me see here. Well, actually, none of you guys have ship experience. But you can tell that the ship probably was dismantled and then rebuilt within this room. Because as you guys are going through the ship, you do notice then on this side, on the right side of the ship, there definitely is a big hole that has large ledges going down, 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 deep into the darkness.
Should I
Before we-
cast it now?
Before we head down there, what are you going to use for light, Bern? Since you can't see in the dark. And the dragon can't see light coming.
You give him the hood of dark vision?
I could, but he won't be able to hear anything. No, I don't want that. Here, I'm just gonna give him back the light of Selena. Unless you want to follow one of us.
Dragon can see light, right?
He also has blind sight, so I mean...
Well, but we'll be magically stealthed versus a light that just gives us away.
Alright, is Bernhardt okay with me leading him by sitting on top of him?
I'd rather you let me have the... What is it? The hood.
Hood of Silent Vision? Okay. Then I'll give you
And
the
then
hood
you
of
can
Silent
just tap me when you need me to take it off so I can hear something.
Okay. And I'll use hand signals in front of your eyes in terms of like pointing. And if something happens, I'll just rip it off your head.
Wait, are you riding Bernhardt all the time, the whole time?
I mean,
No,
I
now
think-
that
Go ahead.
well, now that it has the hood of sound vision, then no.
So you won't be able to rip it off his head then.
Yeah.
Because you
But
have
how-
to jump up.
And then how would you see Aris?
Goggles of night, dude. Look at my picture.
Wait, do you
done
have a
with that
goggles
crap.
knife? Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool. That
she
was-
found one,
Oh, I didn't
and
even
she
notice it.
bought one.
Alright.
She cheated somehow. That's all I know.
Now we need to get Bernhardt one. And we now have this problem again.
I'm just imagining an episode of Pickle Rick right now.
I'm Pickle Rick.
Exactly. You're riding Bernhardt like Pickle Rick.
I actually have not seen season 3, so I know there's a pickle Rick, but that's all I know. All right. So, any other preparations before you head down into the tunnel?
Should I cast Pass Without Trace now, or when we get down there?
I would leave that to the group.
I'm asking the group.
Got it.
It
I don't
lasts
think it's
for an
gonna-
hour.
I don't think it's gonna take us an hour to get from this point to directly underneath us. So maybe
Right.
I would say yeah.
I'm gonna cast it now then.
Alrighty. Plus 10 to stealth rolls, guys.
So we all start stealthing.
If you wish.
Yeah.
Group check.
Alright.
Whoa! Sapphira leading the way with a 36! 24, 19, 26, 28. Alright. You guys feel very confident that well, technically Aris will have advantage, I think, or something, because of Woods of Elven Kind. Alright. I don't think that made a difference. No, actually it did. Alright. With all the warnings that Maccath mentioned about the dragon, the party is very careful. Working as much as a team, or moving like a team, at least in this instance. So we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like us.
So you head down one ledge, the second ledge, third ledge. Each ledge is about 8 feet.
Oh wait a second. Before we actually did this too, the potion of cold resistance lasts for an hour, right?
Let me double check if there
Actually,
is.
Do it
Is
at
it-
the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not using any items till I'm ready.
Okay. All right.
It is an hour, yes. Just to confirm that the potions are an hour. And technically, let's see here, component, the resistance, right? They do stack. So for instance, if Valakos has the ring of cold resistance, and you drink a potion of cold resistance, so it's half and then half further. Okay.
Alright, I like that.
Just to
Wait, so
FYI.
then protection from energy on top of stuff would have two then, right?
Let me double check protection from energy.
Yeah.
Protection from energy. Duration will creature you touch has resistance to 1 damage type. Yeah, if you call out cold, then it's cold and cold. Yeah, so half and then half.
Alright, good.
You have to specifically call out, right? The element.
Wait, do
Right.
we have an extra one? Like, could I do a cold potion on top of my resistance?
Yeah, that would be
Oh,
so half as well. Resistance on
Yeah,
I can
resistance.
give you
Quarter.
one. I can give
Okay,
you
I
one.
have-
can we do that, please?
No. Keep it. I have 3 extras.
Okay, can I take one of those then?
Yes.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
erase one.
So this is happening as you guys are stealthily going down the ledges. There's a number of them.
The dragon's like, hold on, we haven't finished discussing.
Just time out. We haven't said game
Come
on
on.
yet.
We want to make this interesting, right? You seem pretty bored down here.
All right. Any other preparations, guys, before I switch to the next map?
Whew. Nope.
Maybe in my next character sheet.
How long does the Shield of Bahamut last?
10 minutes.
Then I'll hold off on that.
Okay. Down, down, down. Deeper into the glacier you go. Eventually, you end up on the second to last ledge as you enter this dark cave. Everyone has their own range of dark vision, so I think this, because it's shared view, can the farther one will be seen. Anyway, let me move my notes on this side because you are now in a different room. Okay, the general features of the area as you come down. This particular room with the ledge, with the treasure room above you, you can see very high ceiling, very high since you traveled down quite a while. But the ceiling itself, it's an open cavern. It varies, it's not even, so there are definitely icicles in the ceiling, hanging from where you are to the farthest you can see with your dark visions. The floor below you, below the ledges, they are worn smooth and looks like highly slippery. There are a lot of scratch marks on them, however, large and small. Let me see here, what else? So for the purpose of actually talking about the map, technically it's still 10 feet per square, but just to make it simple, let's just say it's 5 feet, whatever. So just imagine it stretches because it's 10 feet. It has to curve back to like where Maccath is. Whatever, but that's just more of me. The temperature here, however, is very cold. It's colder. Sapphira, while it does not affect you, you start not affect you above. It starts affecting you down here. So, if it weren't for the thick clothing that everyone has, I would be asking everyone to roll exhaustion every hour you stay in this lair. Okay? Because you have to fight against the elements. But because there's a lot of things against you all already, I would let that pass by. The module actually says you have to roll a constitution check every hour or gain an exhaustion. So I'm just gonna skip that particular element because I think we're already too much into it. For the most part, I think those are the only things I will be sharing. Yes. Okay, so we're good with that.
Okay, while we're moving down, I would have wanted to quietly ask Valakos and Wren where they're holding their scrolls, just in case they fall and we need to know where they are to use them.
Just in my pack.
Mine's in my backpack.
It would take, if that would happen, it would take an action.
Right on the top.
It would take an action for you to ruffle, and I'll have to do an action with an investigation check to actually find it, because everyone's carrying a lot of things.
Can I put mine on the top?
But when you are actually in fight, it may shuffle around. It would still be an investigation, but it may be easier. So it's just the DC will change.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you may not need a 10, you may only need a 5, you know? That type of thing. Okay. Anything else that you guys want to prepare? There are also ice pillars scattered around the area, holding up the ceiling, or parts of the ceiling. Everyone good?
So don't knock those pillars down with a fireball.
Everyone feeling good?
Yourself.
I'm moving everyone.
Or do if it's on top of the dragon.
I mean, do we have to go down the center? Can we hug the wall?
You can hug the wall if you wish. What you see in front of you so far is that the cavern just opens up, right, with ice pillars. From your talking with Maccath, saying that it's beneath where she's staying at, you know it's westward. Otherwise, there are other parts of the cavern that opens up north and northeast and northwest, whatever. So you know you have to generally go westward. At this point, I would ask what the marching order is. Position yourselves, actually, if you can.
Well, we're separating, right?
If you're separating, then do so as well. Just maybe do a block separation for now. I just want to see what
separate once we see the dragon, so we know how to surround.
I need the information of how you guys are moving towards the destination first, because it may not just be the dragon that you have to encounter here or, you know, interact with. Not too far, Bernhardt.
How far are you giving me?
Yeah, about that. That's maximum. So if anyone else is moving, it would be around Bernhardt's area. Position yourselves.
Okay. Position yourselves.
Wren's running away. And tell me when you're good. Valakos is moving behind Bernhardt. Sapphira is slightly ahead if we're talking about the westward movement.
I'm going to grab my longbow.
Okay.
And have a fire arrow
At the ready?
At the ready.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. So remember, dropping is free action. You can drop items and use another item and you have an attack, but sheathing it will be an action or bonus action. I can't remember, but I think it's one or the other. Anyway, Wren, where are you going? Go back. You're too far. You're not allowed to move that far. Around Bernhardt is what I said. Position yourself, Wren. Come on.
Wren's trying to run away.
All right.
Come on, Wren. Get right in here. You know you want to.
Alrighty. Is that it? No? Still moving. Now is that it?
Shuffles his feet.
Alright. So the ice pillars that you can see, there are different sizes of them. Some of them reach all the way to the ceiling. So you can estimate probably the ceiling is about over 100 feet in this area. But it slopes down as you go further to the west. Again, it's not a smooth transition by any means. It changes shape and size as the icicles also form. Some of the pillars don't even reach all the way up. Specifically, the area that I'm going to ping right now, that is not necessarily a pillar. That is what looks like, for lack of a better word, a divider, right? A ridge, a jagged ridge of ice, and it's double. It seems to be separating a northern passage from the southern passage. You can see a lot of. So the ridge itself is about 8 to 10 feet tall, and more ridges above it. So yeah. And you can see a lot of claw marks climbing up the ridges, and not so many claw marks. Not a lot of smaller claw marks. The only claw marks on the floor where you guys are at, that is heading west, are large claw marks. At this point, I'm gonna ask the party to decide how and which direction or which path you want to take heading west.
Can we follow the claw marks?
Yes, there are a number of claw marks that you can tell with your dark vision. And actually, now that you're grouped, I'm gonna move you here. And then I'm gonna move the map slightly. Okay. So I mentioned there's the ridge here in the center, about 8 to 10 feet, and then another 8 to 10 feet up here. It keeps going up until it reaches up there. There's passages up here to the northeast. Maybe some alcoves there. You guys came from the east. There are large claw marks coming backward and forward, to and fro on the lower side, as well as the upper side. The smaller claw marks, from what you've encountered, trolls and kobolds perhaps. You don't see a lot of them, interestingly enough, in the north or the south cavern, but a lot of them are up here on the ridges from what you can tell. I need an SOP. What's your standard operating procedures here?
I'm almost thinking that one of our ranged attackers could use the bridge for some, I don't know, like a good vantage point.
I have the upper ground! Or the higher ground.
You know, it'd be like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
That's a good idea, Valakos. Actually, I think I want to do that.
All right.
So, hold a second. I lost my pointer. Why? Can I not? Okay, well, never mind. I'll fix that in a second. Aris, then, if you are climbing up the ridge, I need you to roll a ice pillars, blah 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 blah.
Can I assist with the boost?
Oh, if you're just helping Aris, then yeah, it's about 10 feet. Yeah, in that case, if you're just lifting Aris and helping her, not a problem then. Aris, you are on the ridge. Blink.
So be careful, Aris.
All right.
So I can only pretty much move west then.
Pretty much. Now, everyone go back up. Leave Aris behind.
Never.
All right. What is everyone else doing? Bernhardt retreats.
Bernhardt leaving?
You guys said leave her behind.
What happened to killing the dragon?
Actually, I'm thinking about a bunch of different things right now, so I leave it up to you guys to decide how to approach while I strategize in my head.
Leroy Jenkins.
Exactly.
Actually, am I wearing the hood?
Correct.
Because in that case, I don't know what you're saying. I'm just looking around at you guys, but still thinking a lot of things.
So, guys, I need a decision. What's going on with the party?
Let's just head west.
Yeah, but I need a direction. Which path are you taking?
Let's take the bottom one.
Valakos has decided to go to the bottom.
As long as I can keep seeing you guys.
Yeah.
Alright, the bottom it is.
Bernhardt, everyone, yep, seems to be heading towards the bottom. Wren, are you following?
Yeah, my keys are not working.
With my eyes of the eagle, can I see anything ahead of us?
No, because the eyes of the eagle does not have dark vision.
Oh, yeah.
So it can only pierce as far as... Yeah, it just magnifies the darkness ahead of you.
Makes sense.
Okay. So hold that thought where you guys are. Let me just see... Make a sense of what's ahead. Let's, pull it up back a bit. Huh. Okay. Where's my mouse? Oops. No, this one.
I'm going to look over to Sapphira. Actually, I'm going to back up a little bit, talk to Sapphira.
Yep.
So I'm going to be in relative darkness as I pull off the hood.
Oh, yeah, you're removing the hood. Yep.
And I'll say, do you have rope trick at the ready, just in case?
No, I'm all out of level 2 spells.
All right. Then I guess that's one strategy that's out the window.
Okay.
I'll put the hood back on.
All right. So, Aris, this ridge, definitely, you notice, again, a lot of the claw marks and enough path both ways going in and out towards the west and the east. Wren, are you ahead of the party? Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
No, I want to be in the front because I have 90-foot vision.
Okay.
Sapphira taps you on the shoulder and then just walks past you.
Lead the way.
Sapphira, what is your form right now?
Good question. I'm gonna be white wearing the ropes. But still, stealthing and being perceptive.
Of course, yeah, you guys are stealthing. Sapphira being ahead. This is the lower part. You need to check something real quick because it doesn't have it on the notes. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, so the party moves about here. Aris, you follow. On top. You like moving your character, I see. And at this point, Sapphira, because you're ahead, could you roll me a perception real quick, please? Oh, very good. Because you're... Hold on. Sorry. Why can I... Oh, there it is. I can barely see it. No? I can't seem to rotate it. Nothing showing up on your side, right? No? Okay. On your 17, you do notice that as you're walking through the passageway, there is a slight change in temperature. A very slight change. A normal person probably would not have noticed it if they were not used to the cold. You don't know exactly what that means, per se, but the area in front of you, there's something different with the area in front of you. You don't know if it's what that means, like what do you mean by area? Like, is it the next few steps ahead? There's just, it feels like there's a change of the air currents, almost as if there's an invisible force ahead of you. Not quite invisible that it stops you for anything, but it seems like an invisible wall that stops the cold breeze or the majority of the cold breeze to head towards you. There's just almost like they're parting.
I'm gonna whisper that to the party.
Except for Bernhardt, you hear that.
I'm gonna peel the thing from his ear.
Oh, okay. Then you hear that as well. It's hard to explain what it is, but you can tell that there's something almost in front of the party that you can't see that you can sense as different. You're mute, Nielsen.
Is it possible there's a magic?
Possible there's a what?
Is it possible there's a magical trap in front of us? Like something that'll alert somebody if we pass through.
Yeah, it's possible.
You want to look for traps then?
Well, it would be a magical trap. Does anyone have the ability to check for magical traps?
As far as as far as I know, traps are traps.
All I can do is investigate, but I don't think I would spot a magical trap.
You can detect magic?
I can.
I also can.
So do you want me to detect magic?
or check for traps? Have Wren do that? I don't know.
Why not? Porque no los all of them.
You've got a thief among you, and you've got someone who can detect magic. Let's say detect magic first, and then I'll check for mundane traps.
Okay. Give me a second, because I need to look at some stuff. There we go. I don't have that listed here, damn it.
Ren, if you're looking for mundane traps, as you mentioned, go on ahead and roll an investigation for me, please.
Alright.
And then the rest tell me what else you guys are doing. Whoa. Okay.
I'm trying to edit something, sorry.
That's not a problem. Ren, when you try looking for mundane traps, you realize you don't really have an idea of exactly what trap Sapphira is pointing at potentially, because from what you can tell, while it is dark and you do have dark vision, there doesn't seem to be any mechanism on the floor, wall, or ceiling. Oh, the ceiling is quite high, or the ridge where Aris is at. Yeah, you don't even know where to start. You just don't see.
Since he's confused, can I try?
Sure.
I don't know how to do that, but
Yeah, exactly. If you can also describe after Ren looks confused and just don't know where to start. Can you describe to me how are you guys?
I know how to check for traps.
But describe to me then, like, what would you do in this situation? Like, what type of searching will you do? Because, like I mentioned, you don't see any mechanism.
I think I'm trying to sort of look, but then also like feel like what about this temperature change is weird. What could possibly be causing it?
Sure.
You know, where could it be coming from? You know, is it magic? Is it not magic? Like just trying to feel, almost like close my eyes after a moment, and just like meditate and like focus on all my surroundings and figure out if something sticks.
In that case, that would not be an investigation, but more of a wisdom check from you then. The way you described it.
Can I do investigation then?
If you're meditating, you're not really investigating.
Well, I was a little bit of both.
I will let you do one or the other. A physical investigation or a more of an inner meditation investigation. Unless you want to stay here the whole day and do both. It will take time. It's not just an instant type of thing. And is there something I can help you with, Nelson, as far as what you're trying to do, or you're good?
I mean, it's going to take too long to put the spell in the damn thing, so I'm just going to say I cast Detect Magic.
Ah, all right. Sapphira, which one are you doing? While I look it up. Investigation. Okay. Faint aura. Physically, like I mentioned, Sapphira, there seems to be the difference again in the draft as you get closer to a particular area in front of you. You try to see, like in Aris's position, what it feels like, and it seems to actually have no impact up there. In any case, most of the cold breeze that's coming from the western side is actually colder and seems to be coming from the ridge on top. However, in front of you is where you can detect the change in temperature.
So it's not on the ridge at all.
As far as you can tell. Bernhardt, when you do cast it, Detect Magic, you don't necessarily sense a magical skull per se, but there's definitely a magical barrier. You can't tell if it's harmful or not, but it is in front of you. And just in front of you, but not in front of Aris.
I'm gonna say everyone needs to go on the ridge.
That's what it seems like, yes.
All right, I'm gonna start climbing the wall.
All right. Since none of you,
everyone's a boost who needs it.
Yeah, no. Since none of you, I was only asking a boost for Aris because she's shorter than everyone else. But because the first step of the ridge is about 8 feet, I would allow... I should be... Oh, it is ice. Sapphira would have no problem. You have claws. You're up. And you know what? Just to simplify everything, yeah, everyone's on the ridge. I'll even put Bernhardt on the top of the second ridge. Alright. And the detect magic does last 10 minutes, so, and it is concentration. But you can, yes, for sure, sense that there is no barrier on this ridge, so you can go forward. Marching orders, make a line or something. Actually, you know what? It doesn't really matter at this point. I'm just gonna drag you in.
Okay.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready?
Sure. I was going to say that I'll sort of guide you through. If I sense any barrier in front of us,
Sure.
then I'll stop you.
Okay.
And I will use hand signals because I can't tell who's near me or hearing me or whatever.
All right, guys. And this is where we'll end the session. Okay, thanks. Bye, Shoaib. I know you're looking...
Don't do this to me.
Shoaib, you gotta pull a Grog and be like, I rage.
I would like to rage.
Yeah.
I mean, we could just keep playing and Lucian would not be the DM. Somebody else has to take over.
But do you guys have access to the DM map?
The dragon lives. It leaves. We all live. Yeah.
Don't hurt me, it says, and it runs away.
Alright, then. Once you arrive, walking on the ridge, everyone now feels the temperature. While it was cold, going down is even colder at this part. By your estimate, you are now pretty much close to the entrance of Maccath's tent above, just by walking this far. Alright. You enter, or you arrive rather, because it's one connected cavern, at this particular area. And the first thing you notice, how in the darkness, how black ice can be, how dark it is, and how still it is. It's actually, for the first time, you realize it's very eerily quiet down here. And as you scan the room, the floor, while remaining still, you notice that there is some movement. And you realize now that parts of the floor, you can see on the map, are actually moving water. Probably even ice cold water. And from your vantage point on top of this ridge, you can't really say how deep it is, but you can probably surmise that because you're on an iceberg, you're probably under the ocean at this point, right? This is beneath the iceberg. And as everyone takes in the parts that you can see, you also start realizing that there's a movement coming from the western side of the wall. It was slow for a second, and then it moves, and it's almost like there's a movement. You hear almost like a slithering of a snake, and then a pause. And then suddenly a longer movement. A shadow begins to form on the side, but the shadow is not really a shadow projected from light. The shadow is actually a creature itself. And that's where you realize that as you're staring at this moving thing, projection, whatever, it is staring back at you. And you follow it.
Oh shit.
And you see the outline of a dragon staring at you. already looking at the party as you're trying to sneak in your direction, actually. I can't hear you, Sarah, so I don't know what you're reacting to. Okay, that's fine.
Wren messages people, hey, let's split up now.
And it looks over and it says, I've been expecting you. What have made you come to face the Great White Death? I can't hear you, Nielsen.
In common?
In common.
Okay, not that I know because I still got the hood on.
Oh, but it is in common. It's not assuming anything, so it's speaking in common.
I'll make sure Bernhardt can take his hood off and say, like, hey. He sees us. Wow, I'm also gonna take my pot of cold resistance.
Same.
It rolled.
Same here.
It rolled a 42 on wisdom perception. Sorry, guys.
What?
42, you said.
Can we still run away?
So sorry.
I'm gonna, because no one's doing anything, I'm gonna say,
Draconic.
yeah, in Draconic, looking like I do, because I do, oh well. Oh, fuck. War. The dragon cults are seeking to amass the chromatic dragons and raise, I don't know how we're gonna find them anyways, Tiamat, and destroy this world.
Keep going. I thought you were done. You're speaking, but I don't hear anything.
What was her name? What's M lady's name?
Whose name?
Maccath.
We came here to bring Maccath back to Waterdeep because we need her knowledge about dragons and the horn of whatever it's called, the Draghorn, to attempt to stop them already, to stop her from summoning her. We would prefer not to fight, but we were afraid that you would not let her go. She might be our only hope in stopping this.
And what makes you think that this is not part of our plan with the dragon cult?
Perhaps it is, but we believe you may have been deceived into giving away the Draghorn.
Are you saying that the dragon cult have the ability to trick the Great White Death?
No, I believe a Fae does.
Yes, there you go.
Something completely out of the realm of dragons and the dragon cult, and perhaps operating for their own aims that are not actually related to Tiamat or the dragon cult.
And what proof do you have of any of this? You're not the first from the dragon cult that approached the Great White himself, and the one who preceded you convinced me that the time is right for the mother to return. Are you saying that you are here to stop her?
I am saying that perhaps those who are trying to raise her...
Are you saying they are incompetent? That they were enough to fool me?
I am saying that Ilthane is working possibly...
Who is this Ilthane you speak of?
The Great Black Dragon. She is working with Kyuss to raise worms, and I believe is using the dragon cult for her own aims. To bring about Kyuss from the end of the world and not allow Tiamat to rise.
All I hear are stories being told to me by a dragonborn with fellow adventurers with them armed to the teeth, armed perhaps and ready to attack me. If you are here in good faith, why are your weapons drawn? Why are you sneaking around? And, more importantly, why did you kill my children?
We are here with weapons and sneaking because we know you have no cause to believe us. We don't have
Then
so
perfect.
much in the way of proof we can offer. I
Then,
apologize for the kobolds. Do you want to try and wolf this?
well,
That was not my doing. A member of our party has slightly questionable moral means.
you speak of morals as if I care. Mere morals of the mortal kind. I have lived eons and centuries more than you have. You think the lives of kobolds and yours means anything to me?
No. But they were your servants, and we took that away from you.
Then, if you admit to that, you have come towards the Great White, and my patience ebbs ever so slowly. Are you here to offer me something of power? Offer your lives and your servitude? Or perhaps you are here simply to offer your lives? And I would relish in it, for I see a lot of magical items surrounding you. Perfect items that I could add into my treasury.
And then I'm gonna move forward in Draconic and speak. I offer you a connection to the Wolfress that previously spoke to you. That Wolfress is a Fae. And then I'll show, and we are bonded together through this anklet.
So quick thing, Jeff, before you say that, because
Sure.
Aris would know. This happened, the meeting of the dragon cult happened before Aris and Wolfress happened. This was 6 months ago.
Oh, so it was with Calicax then?
Correct. So you would know that.
Oh, what the...
So you would not be using Wolfress.
I got nothing then. I have to think again.
That's the reason why I said I had to check the timeline. I thought you understood the Golden Dragonborn. There was not Wolfress. It was Calocox.
I'm going to allow the rest of the group to make their best appeal before I go and do what I'm going to do. So go ahead and do whatever you think is best.
It is keeping an eye on Bernhardt as he separated himself from the party. Yes, scatter while you can. It makes no difference what your answer is. Though, if I am quite entertained, perhaps we can delay it for so longer.
Okay, just so out of character,
Yep.
Is anybody else going to say anything?
Anyone else have any other, do we have any proof of anything?
No.
Okay.
Okay, no, I'm gonna say, okay, instead of using Wolfress, then, just wait. I'll be like, I do have evidence, oh Great White, that there is a Fae influence high in the ranks under Calocox, Akos, the gold dragonborn who met with you, through Wolfress, his son. It is this Fae anklet imbued with Fae magic which bonds us, and I can tell from communication dreams through this. Oh my God!
You're showing the anklet. It's going closer.
I'm showing the anklet, yeah, and I can tell you that this Fae has been working against you. I've been trying to find out why, but I still don't understand.
Your words are merely ice here in this cave. A mere mist in a fog, for anyone can come up with the stories, and I have heard a lot of stories in my time. Your anklet, however, does expunge some magic. Yes, you will be a nice addition to my collection as well. Do you have more tales that you wish to tell me, little halfling?
Out of character, have we mentioned Kyuss?
Kind of, but you should keep doing it.
Okay, one more tale then.
Let me take 1 minute away and then tell your tale.
When Nilsson comes back, the party's dead.
It's only gonna be like a minute or so. So you
Yep,
guys must really suck to die in 1 minute.
Is anybody else able to explain Kyuss a little bit more, considering that I'm the worst one to explain it right now, because I pronounce it Kyuss.
The juice
Is that how it's
cues.
pronounced in dragon?
Yeah, that's it. It's Draconic. It's pronounced Kyuss, but still, I am not good enough to explain Kyuss. Oh God.
You're driving my patience, little
Kyuss.
ones.
Okay, well, I'm going to say the.
We believe that. Wait, what was her?
Ilthane?
Yeah, Ilthane.
Yep.
A black dragon who is working near, or who lives near Baldur's Gate, who proposed to be part of the dragon cult and working with the dragon cult, is instead performing her own experiments involved with Kyuss's worms, in the attempt to raise Kyuss, the overgod, who is believed by a certain number of cults will bring the end of the world and the beginning of the reign of Kyuss. If she is perhaps working with them and is also at a high place in the dragon cult, she could possibly bring down the dragon cult's operations in Tiamat herself in an effort to bring about this end of the world and the rise of Kyuss. She went so far as even sacrificing her own eggs to these undead worms.
You of the Dragonborn perhaps have already heard the call of the Draghorn. A single black dragon, great as you may call this Ilthane, will be no match to all the chromatics that will heed the call for our mother's return.
But what
there
if
is
they
no way
manage
she
to...
can be working alone to be at that level of experimentation and working with Kyuss. It is unlikely that she is the only one. Also, with the presence of the Fae, and we have encountered dragon cult members who are giving out these worms in an attempt for experimentation.
I have no need to justify my actions here. If need be, I will hunt this Ilthane on my own and kill her, as I have killed many of my kin before me, and add her lair into my own. But those who serve the dragon cult, those who blow the horn of the Draghorn, and those who will answer its call, we will be under the favor of the Queen Mother when she returns, and we will drive even this Kyuss back to the domain that he will return, that he would come from, and we will rip the world apart, and you, little Dragonborn, will once again be enslaved as any of your ancestors were before. No. I don't care about this Ilthane, about your stories about Kyuss. When
about Dragotha.
With the word of the name of Dragotha, moves him back
for a second. She says, I see that perhaps someone here have been speaking to my treasure above, for that name has not been spoken in ages. What of this, Dragotha?
So you fear Dragotha?
I do not fear anything, Tiefling.
So why did you step back? And not just step back.
You drive me! Are you challenging me?
No, I'm not challenging you. I'm
Then speak! Who and what is this Dragotha's name involving here with the Dragon's cult? Speak truth, or speak to your death.
The cult of worms is trying to raise Kyuss, and Kyuss would likely raise Dragotha, and that would not be good for your queen, would it be?
That just tells me you have no idea who this Dragotha is. If you say that he needs to be raised, you are stalling. Now, party of adventurers, bend the knee, be my subservients, replace my kobold kin, or die. That is the only choice I see you have here.
I look to Bernhardt and say, let's do this.
Oh, sure, now you want to do this. What, Jeff, were you saying something?
I was whispering, did everyone take the cold pot surreptitiously at any point?
I would allow you guys to do that as a bonus action before I call for initiative. Just, I would allow you guys to take it before I call initiative. If no one else is doing anything, I will be calling initiative. So right before initiative, I will allow you guys to do one quick preparation. Each person only one thing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna gamble something here.
Okay.
And out of character, I'm gonna say, you guys are really terrible at this. You're only asking the questions about that have the answers you want to know. You're not asking anything or telling
why weren't
anything.
you doing anything?
Because I was waiting for you guys to exhaust whatever you're doing right now. Because I didn't want anybody to blame me later. Because we didn't do the right thing.
All right.
Okay.
No, don't worry about it. This will be just one statement from Bernhardt, and battle begins. Because he's gonna say, "Bring it on!" No, go ahead.
Actually, what I'm doing is I'm saying, all right, enough.
Okay.
You talk too much. And enough stories already. I'll tell you why we're here. I'll tell you why we came. We came because we're hearing rumors about this great white death in the north that was looked a fool by this gold dragon. And we came to see what such a pathetic creature could possibly look like. Yes, all these things that they're telling you are true, or a version of the truth, but what they're completely lacking to tell you is that you have been made a fool. Because by giving up your draghorn, you essentially allowed them to enslave your precious Tiamat. And I'll wait a beat to see what it says or does.
He looks back at you. He turns towards Bernhardt and moves, boom, boom, closer. You can feel the icy breath gets close to your face.
Are you saying that I have been fooled? Or are you saying that you're trying to fool me now?
I won't tell you any more stories about worms. I'll simply tell you that this Kyuss is real. I'll tell you that these worms are real, and that when they summon your precious mother, they're going to enslave her by making her an undead, and she will be under the complete and utter control of this Kyuss. And I'll reach somewhere on myself and dig out, what is it, that
the gelatinous potion.
Yeah, one of the potions that has the worm in it.
I also have one.
And I'll sort of roll it towards the dragon and say, that is what we found in the black dragon's den, and that is what they will use to enslave your queen.
Bernhardt, you throw the vial, and it's one of the most recent ones, so it's a live worm or the dead worm?
It's the live worm.
Okay. It rolls down, and for the size of a Arauthator, you see him actually move quite dexterously as he does not catch the vial, but smashes it on the wall. With his heavy footprint or claw print on the ridge, almost in front of you, he raises it, and you see the squashed potion, very small in his case, and he extends his long neck and sniffs it.
This puny worm will defeat the mother. I don't even care what this ill thing is experimenting on. If you are so scared that it's enough to make an undead out of you, pathetic creatures, show me a worm enough that it would conquer the Queen Mother herself. You underestimate her power. She is the goddess.
Repeat that last part because I got interrupted for a second.
Yeah, sure.
He goes saying that
To the extent that he's challenging you, saying that if you think that a puny worm can take over Tiamat, he's not believing it, basically. Unless you can provide proof that there would be large enough of a worm that can defeat a goddess.
How about the worm that took over Baldur's Gate?
But it's
The one we
dead now,
killed?
right?
Yeah.
I don't know what its ability to tell is. I mean, all I'll say is that I was swallowed whole by such a creature.
you are trying to make this easy for me. So you're saying that if a worm can swallow you whole, then you are no challenge to Arauthator, the Great White Death. Perhaps I would just make your death swift then.
I'm going to fire an arrow.
Oh, okay. So that is your preparation. Everyone else can do their preparation. Call it out. Aris, what are you doing?
Did you let me drink the cold pot position?
I would let you do it now.
Oh, fine. Alright. Son of a bitch. So I'll drink it.
Okay, Sapphira?
I'll do the same thing.
Valakos?
I had already drunk that earlier, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope instead.
Okay. And remind everyone, Beacon of Hope does something for them?
So yes, Beacon of Hope. If you're all within 30 feet of me, it gives you advantage on wisdom saves and death saves. And the best thing is that you all regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. So instead of like a 1d6, it'll be like a 6, basically.
All right, for any healing. So that includes, cure wounds, including your rings and whatever.
How long does
Rings,
that last?
healing pots. That lasts for 1 minute, I believe. Yeah, so 10 rounds. Oh, wait, is it 10 rounds?
Yes.
Yeah, 10 rounds.
Yes. 6 seconds per turn. Oh, per round. And Wren.
I drink the pot.
All right. Very well then. Bernhardt, fire arrow. You said fire arrow, right?
That's what I had prepped.
Alrighty then. Do your attack.
So I click on longbow.
And I will tell you that that will hit.
Okay. So that's...
And then do an elemental.
Elemental arrow.
So a total of 8
damage as conversation seems to have ended, and now we play this. Okay, so the first hit comes from Bernhardt as Arauthator challenges what Bernhardt is saying, and instead of responding, Bernhardt raises his bow in one quick motion and fires the flaming arrow at Arauthator's face, surprising the dragon and hitting him, and takes 8 points of damage. At this point, Arauthator screams, "Then that death it is." Everyone roll initiative.
I'm imagining the music change, a bunch of kobolds come out with like an orchestra and just start playing.
Oh, that's weird. The music is playing on my speakers, and you guys are on my headphones.
Oh, where are you? There you are.
I'm missing Wren.
Wait, did it not work?
Okay, I'll just type that in. Did you click on the button?
Yeah, hold on.
Well, no, it's already 18.14, so I'm just adding that in. Oh, wait.
He put it in again.
Okay, well, never mind. He clicked on it, so okay. Well, let me just change that to 18.14. All right. Is that everyone? No, I'm missing someone else. Bernhardt.
Oh, you are?
Wait, am I missing it?
I thought I saw it in there.
Oh yeah, it's 13.12. How come it? Okay, roll it again. I'll just put the 13.12 in. I just need an entry. No, it's not adding you for some reason. Okay, so let me see if I can manually put you in. Heart.
Actually, before you do that, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me do this.
Nope.
It's giving me that no valid token was selected.
Yeah, I'm getting that one too for some reason. I had to use my the macros to get it to work.
Did you click on your token before you click on the button?
Oh. I didn't.
Make sure it's... Yeah, there you go. Make sure it's highlighted. Okay, cool. So I'll change the 10 to... What was the original one? 1312, yeah. 1312. And we sort this. And... It looks like... Valakos, you are on top.
Baking it, man.
Oh, look, I already baked it.
Yeah, he already cast it.
And now
Extra bacon, man.
I'm gonna fire from where my balls of grease. So I can fire 4 shots with my stinger. So 3 of the grease and 1 of the acid. Let me do that right now. Let's see. Look, I'm gonna try and use the attack macro which you created. It might not work. Oh wait, sorry, what the hell?
Make sure your token is selected.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, let me try this again.
19. 19 will hit.
Yes. All right, so that's grease. So that's just greases it up, I guess. And I'll attack with my other one, but now at a different point. So let me aim for a different point of the body. So
okay.
Maybe it's space this time.
So a different space because it's covering the grease will cover 20 or 10 feet, I believe.
Yeah. So that will. So I'll aim for in a different part of the body. Maybe the face.
Right. The second one will miss.
Miss. Okay. So let me try the third one.
So I'm just gonna drop down a grease orb. Oops. The third one is
and that jams my stinger here.
okay. So stinger is jammed, and the yeah. So that one exploded in stinger, the vial, and you have to clean it up.
Oh shit! It's all good stuff.
Yep. So around 10 feet. So I have okay. So by his face would be greased. Got it. He will need to roll a dexterity, I believe. If it would affect him at all. Creature standing succeed a dexterity saving throw or fall. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. But he's gonna roll it anyway.
Falls on his back and we kill him.
Let's see. Scale save dexterity.
Oh, and there's also
nope.
damage on the first one, which I didn't. So we can do that after.
Yeah, go ahead and do damage.
Alright.
And unless your DC is higher than 25, he's good.
Yeah, that's...
2 points of piercing damage. Got it. Alrighty then. Are you moving or are you staying?
I'm going to move up. Can I move my...
Yeah, you can move your token.
Okay.
We're treating each box as a 5 feet, so just to make it easier. I don't like to calculate things.
Oh, okay. In that case... Look right behind Aris then. Okay.
Alrighty then.
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Arauthator at this point, well, it's the Lair action. It's initiative within 20, yep. So, alright. Actually, you know what? No, we'll skip the Lair action. We'll see how it goes for now. Wren, go ahead.
I move as far back as I can on the ridge. Let's see here if I can move. There you go. So that's 5 movement, right?
Yes, the first diagonal is 5.
Do I need extra movement to get onto the upper layer?
I will have to ask you to do an athletics check to pull yourself up.
Alright, let me go there. Let me do an acrobatics.
Athletic, not acrobatics.
Or athletics.
Yeah, you have to pull yourself up. You're not doing an acrobats to. You can use an acrobatics to get down, but not going up. Not the ledge.
Okay. And the acrobatics would be an action?
Athletics.
Or athletics?
Yes, it would be an action to pull yourself up.
Then he will... No. We'll just go there, and he will use his... Where to go? Oh, I have to use my items then.
Circlet of blasting.
Oh, I forgot to take the thing off.
That's fine. 16 will miss.
So that's the first.
Correct.
First one.
Yep.
So I will hit the other one.
20 will hit.
All right.
6 points of fire. Yep. And then the last one. 13 will miss. So 6 points of fire. All right, you guys are doing damage. Good. That is Wren's turn. Oh, actually, let me do it this way so that we can see it. Are you done with your turn, Wren?
Let's see. Is it possible to move along? Like, oh, it's not moving anymore. Like here, or is...
That's too much. You only have 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think that would be the last spot that you can go to.
Alright, then that's my turn.
Alrighty then. Aris, your turn.
Dual cast haste on Bernhardt and Sapphira. wild magic doesn't trigger, and then I'm gonna move 25 so I can reach around.
Hold on. Hold on. For some reason I cannot click on Bernhardt or Sapphira. Give me a second here. It may be because Arauthator is on top of them. No. What is going on?
Oh, by the way, like I yelled, like, Aris, light it up! Like after I shot, fired the grease shot.
But is the grease actually on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That can be later, that's fine.
Hold on. Let me move Arauthator
I
here.
forgot to shut that out.
Wait, why can I not click on... Bernhardt, you can click on your token, right? Oh, there. No?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I can click on Wren. I cannot click on Aris. No, it is because of Arauthator. Okay, so hold on. Let me move him all the way back there. Nope, further. Huh.
We win!
He flees! That coward.
For some reason, I cannot click on your tokens. Okay, well, regardless, what I'm trying to do for Bernhardt, for your token, can you just put on like a color icon so that we can tell that there's a haste on you? Click on the...
Should I also do that?
Yeah, both of you. This is on the first round, so... Yep. Pick any icon, doesn't really matter, just to remind all of us.
Icon or color?
Well, whatever you want.
What color are you putting on, Sarah? I'll put that same color.
Do you know how to do that, Sarah?
I'm working on it.
Why can I not click on it? Is it because of this turn order? No. I'm in token.
So click on your icon, and then there's the little circle underneath. You click that, and then select a
I
color.
know how to do it. It's just
Okay.
really messed up.
I can click on Valakos. No, that's not Valakos either.
How do you minimize the character pictures? Because for some reason it's like over her screen's too small. Like
It's the
as soon as
same
she
for
clicks
me.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's covering like half my screen.
Yeah, and I can't like add colors because it's in the way.
Her
Can't
character.
scroll either on your screen, Sarah.
It automatically like resets as soon as I try and click on myself.
Oh, that's weird.
Hold on. Technical
I wish there was a
difficulties.
way to,
Oops,
like,
Sapphira got
resize those or
dragged
something.
by. Well, there goes Sapphira.
Go to the settings, the My Settings icon in the chat. And then at the very bottom, Game Settings, Player Avatars, you can change to names only, if that's what you're talking about.
Well, okay, now it's completely frozen.
Okay.
Oh wait, hang on.
Oh, yeah,
Where is
so-
it? Names only?
I am able to. Okay, why can I? Switch. No, still can't. Is it because of that? Oh, okay, never mind. I got it. So I'll do it. So Bernhardt chose blue. I will put blue. Okay, now I'm gonna move Arauthator back to where he was, somewhere here. Nope, that's too close. There.
I think it was closer to me than to...
You are right. So somewhere here.
I think... like one north, I think?
One north. Right there.
I think that's what it
That's looks about okay. That's fine. All right, Aris, you're done.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, you moved as well. You went behind the ridge. Got it. Bernhardt, your turn.
I'm gonna drop my longbow. You said there was a free action?
Yes, to drop it.
Alright, then as a bonus action, I'm going to do Hunter's Mark.
Ah. One hunter's mark on Arauthator. I will put it
On
as red.
Valakos, you got it. Yeah.
Oh, the red goes all the way up there. Okay, I'm just gonna write it down. Hunter's mark on Arauthator. Okay,
And
got
if
it.
Anybody can tell me Hunter's Mark is level 1 or level 2?
Level 1, right?
Level 1.
And it is a concentration spell.
Right.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so I expended one of those. And then... Can I grab my greatsword?
Yeah. That's still a free action. Dropping and grabbing a new weapon is one swift motion, so you can do that. And you still have actions.
Okay. Is turning on the flight ability an action?
Yes, it is.
Then for now, I'm going to go straight at its face and hack at it.
Okay, you're moving forward. Alright. Do an attack.
Greatsword.
That will hit for 15 points of damage. And you have one more attack.
Am I not hasted? Do I not get 2 more?
Oh, actually, yes, you are hasted. You have 2 more attacks. 19 will hit for 11 points of damage. You have 1 more attack. Unfortunately, the third swing, Arauthator managed to pull his head back finally. Not quick enough for the first 2 attacks. And you slash his snout. But the third attack, he rears back. Sapphira! Bernhardt, you may move if you wish.
What? Were you moving on? Or were you just asking me an incidental?
No, if you wanna, I assume, yeah, you can, it's still your turn.
Okay, so... What am I supposed to do with Hunter's Mark?
Oh,
Oh, you roll an extra 1d6 for everything that
right.
hits.
So you can click on your attack, there should be a Hunter's Mark entry, so just click that twice. Because you hit him twice.
This is in player...
In your macros or whatever. Yeah, player's attack, yeah. The Hunter's Mark. 1 point extra, and the second one? So 5 points total. Nice. Alright,
Okay.
you
And if I
guys...
still have movement, I want to fall back to where Aris is hiding if possible.
You may move. However, because you went close, he will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, I am.
Alright. Okay, not skill. Let's see
Can I go
here. Let me actually bring his sheet up. I think it'll be easier for me too. And just put it on the other screen. Alright, he will try to bite you. Oh, actually, it doesn't have a built-in roll. No, it does. Okay. He will try to bite you because his face is right in front of you. When he reared back. 17.
That's gonna hit.
You take...
Even with haste?
Oh, with haste.
With haste, adding to your AC?
Oh. How much does that add?
2.
Then that would make it 17, so it's still gonna hit.
It's still gonna hit.
Yeah.
So 17, yeah. So you take 11 piercing damage and 7 cold.
So 18.
As you step back, and you say, and it says,
You filthy wench! You will pay! You will die!
Sapphira, your turn.
I have a ring of water walking from Aris, correct?
Everyone has a ring of water walking, correct?
Okay. And I'm not at any sort of disadvantage, or the dragon's not at any sort of advantage if I get down on the ground. Is he?
And if you're using your scimitars, no. Only if you're using your bow will you have disadvantage if you're too close.
I just mean, like, since I will kind of be under him, that won't let him do anything else, right?
Yeah, you don't incur advantage or disadvantage in mechanical sense.
Okay, then I want to get down and within striking range.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. So I will, any specific position? I can just put you there.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, we kind of be over a little bit, like
Which
to
direction?
the left. Like south and left.
Got it. Down here?
Yeah, like there.
Okay, yeah. Jumping down the ledge is fine. It's climbing up that I would ask. Actually, not the first ledge of the bridge. You're good. Yeah, that's fine. You may attack.
Okay. First of all, bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Ah, okay. So,
And then I have my 4 attacks. And I'm just going to use the regular scimitar since you said he's immune to cold, so there's no point in using that cold scimitar. You
regular?
just have to ignore that.
got it. So this is from
Wait, don't
Bernhardt.
you have 5 from your?
I already used the bonus action.
Oh.
Oh, wait, I have attack, extra attack, haste attack, first turn attack.
Yeah.
Also, all my shortcuts disappeared on my screen.
Did you click your token? You should.
They're back.
Yeah,
Okay.
it only appears if you have your token selected.
Okay, let's see if this works.
First one. 10 will miss. 16 will miss. 14 will hit. They're hitting, but they're not doing any damage.
Sapphira, what
And the last one just slides
Well, this is
across
going
his
really well.
scales. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
all of those were duds as Arauthator basically almost ignores you as it's focusing on Bernhardt, who has damaged it with bow and sword so far. I think you have one more square if you want to use it.
No, I'm fine.
All right, Arauthator's turn.
Oh, sorry, Aris. I probably brought him right to us.
It definitely.
Let it out, guys! Come on! We talked about this.
I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm pretty much spreading out like you planned.
It will ignore Sapphira for now and move. 40, 30. Ah, yes.
God damn it, Bernhardt.
Let's see, what is his movement speed? 5, 10, 15, 20.
I get an attack of opportunity
You may.
with advantage.
25,
Because that's my
30,
ability.
35, 40.
I'm just gonna do it twice because advantage is too hard.
No, attack of opportunity, just one attack.
No, but I get advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Yes, yes,
I'm
yes.
just gonna do it twice because I don't want to open my character sheet.
Okay, that's fine. With advantage. 21 will hit. Click on that scimitar.
Hunter's Mark.
Yes, click on that scimitar. 4 plus Hunter's Mark. No, no elemental arrow. That's a scimitar.
She put an elemental arrow at the end.
No. That's still an elemental arrow. I need Hunter's
I'm
Mark.
clicking on Hunter's Mark.
Okay,
Why isn't it working?
you know what? Maybe
Somebody didn't code that right.
yeah, maybe it's fine. It's still a 1d4, so we'll take the first one, which is a 4.
It's supposed to be a 1d6.
Oh, 6? Okay, then just roll a 1d6 for me then. /R 1d6. There you go. So 2 extra points. So 6 points of damage total. Oops. Minus 6 points of damage with the Hunter's Mark, and this is the 40 feet. And he will turn to face this way. And so I need Bernhardt, Aris, and Valakos to make a Constitution saving throw for me as he rears his head back and uses his cold breath against all of you. You need a 19.
No, I got hit full on.
But it's half, right? 'Cause you
Correct,
have
it will be half because you guys have resistance. Valakos will be half and half because you have twice the resistance. And Aris, everyone failed basically. So do your own calculations. As it's... where is it? Oh, Actually, the first round you guys are cool because I forgot to do legendary actions, so that's cool. first round is a freebie because it's my first real legendary creature as well. Cold Breath.
Why don't you just keep forgetting?
Oh, that did not roll. Oh wait, because it's yeah. So I'll just have to roll. 12d8. 50 points if you do not have resistance.
God damn it, Bernhardt.
Aris, you only have one, half basically. Valakos has half twice. So Valakos half it, so 25, and then half it again, so that's 12.
Okay, 12 then. Cool. 35. Wow.
You know what? He's not even gonna use his Lair actions. I'm just gonna remove that for now. He's feeling confident because he forgot he has legendary actions. So that would be his attack. I don't think he can get multi. Yeah, he doesn't get multi attacks if he uses his Cold Breath. Valakos, back to you.
Already. All right. That was fast. I was not ready for this.
Feel the eternal cold wrap around your skin, human. You will become my prized possessions, and the possessions that you hold will be mine as well.
No, not our stuff.
All right, I'm going to pull out this scroll of chain lightning
Oh, going with the big guns.
Yes!
and put it back. Instead of that, I am going to
Use up all the cool stuff and get it when we die.
I'm gonna pull out an apple and start eating.
do you know what? Actually, like even if he fails, he's gonna get half damage anyway. So.
Correct.
Still, you should hold it. Just heal people for right now.
Okay,
One more crossbow.
I mean, I immediately think what Sapphira would do in my place, and I'm like, no, I put it back. and then instead of that, I'm gonna be like, okay, like, I mean, so I need to heal peeps. So I am going to, who looks the worst from Bernhardt and Aris, from my point of view? It looks like Bernhardt, I'm assuming?
I don't know. They have to tell you.
Definitely Bernhardt.
Actually, you can't tell because they're on the other side of the ridge. There's a ridge in between you.
She just knows.
I just know.
You just know that they ran that direction previously, so they got hit. They're probably damaged as well.
Damn it. Okay, so yeah, so I'm going to move. Can I move to one step to the east of Bernhardt?
Are you? Let's see.
Oh, look, I have 25.
5, 10, 15. If you're going up, you need to actually. That is not a high point on the ridge. Actually, you know what? Because that's not a high point on the ridge, it kind of slopes down. I would say you could actually see Bernhardt, maybe not Aris. You can see that they're wounded. But to your question, yeah, I would allow. Let's see, just gonna be a difficult terrain going up instead of making a roll. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, and then jump down. You can be behind Bernhardt or behind to the right of Bernhardt or to the right of Aris if you really want to.
Okay, I'll be to the right of Bernhardt then.
All right.
And then I will cast Cure Wounds
On
Bernhardt.
All right. Do your healing.
Well, isn't it automatic?
Oh, it's automatic full, right? What level?
So yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What level? At level.
You can just roll it anyway, and then we'll ignore the calculations, but we can see the number of dice.
Okay. Let's do that. Did it happen?
Did it actually show anything?
I don't see anything.
That's
This
so
says
weird.
Valakos.
Yeah, it's just
That is
Valakos.
so weird. All right, let me try my. Something weird is going on. So I'm just gonna save for level 1 right now. But
Okay.
won't be for level 1, of course.
So that is a 1d8
1d8 plus my.
3. Okay, so that is the maximum. You rolled a perfect 8 on that, so 11. I think that is the max.
That is the max.
Yeah,
Okay.
8 plus 3 is 11.
All right, so that is at spell slot Okay, yeah, I'll cast it at spell slot 1 for now.
So you gain 11 hit points back, Bernhardt.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Do I have any movement left?
No, that is the maximum movement you have.
Okay, and I'm done.
Okay then. Wren, your turn. Oh, actually, hold on. Legendary actions. You know what? No, you're fine because he can't hit anyone there. So we're good. Go ahead, Wren. You cannot see the dragon from where you are.
Right, so I'm gonna climb up and use an athletics.
All right. Give me higher than a 13. You're good. You're up.
Yay!
Yo, why are you clustered? Jesus Christ!
You can
Alright,
now see the dragon,
here.
and slightly below you, you can see your friends.
Okay, I'm gonna keep moving back. Is the thing to my right another higher ridge?
Correct.
Oh boy, that sucks.
So you can't do another action to climb up that one. You can jump down, but not up.
Then I think that's all I can do.
You don't have any range spells or items?
I thought I took an action for the
Oh, correct.
athletics check.
As far you're not hasted. Never mind. I thought for some reason you were hasted as well.
No.
Okay, got it. And bonus action, you're good?
Yeah, I don't have any.
Got it. Aris, back to you.
Aris casts.
Scatter, Aris.
Yeah, I'm trying, but she cannot chase up to me. That's 2. I don't think that activates. It's the roll minus the spell's level, so that and it's supposed to be 1 or less.
Oh, that was for wild magic?
Yeah.
Got it. I'm just looking at blink. Roll d20. Roll 11 or higher, you vanish. So you need the roll of d20, right? Wait, so the 5, is that for blink?
The 5 is for wild magic.
Got it. Okay, so I need you to roll another d20 to see if you blink, right? 4. On a roll of 11 or higher, you vanish. You did not roll higher than 11, so the blink for this particular turn did not work. So you are still in this plane.
Alright, then I'm gonna run the fuck away.
Go ahead, you have 25.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna scream, get the fuck away from me, guys!
Bernhardt.
It's gonna be like, but why are you coming towards me now?
Bernhardt, back to you.
I'm going to move forward again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna slash its face.
Go ahead. You have 3 attacks if you want to use all of it.
Where's my... There it is. So, here's the first one.
Miss. Bernhardt raises the winged greatsword. First one, Arauthator dodges out of the way. The second attack.
Then in that case, I'm going to... How far does Misty Step go?
30 feet.
Do I feel like I could ride its neck somehow?
That is a common question asked to many DMs, but there's no mechanical ruling on that. So I would say that if you do so, I would probably do a contested roll with his dexterity against yours to see if you can hold on. Just having Misty Step doing the action, I won't be able to stop you if you want to appear behind on Arauthator's neck. However, staying on it would probably be a challenging thing, and your attacks may be at disadvantage because he will be constantly moving.
Ah, damn it! I keep trying to move the wrong screen.
Clicking on the...
Is there a way that you can... No, because I am blind right now. Then I'm going to... Then I'm just going to Misty Step to the left... No, I'm sorry. His right, left on the screen. So like over here somewhere.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that's 30. That's fine. You can do that. And you can still hit him from there.
And Misty Step is a bonus action? Or
Correct. It's a bonus action. So you still have attack, and haste attack.
Well, I did an attack.
Oh, sorry. So then you have 2 attacks left.
I have 2 attacks left?
Yeah, haste attack and your extra attack.
I missed with my first attack.
You missed with your first attack.
But if you want me to, I'll go ahead and attack twice more.
Sure. Go ahead. You can still attack from your location right now. Even though the drawing is... he's taking the whole space, so you're within 5 feet of him. The second, Bernhardt Misty steps right beside Arauthator as Arauthator turns around looking for people. You try to swing at the arm and the wing. Miss. Next attack. This one finds purchase as you actually hit one of his wings on the...
Remember Hunter's Mark.
Yep. So that's 11 plus Hunter's Mark. 11, 12, 13 points of damage. Arauthator screams in anger. This little puny human is killing him by pincushions. That is, I believe, all the things that you can do, right, Bernhardt?
That is correct.
Because you have moved close enough that he can actually use one of his legendary actions, he will do so at the end of your turn. The Arauthator will use then his tail attack to try to hit you from your location. And does so with... tail attack, that just explains that. Tail. Whew! You guys don't see my rolls, do you?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, well, it's a 27 to hit.
Ouch.
Yeah.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning as the tail smashes against you.
Ouch!
Alrighty then, that is his legendary action. That is Bernhardt's turn. Sapphira, you're up.
Okay, how far can I move if I go straight up?
You are hasted, so you have 60 feet.
Right, I want to get... Can I move myself?
Yeah, you can move yourself.
Oh! Can I be, like, here? Is that too far?
I don't see you moving. Hold on. So there is a ruler, so you were somewhere here. That is within range.
Oh, I'm so fine.
Yeah, it's within range.
Is that where I actually want to go?
Get him in the butt.
I'll go there. And then I'm going to attack 4 times.
Go ahead, do your attacks. Sapphira tries to dodge the moving head while it's focused on Bernhardt. The claws, the wings. She dives beneath Arauthator. Go ahead and keep rolling while I'm narrating.
I'm selecting my character, but it's not doing anything.
Well, you've got the
Never mind. I'm deaf.
9 unfortunately does not take purchase. The second one scratches the... that one will hit. The third one. That's 6 points of damage plus Hunter's Mark. So that's 10 points, okay? And then that will also hit. And Hunter's Mark. 7. Okay, so the first 2 again scratches the scales of Arauthator as Sapphira dive through. Unfortunately, not making any mark. She's getting frustrated. Sapphira turns around and this time drives against the grain, against the scales, and actually takes purchase behind one of the white scales of Arauthator and uses that leverage to use the other scimitar to chop it off. And you manage to tear one scale off Arauthator's side, and he screams,
"You will pay for that, you dragonborn!"
At the end
I'm
of...
gonna scream back at him.
Go ahead. What are you saying?
Like, not scream, but you know. Like I'm doing Dragon's Breath, but not actually doing Dragon's Breath because it's cold.
At the end of your turn, he has... No, you know what? No, that's fine. Because he already used his tail action. That's one in detect. Okay, the other one costs 2. Okay, never mind then. Arauthator's turn. He... Okay, so the first thing he will do... where is it? Mortar attack. Flying 5 fortune. It then makes it. Okay. As a bonus action, it will now activate its frightful presence. I need everyone, with advantage for everyone, roll a... what was it? A wisdom saving throw, beating a 14.
Do I have double advantage because of...
No, you don't stack advantage or disadvantage. You just need... So, if you're advantaged, do so. If you're disadvantaged, it cancels it. Okay, so Sapphira, Valakos, Wren failed. Everyone else seems to have succeeded. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Can
Okay.
I use real dice now? This is shit.
Yeah, if you want to. You don't have to use this for the other rolls. I just wanted to use the initiative orders. Okay, so for those who failed, at this point, you cannot move closer to Arauthator, and your attacks on him will be at disadvantage. At the end, at the end of your turn, you may try to win against the fear. At the end of your turn. For 1 minute, so 10 rounds. You're feared for 10 rounds.
Unless you succeed in
Correct.
overcoming it.
Correct. Yeah. Or some other way of removing fear.
What do you have to roll to overcome it?
You need to 14 wisdom save.
Is that with a bonus because of Beacon of Hope? Or is that only the one?
Yeah. As long as Beacon of Hope is up, it will... Oh! Valakos. It's a concentration spell?
Yes.
Okay, I forgot. You have to roll when you got hit. You just have to beat the 12. Constitution.
Wait. Oh shit, he did get hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's not with advantage, right?
Correct. Nah, it's a straight Constitution check.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
17. You're good. You managed to keep concentrating on Beacon of Hope. And to answer Sapphira, while Beacon of Hope is up, you will always have advantage on wisdom saves. So when you're fighting against the fear, yes, you will have advantage. Alright, so that was his bonus action. Now for his attacks. Because you tore a scale, he will do 2 claws and 1 bite. 2 claws on Sapphira, 1 bite on Bernhardt.
All at disadvantage on me, please.
Unless it hits you. So first claw, Sapphira. Oh, is there a way we can just show this so I don't have to... It's a 16. I think that misses.
It's not on your screen?
No, it's on my screen. It's not on your screen, so you guys don't see what I'm rolling. So I don't have to call it out.
DM and the table.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not showing in the table either. Oh well. Okay, so the second claw attack, also a 16, also will fail. Because of disadvantage. And then the bite to Bernhardt is a 19.
Still hitting.
Oh, it still hits. That would be 14 points of piercing and 8 of cold. So total of 22.
Do you have your Shield of Bahamut up?
I don't, because I haven't had a chance.
Do that.
I've got a couple of things I need to... That was 22?
22 total, yeah. Oh wait, you're resistant to cold?
Yes.
Then it's 4, so it's 18.
Let's see if this can do this. Nope, it can't.
If you're using the Roll20, you could just do a plus or minus and then the amount to your health. It should auto-calculate it.
So I got 6 points instead of 2 points of health.
Shoot.
Someone please help him.
Arauthator actually will not be able to use the legendary actions until it has to happen at the end of someone else's turn, so he will... PT swings, each creature dragon can then apply up to half its speed. He will actually move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Ah, man.
30.
I'm attacking him.
He has not moved away from you, but Bernhardt can.
Oh, okay, then I will.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Wait, so I can still attack his what, wing?
No, technically, the whole location is still within his area of control, so he has not moved away from your range. So you do not get an attack of opportunity unless they leave that.
I can still hit him from where I am.
Oh, correct. Yes. That will actually hit Bernhardt, so another 12 points of damage.
Do the Hunter's Mark.
Oh yeah, and Hunter's Mark.
Every single point.
I got too used to using my player sheet thing, so instead of the macros that Lucian created, so I keep going back and forth. Anyway.
Up to you, whichever one you use. You don't have to use what I provided. So good.
Yeah, but Hunter's Mark isn't on my character sheet, so.
It should be. It's in there. Yeah, along with your weapons. Otherwise, it won't show up in the macros. Yeah, the macros is just
later, but there you go.
All right. Yeah. Cool. So that does 17 damage, I think, total. That is Arauthator's turn. Valakos, your turn. Oh wait, I need to roll. Did it recharge? No, it has not recharged. His breath attack.
I'm just gonna click something to see if it works.
Sure.
There we go.
All right, Valakos, your turn.
Can I try fighting the fear?
At the end of your turn. It's not at the beginning. Yeah.
Oh man. All right, and Bernhardt is down to 6 health points.
That is correct.
All right, and I cannot get to Bernhardt from where I am, correct?
Fine.
25. Yeah.
There's a ruler. He is 50 feet away from you.
Yeah. Can I move like edge of the ridge, 25 feet, and not get an attack on opportunity?
Towards you're moving towards Sapphira?
No, towards Bernhardt.
If you stay here, you know what? Yeah, technically that's a straight line. Yeah, you're still within his range, so there's no attack of opportunity from him.
Okay, I'll stay there, and I'm gonna cast something which I've never cast before.
Meteor storm. No, what?
I mean, like, I'll be like, Bernhardt, like, you don't want to disrupt this, but here I go. So I cast Life Transference.
Valakos!
Wait, sorry, what are you casting?
I'm casting Life Transference.
Life Transference? Oh, let me check what that is.
It's pretty much Rise of the Resistance there.
You sacrifice some of your health to mend another creature's injuries. You take 4d8 necrotic damage. And another person gets that to twice the necrotic damage you take of hit points equal. So twice whatever you damage goes to Bernhardt.
Yeah.
All right.
But since I've Beacon of Hope, I'm assuming he's gonna heal for the full.
However, this is let me double check because I don't think this is a necromancy spell, not a healing spell. So. No. Hit point. Okay, let me read Beacon of Hope just to confirm.
Okay.
Spell, choose any creature for the duration. Each target advantage of wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and regains the maximum hit points possible from any healing. See within range number of hit points equal to twice the necrotic. You know what? We'll just call it sure. But you still have to roll. No, it doesn't really matter because you still have. It's based on your damage. So whatever your damage is just doubled, right? It's not a roll. Your roll is how much damage you take to transfer to him. So do a 4d8.
All right. Can I use my macro for that?
Sure. If the spell's on it.
I think it is. Look, I've never tried it, so it could just explode on me. But let's see. So this is spell slot 3.
And you can upcast it if you want.
Let's try it and see what happens. Oh, wait. What was that?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So I suffer 26.
Yep, you suffer 26 points of damage, and Bernhardt, you gain 52 points of healing.
Woohoo. Well, okay. Out of character, woohoo. In character, I will have my vengeance on you, Valakos.
You're some bitches.
Okay. Is that your turn, Valakos?
Yeah, and I fall to my knees because very low on health right now. So.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you may try to fight the fear.
Yes, and I would love to do
with
that.
advantage. Wisdom save.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's do this. Come on, wisdom.
What did I say? It is a DC of 14. You pass, so you are no longer feared. At the end of your turn as well, he will use his legendary action as he extend his wings and performs a wing attack on Sapphira. So the dragon beats its wings, each creature within 10 feet of the dragon. So actually that is Sapphira and Valakos, because you will be buffeted by the wing as well. You need to do a dexterity saving throw beating 19 for me, please.
Wait, so Cloak of Displacement does not help on this?
No, because it's a saving throw. The displacement won't work if there's gust of winds.
I'm using real dice. Because I don't like the thing.
No, let's see. Okay, so Valakos definitely fails.
Are you gonna be okay, Valakos?
13, I fail too.
Okay, so you guys take 2d6 plus 6.
Oh my god.
15 points of bludgeoning, and you are knocked prone.
I don't think Valakos looks too good.
Alright, Valakos is down, but I have my death ward, so it kicks in, so I'm back to 1 HP.
Oh wow! It took you down?
Yeah, because he lost 26 hit points.
Oh, right. I was gonna say, okay. Because of that, he will the wing attack also causes him to fly. Where is the advanced utility set flight height? Right. So let's see. The dragon can fly up to half its thing. So at this point, 40. Okay. He is 30 feet above you guys. As
I
he's
assume I don't get an attack of opportunity?
you actually do not, because you failed the attack, the wing attack. That is.
You have Valakos roll for the concentration.
Oh, thank you. Yes, concentration for Beacon of Hope.
Hey man.
You need to beat. Wait, actually, I think I said the previous one. You still passed the previous one. I think it's half the damage, so 7. Is it half the damage?
Yeah,
Oh, regardless, failed. Beacon of Hope falls as Valakos lose concentration. He is in because as he falls on the ground. That is Valakos' turn. Wren, your turn.
So if I jump off down to the lower level of the lower ridge, that's an action.
No, that's free. Going down is not a problem. It's going up that's a problem.
Okay. I think I have movement though. Let me see. All right. So then I'm gonna use my magic missile wand.
At level. You can click. Yeah, you can click on it and then select the level.
Go as high as you can.
Wait. Let's see.
Let's see who's closest. Valakos, when you fell down, you noticed that Arauthator, while he's raging, while he's flying in the air, you notice that right before he spread his wings to fly out, right before you actually passed out from being buffeted by the wind, for a split second there, you could swear to have seen in his eyes somewhat of a surprise. And that's probably why he's flying up right now. He's trying to avoid everyone on the ground. Not maybe to take advantage, but maybe try to get away from the attacks.
Can I yell out to everyone?
Yeah, in a hoarse voice.
Oh, the coward is scared!
Wand of magic missiles, 9 points of force damage. Automatically hits. Are you doing anything else?
Yes, I am going to see myself here.
And hearing your shout say,
Silence, you insolent Tiefling! I will kill you before I flee.
Alright, I think that...
oh,
Why
okay.
are you fleeing, bitch?
Sapphira from under Arauthator's wing sees Wren's small image throw a magic missile as it lights the room up, and then suddenly you see his silhouette jump out to the other side of the ridge. Okay, Wren, is that your turn?
Yep, that's all I got.
Aris.
Alright, I want to fireball. But specifically, is the ceiling right above? How far is the ceiling right above his head?
Still high. He's probably not even halfway in the
I
room.
want to detonate it like right at his head, but slightly above it, so if anything, it'll push him down.
Got it. Yeah, there's nothing above him at this point because it's about 100 feet probably high by your estimation. He's flying 30 feet, so there's still 70 above him.
Okay. Well,
But you can, yeah, definitely still do a fireball, and he does need to do a dex save if he wants to. But instead of doing a dex save, he just decides to pass. So half of that is 11 points, right?
Yes, and that is the wild magic. And then this is whether or not I blink. God fucking.
Okay, are you moving or are you staying? Aris.
I'm moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not blinked yet.
While you're trying to run away, with Blink, you would be running away invisibly, but everyone can see you run away this time. But everyone on the floor, Valakos, you're still on the ground. Sapphira's also still on the ground. You see the usual light ray coming out of Aris now, creating a firework as this big fireball hits Arauthator. But Arauthator senses it before and somehow managed to shield most of himself from the explosion. Bernhardt, your turn.
Alright, as a bonus action, I'm going to turn on the Shield of Bahamut.
Alrighty then. Yep, +2 AC.
Then you said that turning on the Winged Greatsword is an action?
Actually, let me just double check the sheets. Oh, not the sheet, the index card I gave you. You put it in here, right? Yep, it's here. Oh, it only says once per dawn. You know what? No, I'll just say, you know what? You can just activate it if you're holding it, so it becomes your movement if you want to use it.
What do you mean it becomes my movement?
So it's part of your so you know you have your move action, bonus action, so it's part of your movement. So instead of walking, you can just say I fly.
Oh.
Okay, well, yes, I do that.
Also, Blue, don't I detonate the grease that's still on its head?
Ah, sure. Let's see. What did they say? Kind of like the acid splash. What did they say? D6, right? An extra D6. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a D6. Oh, nice. Maximum damage. All right, Bernhardt, continue. You passed. Sorry. Yeah, you passed the fear, right, Aris? I can't remember. Or did you fail?
I passed it.
Okay, got it. Wren, did you pass it or did you fail?
I don't think I rolled.
No, originally, the first time.
Oh, I failed.
Okay, then you can do without advantage to see if you can fight it.
Alright. Normal.
Ah, you are good. You are no longer affected by fear. Okay, Bernhardt, for sure, your turn.
You're mute if you're talking.
Yeah, can't hear you.
Sorry. I'm flying and I want to head in this direction towards its butt.
All right, you got it. Move yourself. Or I'll just move you.
I can't actually do that because I can't see that spot.
Okay, got it. Oh, gotcha. Let me... Not paying attention to the big map. Okay, there you go. And you are flying how high? Or are you leveling? He's 30 feet above you.
Yeah, I think that's probably as close as I can get. It's just about his level.
It's okay. So I'll put you at 30 feet. Got it.
And I'm gonna attack it.
All right, you have 3 attacks.
Come on, stinking attacks.
While Arauthator is distracted by the fireball, you see Bernhardt. There's a big flash as Bernhardt suddenly flies with his sword ahead of him. The first one definitely hits Arauthator's. Wait, how did you... Okay, 3, yeah. Yeah, so the first and the last hits Arauthator. The last one is actually a critical, so let's do this first. The first one is 15 points with Hunter's Mark. The second one misses, and the third one, the first is 11, so 11 times 2 is 22, plus 6 for double the Hunter's Mark. That's 28 points of damage. Wow, MVP right here.
Well, nobody else seems to be hitting it, so I gotta do it.
As he's saying that, as he's the only one flying right now, as he's slashing the dragon. Are you doing anything else?
I've exhausted everything I can do.
All right.
All of my actions and bonus actions and everything, it's all expending.
At the end of your turn, he will use his tail whip again as a legendary action. I need you to... Is it a dodge? No, it's just an attack. Okay, so it will do its tail attack at you for 20. Attack of 20. Does that hit?
That would have hit no matter what, yeah.
Okay, you take 13 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
How are you looking?
58 minus 13. I can't click on my character for some reason.
Okay, I'll do that for you. Oops. 58 minus 13. You are at 45. Sapphira, your turn. You weren't feared, right, Bernhardt? No, you passed fear.
Okay, so I have to stand up, right?
Yep, that's half your movement.
Is that an action?
That is half your movement.
That's fine. Okay. So I can't reach him, I'm assuming.
He is 30 feet above you.
Okay. Okay. Is sheathing a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to use my bonus action, just sheath my scimitars, and I'm going to fire 3 arrows at him. I'll use... what? Do I have electricity, lightning, and acid? I want to see what... Is there fire? Is fire one of them? I don't remember what I have.
Let me check what you have. Sapphira?
You had one of each of the 5.
So
I'm going to do a...
Yes, you have lightning, fire, acid, and cold.
Oh, sorry, 5 of each, I think that's what...
No, she has
10 of each.
She has 10 of each, with except of the cold. Cold has 20.
Lightning, a fire, and an acid.
All right. Haste attack, regular attack. Okay, got it. Yep.
I'm rolling real dice to see if it's worse than that.
Sure. Just call out the first number. First attack. Actually, sorry. What's the order of the arrows?
Whatever I just said, lightning, fire, acid.
Got it. LFA. Okay, lightning.
$20?
20 will hit. Dirty 20?
Something. 20 something.
Got it. That will hit.
Yeah, dirty.
Fire.
Oh, just all to hit?
Yeah, just all to hit for now.
Okay. Fire 17?
17 unfortunately does not affect him. He slaps it away with his claw and then the acid.
Okay, last one will be a 25.
Will hit. 2 hits. Go ahead and do damage. First one with the lightning.
How do I do that? So I roll the d6, and then what else do I roll?
You're using the Agrippina's bow? Then you use Agrippina's bow.
Yeah. Yeah, but what do I roll for the elemental damage?
Oh, there's an elemental. That's a d6. Oh, sorry,
So
a
I'm just gonna roll
d4.
3. Okay, so I'm just gonna add elemental, basic, and hunter's mark all together,
Sure.
so it's easier for you.
Yeah, it's a d4. I just confirmed it.
$15.
15 points of lightning. Sorry. We don't have to separate it. Okay, so 15 points. Got it?
Yeah, and then I'll do acid.
And acid.
$13.
13 points of damage. Were you feared or were you not?
Yes.
Okay, so at the end of your... unless you're moving.
No, I'm staying.
So at the end of your turn then...
Has he moved laterally or did he just go up?
He went up.
Then I'll just stay.
Alright.
I'm rolling a wisdom save.
Correct. No advantage.
So 13?
13. You needed a 14, unfortunately. You're still feared. Oh! Which means you had disadvantage on attacks, actually. So that means I need you to reroll those 2 hits. And see if they're still high.
Just checking to see if they
The
continue
first one's
to
a
hit.
25.
Okay, that still hits. The lightning still stays. And then the acid.
I was a 2, so no.
No. Okay, so the acid was 15, I think. Alright. Cool. Alright, so you also failed the... sorry, Nelson, did you say something?
No, I was just clarifying you were just having a reroll to see which
Right.
one was negated, if they were negating.
Correct, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Then that is Sapphira's turn. Arauthator's turn. He looks over at Valakos. You're still down. You didn't stand up, did you?
No, I'm still prone.
Yes, you are still prone. Bernhardt flying around. Valakos on the ground. Sapphira shooting it arrows. A fireball hitting it from the side. Looking at the party and he says,
I must have underestimated you, you fools. Ah!
he will fly. So within range of Bernhardt. So we're still good on that. Let me roll for his recharge, which fails, so he does not have his cold breath back. He will instead go
Is he still...
within your area, yeah. Because if I turn his head, he's still about 5 feet. Okay, there you go. He wants to be there. He will do an attack of 2 claws and 1 bite on you, Bernhardt.
Pretty sure I'm gonna die.
First claw, 15.
Nope.
Second claw, 23.
Yep.
10 points of slashing.
Okay.
And then the bite. 23. Nope, actually, no, take that back. 16.
16 does not.
Oh, okay, so it misses. He claws you once, misses. The second one hits you, but because you get hit, you get pushed back, and he miscalculates with his bite and misses Bernhardt. As you somewhat tumble in the air. It's your first time flying, so you're kind of like not used to it, but at the same time, lucky enough that he misses you. At this point, Arauthator looks around and says,
I will remember your faces, you fools. I will hunt you down.
and he will use the rest of his action to basically dive down into the water below him. Sapphira, you get one final chance to attack him with an attack of opportunity if you want to use it.
Do I not?
Actually, sorry, you do as well. Each of you take one hit each.
18?
18 just hits. Do damage with your Hunter's Mark. And Bernhardt, I need your attack as well.
I'll be using another lightning arrow.
Sure. Unfortunately, that misses.
Okay.
14.
14 points. Wow, almost, guys. Almost. As you see this great white dragon. In the darkness, you didn't realize how much it was actually bleeding at this point. It was hiding it quite well. And instead, it dives into the freezing water. As Arauthator, the great white death, disappears.
Can I run after, not swim after it?
You want to go into the water?
How long would it take to kill me?
You will be rolling, what do you call this? Exhaustion points at this point because it's freezing water. And mind you, this dragon can swim. It has a swim movement.
Well, it has swim movement, but it also exhausted some of its movement
Correct.
getting into the water.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that, I mean, do I have a turn here?
Can I interrupt real quick? Because this might dictate your decision. What I was thinking was firing chain lightning into the water.
That would not work.
Yes!
Because the water conducts electricity.
Yes, but not under the water. Not when there's not when it's the ocean.
It's salt water, so it would.
But it just dove, so it'll be somewhere near the top.
Okay, well.
And then I'm like right after him, so I.
Oh, actually, no, you are right after him. Yeah, it's not the end of. Well, actually, he is the end of the round. So, okay, we'll have one round for each then. So, Valakos, your turn.
Scroll of lightning, baby.
All right, roll for the DC of the spell.
Alright. Whew. Alright, so what is the DC spell? What do I roll?
You need an Arcana check of.
Arcana, baby, I love that.
You need 13. 1-3.
Can I add my inspiration to him?
No.
That would have been pretty cool. Alright, Arcana, right?
Yes.
Come on, please.
You manage to invoke it, cast it, and they need to do a. Is it dexterity? Call lightning. Yeah, dex save. Yeah, do your damage. He will just take it, or ignore it rather. Use his second legendary resistance.
But like it does half damage to him.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying do your damage so I can see what it is.
So is it a 40 or so? How much is it?
Do 10d8.
It's wait. No, it's a 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save or half as much.
Wait, this is chain lightning, right?
Oh, chain. Oh. Sorry, I'm looking at the call. I don't even know what spells I gave you guys. In that case, sorry. Then the casting, you rolled a 16.
A 10d8, yeah.
No. DC. Actually, that's all. Yeah, you barely got it. It's 16 to cast the spell.
Okay.
So 10d8, and we'll take half of that.
Please work. 10.
Be nothing but 8s.
That would be awesome. Alright, here. Working. How much is that?
39.
39. Okay.
As lightning jumps up Sapphira so close to you, feel your well, actually you don't have any skin, so never mind. Your skin won't prickle. But you feel the ozone in the air as the charged magical bolt or arc reaches from Valakos' scroll to his hand, and he points it at the open area where the white dragon basically jumped in. And you actually see the body of water not necessarily boil, but writhe. And as that happens, a few seconds later, you see the head of Arauthator bounce up on top of the water as you have killed.
Fucking tap.
Fast, motherfucker!
You fucking did it, Valakos.
Good job, guys. And
I'm going to gently land onto the ice, and I'll make sure I collect its head.
okay, so it's gonna be a bit difficult, but I'll allow you to do that because it is bobbing in the water, right? There's no leverage, but yeah, sure, you can have that trophy. You have all the time in the world if you want to cut its head off.
Actually, is it so big that we couldn't drag it out of the water?
Yes, it's an adult white dragon, so its face would be probably twice an SUV. It's kind of like in Game of Thrones, the size of right? Is it?
Okay.
Maybe larger.
The thing is that I want to collect its skin because I'm pretty sure that's got some pretty impressive properties, and everything in its head and its claws for sure we should collect for.
Oh, so you're harvesting it. Its whole body is in the water. Its head is the one bobbing. It may be a bit difficult then if you want to salvage most. The head I would probably allow because it's bobbing, and maybe some scales I'll have you roll something. But maybe the claws, unless you're swimming in the water and actually cutting it off. I don't know if that's worth the trouble.
Wait, we've water walking. Can we haul it? Can we stand on the water and haul stuff out?
It's still large. It's
a claw at a time.
It's very heavy.
We've got some rope.
Okay.
Just
and there's
spin it around in the water when we're done with one thing to a different side and leave it floating.
Okay.
Because we can just stand on the water.
Okay, sure. So in that case, I will allow people then, if you're harvesting, we'll just have to roll some harvesting rolls here. If you guys want to do that after the fact.
Harvesting rolls.
Yes. You get to harvest parts of the dragon. I can't remove its oh wait, Bernhardt trying to remove your flight.
Aris, remind me next time that you have that stupid web thing.
Why?
You might have been able to keep it in place somehow, or at least made it more difficult.
I was trying to do that with the fireball.
Well, that's one way.
All right. So who's doing what?
Well, I'm collecting the head.
Okay, so
like
as an aside, if you do cut the head though, how are you transporting that? That's larger than Bernhardt, the whole head.
How heavy is it?
Pounds wise, it's really, it's kind of like think of, let's see, a whale's head, a blue whale's head.
Jesus Christ!
It's an adult dragon.
Maybe just take the stuff out of it. Ooh, some teeth.
I mean, I want to carry the entire head as proof that we've destroyed it.
Just take a selfie.
What do I see on this creature that would allow me to prove that we've done what we say?
I feel like if we walk in with like a bag full of teeth, claws, and scales, they'll probably figure out that we did something.
I also want the head as a trophy. Like, could I?
So here's the other thing, though. Well, it's not really the other thing. What you could probably do is spend. Oh, I don't know. Well, depending on the harvest will take some time as well, and we'll see if you get it well or if it's damaged or anything like that. The other thing is you do have a boat. You have crewmen there. If you can, you can talk to the ice hunters, saying that Arauthator's dead, and they can definitely help you bring it. However, once you bring it to the ship, I mean, where are you gonna keep it eventually? That may be a question later, but eventually I'll just allow it. If you really want to do it, you'll just probably have to spend hours or maybe a day at least to haul whatever you guys need to haul, because you only have one ship.
I think it's
We
worth
should
it.
haul.
It's a light boat as well, so
We can get all of the rubies up there too.
We can get all of the treasure, guys.
you are limited by the ship.
We'll
Yes,
take
but like
whatever the ship can hold.
yes, the really the nice stuff, and then we'll give all the people everything else because they put up with a lot of shit.
Yep.
Yeah, the people above us, they'll take the rest of the gold.
We'll take like the platinum and the stuff that's very expensive but small.
Hold on, I'm just reading what Ren said. If I'm a member, the session ends when they need it. All right. Okay, so who's harvesting what first and foremost? Let's do it one at a
I
time.
want scales and skin.
Okay, scales and
yeah.
skin. Actually, you know what? I may I'll double check. I'll just make a grocery list right now. I think we're good. This is a good stopping point for this particular session. I'll take the orders of what you guys are going to do. I'll double check what the harvesting rules are, and then I'll ask the roles offline, and then we'll continue there. So just give me the plan, basically. Okay, so scales, and what was that, Sapphira?
I have claws if no one else is grabbing them, and then I love some of the spines from the back.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I
that's
was gonna do that too.
okay. Okay, got it.
Okay, so my shopping list is, if I can't get the entire head, I will take some of its teeth.
Okay,
And if at all possible, I want to take the leather from its wings to turn into some sort of cloak.
got it. Okay, you'll try to do that. Anyone else?
Is it possible to get like a lot of this stuff, like leather for cloaks for like,
I mean, again, I'll allow. I'll check the thing. There's one roll for each of the item, and if you fail, then it's damaged. And you can only damage
he
so
has
many.
2 wings and a
I know.
lot of
I'm saying you can damage only so many, and some of them I just don't recall what the suggested DCs are for each of the sections, depending on your skills as well. So we'll do that. That's why I need to do that offline to research it, because I don't have that prepared. All right. Teeth, head, then maybe teeth, and then leather. Anyone else? That was for Bernhardt.
A dragon's blood.
Oh, blood. Okay, yeah. For
To drink?
Valakos.
Valakos
Yes.
on point today.
Alchemy.
Actually, you know what? Valakos, that doesn't even need a roll. Blood is very easy to extract from a dead dragon. So you can have that. How many empty vials do you have?
Oh, baby, how many do I not have? Let's see.
I'm pretty sure you do not have...
I have
1,000.
26 vials.
Okay.
I'm gonna fill
26
them up.
empty vials.
Yep.
Okay, 26 vials of white dragon blood. That's easy enough. That does not need harvesting. That just needs extraction.
Sweet.
Okay. Anyone else?
Dragon.
I actually care more about his hoard. I want to know if he has any weapons. So I'd want to spend however much time they're doing. I want to go through his.
Yeah. So for the treasure, since you guys are obviously going back there, we'll also do this by the book, and we'll roll a Dragon Hoard table, and we'll see what the treasures are. So that's gonna be random.
I don't know what that means. Why do I see 2 very excited people?
2 very excited people. Oh, I'm not looking at the Discord.
Jeff and
get
Sarah
the
are
good
going
shit.
crazy.
I did miss it. Don't worry, it's recorded, so I'll just watch it when I'm doing the timestamps anyway.
Okay.
All right. So, yeah. So basically, for Dragon Hordes, there is a random a table on the DM book, and you roll on it, and it tells you how many magic items, how much coins total, and gems. And then we'll roll on that, and then for the magic items, it's also random. Plus anything else that I wanted to add specifically. But there is a random generator for Dragon Hoard, or any hoard, treasure hoard really. So we'll do that as well.
And finally, a dragon's heart.
Ah, that will be difficult because you have to go through the rib cage, cut through things, so you may damage that. So definitely we'll make a roll for that.
Sounds good.
You could go for the liver and kidneys while you're there.
Is there
Some intestines.
So doing all this, definitely, if it's just the party, will definitely take some time. If you guys have not had the experience of actually gutting a say a pig or something like that,
Maybe we should get some help.
It will definitely take.
She might be able to point, or at least give us some advantage.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Also, we could get some kobolds to help us with this.
That too.
They worship dragons. I'm pretty sure that's not okay.
We would break them. We would break them. Like, much more cruelly than killing them, just straight. I do think we should go get What's-Her-Face, though. That's a good idea. And maybe everyone else, I don't know.
Get Maccath, get the people on the ship, and then also get the people on the village above us. The ice hunters. They should know, and they should. But after we've gone through the horde,
they could probably get this thing out of the ice because they may even be whale hunters, so they may be able to do that.
So maybe check out the horde first. Make sure we get the best stuff, and then go back and get everyone and do the dress.
Okay, you guys want to do that? We can do that now because I have the table.
Oh yeah, let's do it. This is gonna be a good long night.
We'll see how this table actually works. Where is the Okay, so you guys make your way. The party goes back to Treasure Hoard. Okay, I think this is it. Hoard items, single item, yeah. Let's put it here. Hold on. Macro save.
So,
yeah.
As an aside to the other players, who shall we say killed this dragon? Are we still the heroes of Green Nest?
Shall we decide the dragon killers of?
We're the conquerors of the White Death.
Oh yeah, I like that better. Yeah.
I say, okay, well, why don't we steal that name then? We are the White Death.
We are the White Death.
Especially if we start, wearing cloaks that are white.
Holy shit, we're a miracle!
That is gonna look so dope.
Yo, Bernhardt, I love it. That is both me and Aris saying that.
Sapphira grudgingly also approves. She's still a little angry at Bernhardt, but this is a fantastic fucking idea, and she can't,
Yeah.
Okay, so while Blue's still prepping, I also need to go over to Valakos and tell him something. What is this?
Oh, I think it kind of rolled it, but it kind of messed it up a little bit. Is there any
platinum?
Wait, hold on. Did that? I think I killed the macro they gave me. Oh, it froze. I think it broke. I'm not able to edit it for some reason. Okay, you know what? We'll just roll this regularly. It's saying their template name, challenge rating 11 to 16. That is correct. Description 14 or 70, as well as 2d4. Oh, you know what? There's a website. Dungeon. And 5e. Random treasure generator. Is this the one? It was a CR 15. Treasure Hoard. Treasures. How come it doesn't have the magic items though?
All right. So in the meantime,
Yeah. In the meantime, go ahead.
Bernhardt's gonna go over to Valakos, and he's gonna say, "That was good thinking there at the end. But if you ever touch me with your filthy necromantic magic, I will kill you." And I'll leave it at that.
You are welcome, Bernhardt. Learn that word.
I just give you like an evil eye at you because you're trying to say that you did me a favor when to me it clearly isn't a favor.
All right then.
Sapphira, kind of overhearing this, walks up to Valakos and is like, "You did good. You did good." It gives you a handshake, which appreciate.
Awesome.
Goes off and is celebrating.
Yeah, woo! Woo, we did it!
Oh, I see. That's why it already has the magic items. That's like, why can't I roll for magic items? It automatically calculates it for you. All right. So the Hoard, without collecting it yet, you spend some time. You guys are gonna talk to Maccath eventually. You spend some hours looking over the Hoard that Arauthator has in his lair. Includes. I'm actually just gonna copy and paste this. Where is roll 20? Why is it not pasting?
Is the loot too good?
No, it's not pasting on roll 20. Is it saying I'm typing something? Because it's... Hold on. No, I can type. You guys see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Got it. So 20,000 gold pieces, 1,500 platinum pieces, a sable ribbon inlaid with fine steel worth of 250 gold pieces, a brass cloth coat worth 250 gold pieces, a carved ivory drinking horn set with sardonyx, it's a gem, also 250 gold pieces, a dragon scale coin purse, a moonstone comb, a spell scroll of blight, a spell scroll of phantasmal killer, eyes of minute seeing, I haven't checked what that is yet, and a scroll of protection against fiends.
Phantasmal killer is dope.
Is it? Okay, you don't get that. I'm just kidding.
I was looking it up for my one-shot character.
Oh, okay. Do you recall what it does? I am not familiar with that spell.
No, I just remember it being cool.
Okay, you know what? Let me check if it is in the well, it will be on the website that I usually use. Phantasmal Killer. It is it's a 4th level spell. And here is what it says. That's long. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. At the end of each of the target's turn before the spell ends, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage. Wow, that's each round. Until they save.
Also, you missed the most fun part, which is you tap into their nightmares and bring up their darkest fears.
Wow, that actually is pretty cool as a flavor spell. And it does pretty good damage. Yeah, that's pretty cool. In addition to this, I would say, where is my list?
Oh, wait, there's more?
There's more. Like I said, this is the regular Hoard, and there are a couple of things that I would seed into it as well. Let me just double check if this is the layer that I had in mind for this particular item. Maybe it's Ilthane's, I don't know. It's been a while since I opened this sheet up. My magic item list. Ah, okay, that's not a silver shield. Morning, short sacrifice. Which one is this one? Nope. Where did it go? Did I not type it in? That is not. Wait, who has that? Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. You know what? I'll just look for it. I thought I had something else in this treasure thing, but we'll do it for now. I can't find it, so maybe I am wrong. So those are the treasures that's in the hoard right now. You may take as much as you carry if you want. I'm assuming you guys are doing this before you go back to Maccath.
I say we prioritize the platinum and all the items and scrolls, and then the gold is last, ironically enough.
Wow, gold is now pennies.
I can take all of the platinum, and then we can divide it up later. I'll need help with taking the items, and we should try and take as much gold and then split the rest of it among the people upstairs and the people on the boat. Actually, no, the people on the boat are getting paid by the harpers. Fuck them. Just give it to the people above us. The ice hunters.
Probably have to give some to what's-her-face.
Maccath. So
Yeah?
I'm going to put all the platinum into my bag. Is everyone okay with that?
Sure.
Alright, so you pick up 1,500 platinum.
And that's 15,000 gold right there.
See, why didn't we just go dragon murdering instead of staying at that stupid arena? Would have made a lot more money.
You probably, at this point, let's see, you're a month, almost 2 months behind the dragon cult. You probably could have fought 2 or 3 dragons at this point if you followed that route.
We have been ready, though.
Yeah.
I'll also take 5,000 of the gold, just because I can fit it into my bag.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I think I can fit 4,000 because I am low on.
Yeah, I only have 900 gold, so I can take however much more. How much can we carry?
5,000 coins of any combination.
Then I'll just take 4,100.
Yeah, oh wow, 20.
So calculate how much is left. I'm not doing the calculations. You guys do it. I trust you guys. Just make sure it adds up to 20,000.
All right, look, I'm taking 4,000.
Why don't we just split it evenly?
Because not everyone may be able to carry it.
And then giving everyone else what's left.
How much? What's the max we can carry? I don't even know.
5,000 coins of any combination. You can throw your coppers down and pick up the gold.
Yeah.
And give them the coppers and the silver.
What coppers?
Absolutely.
Which is one of the reasons why I'm laughing when you guys keep wanting to go back to Arachnians. That was just a signal that you guys will be finding more gold starting then. It's like, guys, we don't need to spend 3 sessions in that gold. There will be more gold coming off.
You're so used to being poor.
Yes, but now you are mid-level or close to mid. Oh, by the way, you guys, by the time you reach Waterdeep, everyone is level 9.
Oh yeah!
After defeating Arauthator.
Yes. Level up, baby.
I mean, okay, sure. This is just my 5th or 6th dragon now that I've killed.
And if you kill Aris and Sapphira, those are 2 other dragons, right?
Well, they don't really count, but yeah, I'll throw them in there. Why not?
But yeah, so next session, be prepared for level 9, guys.
Okay.
Between yeah.
Let me just remind everybody that you guys didn't want to fight this thing, so you're welcome.
Whoa. We wanted to fight it smartly. We wanted to fight it, just not rushing in Leroy Jenkins style.
No, you guys were all like, no, I don't know, it's big and it's tough. Oh my god, yeah.
Wait, like, is that Nielsen talking and Bernhardt talking?
Oh, I
What
don't.
was that?
Yeah, he didn't hear you.
Like, is that Nielsen talking or is that Bernhardt talking?
No, that was Nelson talking.
Come on, dude.
Oh, Valakos wanted to react.
Yeah, like Valakos wanted to react. But anyway, no, I mean, like, I was down to fight it. Like, I said, okay, let's do this. But like in character, I wanted to be like a little bit cautious.
Now I know.
Took it down.
Now I really feel pretty confident that I definitely don't need to hold back next time if you guys can defeat a adult white dragon.
Well, don't throw like 2 or 3 of them at us.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, so 1 or 2 people had the opportunity or had the risk of knocking unconscious, like it happened to Valakos, but collectively, you guys were still able to, especially, I don't know, Bernhardt, you MVP there, you did a lot of them. Majority, if not 90% of the damage came from Bernhardt's like 3 swings.
Better since it's his fault we were.
Yes, but the fact is that the average damage that Bernhardt is doing to the dragon, you
Keep in mind that was only hasted.
that is also true. But again, like that's what I'm saying. It's collectively, right? The utility from the other people of
Working
the.
as it
Oh, one thing that I forgot to ask, however, my fault. I forgot Aris to roll concentration check, which probably would have failed because it was full damage, and therefore those hasted would lose 1 round because they would get stuck.
Oh wow! Shoot.
Yeah, it
That
could
would
have
change it.
turned ugly. Actually, now that I think about it, that was totally my fault. Sorry, Arauthator, but you're dead now.
Nah, let's replay the last 40 minutes.
Because you guys would be incapacitated for 1 round, which means that anything that hits you with melee would be critical.
Wow.
Because you're incapacitated, you can't move. It'd be a critical hit. That is the chance you take when you do haste.
Yep. Oh, by the way, I could have used my hellish rebuke as a reaction twice because I got hit twice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, it's okay. It's I'm also learning because I haven't really thrown anything as large as an adult dragon before against the 5 of you guys. So putting it on my notes to remember things. All right. Who's carrying the items? Remember, if you overburden with just the coins, you may not be able to carry on your person anything else that you want to take with you.
Then I think only Wren is left to carry.
Wait, how much is overburdened?
I don't know. I'm using that as ambiguous. You get if you think of
Like,
your
I don't actually have much stuff.
Yeah,
other
if
than
you're-
weapons and money.
it's more like how I'm picturing with whatever you guys are carrying right now. We'll just go it by sense rather than actual mechanics because I don't really want to keep track. I just don't want you guys to abuse things that you're just carrying everything. I just want to, keep it keep it believable.
About half the bag open. Because mostly everything is platinum, and I've dumped everything from before carrying. I can carry most of this, but I just want to make sure nothing. I want everyone to carry as much as they can without being overburdened, and then I will take the rest. So if anything, I can take the larger items.
I mean, I have almost no items other than weapons, so I can.
Yeah,
take
same here.
All right. So it sounds like
And then
everyone's
all
cool.
The dragon stuff is just going straight in the boat, so we don't have to worry about carrying that, right?
Yeah, and until transportation is over, then you guys have to decide what to do with it.
Then we just hire transportation to take it back to our hotel rooms until we figure out how to invest our winning. Because we are now often members of the higher class.
What we need to do is buy a manor in Waterdeep and put this dragon head on the gate.
No one will steal our shit.
Yep.
Except why Waterdeep? I can't actually live there!
That's so true. Oh my God.
It's decided. We'll see. I am Manor in Waterdeep.
Oh wait, actually, Abdul Adrian would likely leave for Baldur's
That's
Gate 2.
true.
So
That's true. Just
maybe that might
encourage him to leave quickly.
Remind you, it's already been a week, so it's probably take you another half a week to a week to get back to Waterdeep via boat.
Wow.
So he might be gone like
I don't know. I don't know.
Is Wren still gone?
It sounds like it. Bob says that he was gonna be. It's fine if you close the session, but he was gonna step away.
Okay. Then I gotta remember to watch this video again and take notes about all the stuff we supposedly learned.
Supposedly learned, or
Because I wasn't paying attention.
Nielsen. That hurts the DM more than anything else.
Oh no, I mean I was hearing it, but Bernhardt was not hearing all of it.
Oh sure, project. Use
The
your.
scrolls were much more interesting with their many old scrolls.
Oh yeah, who's grabbing the scrolls? If anyone wants to grab it first, just make sure you don't forget it.
Valakos have a ton of scrolls already. I can hold all the scrolls.
Yep. No, go for it.
Yeah.
Unless you want to just leave it behind.
Oh hell no. Should I just put everything tentatively in my bag until we figure out who's actually like,
You know what?
like
Yeah,
write it down?
that's fine too. It's also on the history of Roll20. I think.
Right.
If not, it's on the video. I'm spending my time right now on.
I
Let's
did
see.
grab the list of all the stuff we got.
Cool. So we can, div it up later then.
I do think that even if we can't carry everything, we should give some gold to these people. I mean, we did all, or at least I dropped some silver and copper, so we can give them that too, but like, to help them deal with all of this shit, I think we should give them a little bit.
I'm not going to dissuade you from that. I'll just tell you that it doesn't look to me like these people even understand the concept of what is worth about gold. They're
I mean, if they
more
don't
about-
want it, they don't need to take it. But, if they ever do like trading or something with the outside world, it could be useful. We can ask.
Okay. I think the first thing they're going to do is try to eat it, but fine.
By the way, Bernhardt, you are now owning the Hood of Silent Vision forever.
And
You don't want it anymore.
Cursed.
does it need to be attuned?
No.
No.
Okay. And okay, I'll hold on to it.
Oh, Ren's back.
We left Wren lying in the ice, and we took off with all the gold.
That does not
No, we
really
didn't.
compute.
We got a shitload of treasure.
Oh my god,
Okay.
guys, I get fear as a spell this level.
You get what?
I get fear as a spell as Gloomstalker just popped in.
Oh,
And
nice.
Wren, we are now level 9.
Oh yeah. Next session, everyone is level 9. Before the next encounter, I suppose. We can restart around. We're just ending the session, or we technically already ended the session. We're just talking about the plans for the future. We can restart if anything else. Before you guys leave this particular glacier, I might have some closing remarks on the aftermath of what happens. But eventually, we might just fast forward to your arrival back at Waterdeep, unless I or you guys think of anything else you want to do in the Sea of Moving Ice and in between.
Cool. I think I'd be interested to see how Maccath would react to us killing this dragon. And yeah. Let's see.
Fine, you can do the talking, lover boy.
Oh, actually, do you know what? Yeah. I mean, now, Valakos has a chance. Yeah. My little boy is growing up now. Yeah.
Hey man, you got to work on that offspring, right?
What offspring? Why? What?
Weren't you talking about some sort of ritual, or you're gonna offer up your?
What? Oh, that. Yeah. No. Valakos would not do that. Valakos is a straight up guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
All right, Ren's gonna count on that.
So
He wants to know
Taking the rest
exactly
of the
what
gold?
happened to all the kobold.
what was that, Jeff?
Is Bernhardt taking the rest of the gold, or do you just want to split it with?
Well, you guys can't carry it. You said, right?
No, I think like Ren can carry some.
Yeah. So if you both split it, 3,500, you can both carry it.
Nelson, wait, Bernhardt, you can't take 7k gold because, like I said, the maximum is 5k of any combination of coins.
Oh, I think okay. And then I heard that wrong. Then yeah, 34.50 is it? Is what we could take.
3450. Wren and Bernhardt, add that to your totals of gold.
Okay, so I'll take 34.50, and Ren will take 34.50, and that is actually then no, because I'm carrying Sapphira's stupid 3,000 gold.
That's your gold.
You never
Gave
said
it
that.
to you. Yes, I did. I was like, I don't have room for this. Take it.
Okay, I can put it in my bag. Take 3,000.
You can-
You guys really need to just have a treasurer.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have to take.
And as a reminder, Waterdeep does have a bank.
All right. Well, at least for now, you have to take 24. No, sorry, 1450 off of me.
1450. Got it.
How many coins are in the bag of holding right now?
2,944 platinum.
No, I don't care about the distribution. I just want total number.
Okay, well, I'm still counting.
Oh, got it, okay.
What did you just add to me? 1450?
1450, yes. And the bag of holding explodes in a shower of gold and platinum.
If it ever explodes, the bag of holding explodes in the astral plane.
Oh no! I don't have anything with you though, I think, so that's alright.
$10,394.
Got it. 10. Oh, sorry. 10.
What?
10,000 what?
10,394 coins.
Got it. Okay.
That is exactly half of how much was in there before we did all this crap.
Sure.
What do you
Okay.
mean? Sure.
I know. I'm just saying. Sure. I'm just keeping track.
Out of character, we do need to look into putting some of this money in the bank and finding out if we can store some stuff in some sort of safety deposit box.
Sure.
Or just buy a manor and store everything in there.
That's not secure.
We can hire people to secure it.
Someone's been watching Critical Role. That is exactly what fortresses are for. Yes.
I think it's time we find one, man. Come on, we are the great
Hey,
white
Kalar, I bought you a manor.
rat.
You want to relax here while we go off an adventure? Just make sure no one breaks.
To be fair, it is tradition for in D&D, even in older times, that parties will have a keep or buy or take over or order one to be built. That's usually where the majority of the coins actually go, and they do hire hirelings to keep watch of it while they are away. However, the keeps itself, the advantage of owning a headquarters is, again, if you guys have special projects, things that needs to be constant attention, like Valakos' workshop, Wren's probably area for his spell research, things like that, a shrine even, foregone if you want to create one, is possible, and you guys can decorate however you want. So, anyway, but that's up to you guys.
Okay. I need to log out very, very soon.
Yeah, and then the only other thing that I have mentioned, because I think the moment has passed based on Aris's last vision, I had hopes that you guys were the other branch of the other option was to investigate, invade, and maybe take over Skyreach Castle, the flying fortress. That at this point you guys have no idea what happened, except for what Aris have seen. Perhaps if that is related to it or not. But the moment has passed in that I don't think you guys can catch up to it, maybe eventually, I don't know. I was actually my original plan was if you completed that, you would have owned a flying fortress. But and that would have solved a lot of our traveling things. So I don't have to do random encounters on land because you guys can just fly wherever you guys want.
I don't believe
Can we
you.
buy a
You just-
flying machine?
Nope. Nope.
Can we build an airplane?
The flying ship from the other game.
No. Unfortunately not. It would definitely also help chasing some of the Wyrmspeakers as we speak. Because, yeah, well, that would be for next session, because the next part would probably be Varam the White. That would be the next next errand that they will ask you to assist with. But yeah, any comments about this session? All good? I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah, last session I was just trying to hold back Wren trying to get some of the treasures because I think anyone in the room would have died maybe if it fell. Because not only would it fall, you get the similar fall damage from the other from sliding down the thing, but you will fall into where you guys went down, so Arauthator would actually walk in the room and says ha ha ha.
What was the cold thing that we encountered?
Yes, it was a magical trap. It would actually freeze you guys, kind of like an ice wall type of thing if you pass through. And because Arauthator knows that you guys were coming anyway. Oh, by the way, he knew you guys were coming because, well, actually, he did mention that. He knew that the kobolds died for some reason.
How did he know? Good job, guys.
You guys did spend a while talking to Maccath, so she did mention that you have at most a day. But there was another room that you guys skipped that had some noise. You guys have no idea who was there and what they were doing, but they do have patterns as far as like what they do. And someone did notice that things happened. Yeah. The other thing was that if you guys weren't moving away from Maccath's room, Arauthator was going to climb up the scroll area to double check on Maccath after hearing about the kobolds. But we didn't have to go that route. But that's also a reason why the path to the Scriptorium is tiny, so that he can't really follow you out there. But the other part is knowing if Arauthator knew that there was a party of adventurers, his first thought was they probably have a ship and therefore would have attacked your way home. Your passage home and destroy the boat. And then yep, and then you guys I don't know how you're gonna figure it out, but you guys have to find a way to get back to Waterdeep if you survive that.
He would have walked.
For some reason I was thinking like, oh, maybe they can take this boat out somehow, the big boat in the trophy room, but
Mending.
or maybe just row the glacier back to Waterdeep.
What the idea of just hiking? We all have rings of water walking.
Oh, any?
See, now you've got me thinking. I bet there was a way we could have done it.
Maybe. I have nothing planned, so I would be open to any ideas, resourcefulness from the team. Because that would probably be the worst. Now, the worst case scenario is that you guys were adamant in escaping on boats. I don't know how well you would have fared fighting Arauthator in the ocean. I think you would have definitely lost. Because he would just fly and recharge and fly and recharge. Or even capsize the boat from under the water. So, and then have the creatures of the water just attack you while he's attacking you as well.
You can do that?
What?
He could have had the creatures of the water attack us.
Well, he'll just, we'll just add more of the creatures that attack you originally, like the octopus and whatnot, and they just join initiative. It's infested, after all.
He's dead now. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's dead now. Doesn't matter. You are correct. I was gonna say no. I'm not gonna be mean to you guys. I'm not gonna be mean to you guys. I was just thinking, oh, while you are calculating all the treasure, oh, here comes his consort, the ancient white dragon. So I'll say that you guys probably would make preparations before that happens, unless there's some reason you guys are telling me you're gonna stay there for more than a day or so.
No. Just
You want to get out.
yeah, get.
I thought this place was like for the occasional booty call. It wasn't like a permanent home for them.
You don't really know. That's the assumption. That's the impression that people are giving you. That's what Oyaviggaton is, but you don't really know what goes around between Arauthator and his consort. So, although Maccath did say that the consort is older than him.
Well, anyway, yeah, let's take the junk and get out of here.
All right. Anything else? Everyone good for next week? Any conflicts? No? Okay, good. I think I am also good on my side. Yeah. All right. If there's nothing else, yeah.
Look, I'm interested to see if we can find any like powerful skill books in the Scriptorium.
The Scriptorium. Yeah.
Any interesting books of lore
Take
which
that
we could
shit too.
which we can learn something more about dragons, and maybe something could help us with any of our skills or.
There are definitely exotic books that I did not actually bring up. We can definitely not much, more of a mechanical thing. I'm not sure it's exactly what you're looking for, but I can definitely pull that part of the notes up and just go through that next session. And we'll use that as the closing for this particular part of the arc.
Sweet.
Your first foray and directly against the Cult of the Dragons, by the way. As you may or may not have gathered, Arauthator was on the side of the Dragon Cult, and he helped plan things. So
I think that was fairly obvious.
Yep. All right. Anything else, guys? Anything else that you may want to ask me to plan for, just in case? Any curveballs?
When we get to Waterdeep, I think we should celebrate. So maybe like a 15-minute for celebrate somehow. I mean, I think like it might like even like bring the party together. Maybe drinks and maybe with like Remy and the Harpers, something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
Depending on how much alcohol we're talking about, fisticuffs, and always player v player.
And I just want to recall that you guys have a copy of the Code Legal of Waterdeep.
Sure, but
We kill a
we
dragon, get executed in Waterdeep because y'all started a fucking fist fight.
I'd like to see them try.
Oh, if you really want to try, Bernhardt.
Besides, we've got a ton of money now, so to some extent, we are higher up on that ladder than we were when we got there.
All right. Anything on Wren's side? You've been quiet, Bob.
I'll tell you offline.
Okay. Oh, doesn't want the people to hear. Says, I want to resurrect the dragon.
But remember, Valakos, Wren wanted to know what happened. He wanted a full debrief.
Oh yeah. I know, and Valakos would tell you everything that happened in the slaughterhouse,
Including what happened to those two servants.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I was gonna say, if Wren has an idea that something different happened to the servants or not. Anyway, all right. If we're all good job, guys.
Awesome. Thank you. Blue.
All right. We'll talk to you guys next week. Post something on Wednesday.
We're dragon killers now, guys.
Hell yeah.
The Dragon Slayers.
The White Death.
Again, remember, do your homework. Level 9. Level 9. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.